night. City streets, they call out to the fight. A skyline homes alive, never still. Chasing dreams, we run against the thrill. Young hearts in a glow, in a pulse of the street. We rise, we fall, where the shadows meet. Underneath the lights, we're the ones they'll talk about. Young, wild and free, let it all scream out.
What up, jerks? How you doing tonight? I'm feeling good mentally. I don't know about physically. Um, I feel like I just survived the last couple of days. I told you about the little stomach virus thing. Today, it's funny because today I finally ate late afternoon. I finally ate, um, and I realized my ribs are killing me. That's how much I was. I didn't even notice it because my stomach was so upset the last couple of days. But once the upset stomach went away, my ribs are killing me. But mentally, feeling really good, especially about all the stuff I'm seeing online. What's going on? It's getting crazy out there. Feels like the tide has turned a little bit, I have to say. Feels like us folks that were right early on, a lot of people are starting to see it now. A lot of people waking up. You can probably hear it in my voice too, how much I was throwing up the other night. Yeah, I might be a little more. You might hear it in me, but I don't care. I wanted to do a show tonight just because there's so much to go over. God damn, there's stuff about Michael Proctor that's coming out. There's Karen Reed hearings that we could review. There's what's this guy's name? The Broken Danish. The Broken Danish. Holy fuck, have you seen this guy? Look at this fucking guy. Hold on a second. Let me do something else here. I got an image. This is fucking this guy. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching the JFK program, JFK Show Off, or James Jackson. I've been watching those guys the last couple of days. I always watch them. They're my go-to. Jesus Christ, JFK and James are so on point and so on fire lately. JFK nailing it. This is now what I think of when I think of Free Karen Reed. It's this guy in makeup and a wig. Dude, where's the dress? Get in the fucking dress, Baker. Put on the fucking dress. If you're going to go all out, bro. Put on the dress. This guy. Now, normally, I would never make fun of a guy dressing up as a woman, obviously. I'm progressive and sensitive. But this is a guy dressing up as a woman to mock her. And this isn't the first time. This is a regular thing for him. This freak. He used to say drama llama about everyone else. He's the biggest drama llama ever. Wow, what a clown. We're gonna go over it. I have the video. The video he took down. It's so funny. Him and the Glera, Turtle Boy, Broken Dutch Boy. They all act like they're so above everything and that they never get caught up and they'll never take any streams down. They always do. They take streams down. This dude took down the stream, but I have it. I have the fucking whole stream. Broken Danish. And I'm laughing my ass off. Dude, I like your blush. That's a good color on you. How do you keep the hair that way? That's amazing. Danish. Broken Danish. This is fucking so funny. This shit is like... This is the face of the Free Karen Reed movement now. This is what it's become. You got tuberculosis, the cult leader. You got Will Henry, the fake tough guy with a bad knee who acts like he's a... let's put this out in the chat right now. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, like I always do, the truth. He just called Brian, LTL. What do you call him, a pussy or something like that? Who do you think would win in a fight? LTL or the Glera? I've met both these dudes. It's not even a question. LTL is younger, fitter, faster, healthier. I think he's like 6'1". LTL would eat that guy alive, bro. And if you keep talking, Galera, I think he's ready. I think he wants to. I think he wants to do something sanctioned, Galera. Galera, let me ask you this, Galera. Would you have the balls to step up to Brian in real life? Not behind your video screen, not behind your grandmas that all like that like rotten teeth. You one on one in real life, bro. I don't think you would. I think you'd fucking pussy out in a second. Just like turtle tits. I challenged his manhood. He didn't want any of me, did he? He doesn't want to step up with me. I'm 10 years older, and I would whip him in 2 seconds, all of them. As far as the Glera, I heard he's got one bad knee. If he stepped up to me, I just want to know which is the good knee, because that's the one I'd go after. I'd want him to leave with 2 bad knees. Let's do something sanctioned. I'm in. Legal, sanctioned, referees. Let's do the whole thing. I know LTL will do it. You guys want to talk shit? This is what free Karen reading is now. It's tuberculosis, it's broken Danish and makeup, and it's Will, Petty Will, the guy who acts like a woman but pretends he's a tough man. I'm sorry to the women. I shouldn't say that. Women are much better than Will. But you know what I'm saying. Unbelievable. These guys are clowns. Now, also Michael Proctor. Michael Proctor, for people who coming in, I know a lot of people want to hear about Michael Proctor tonight. Michael Proctor made some crazy text messages. We're going to go over them tonight. One of them. And this was Proctor couldn't believe that he passed the Mass State Police background check when he got hired. And apparently he had failed it at one point with Norfolk County and the Boston Police. We're gonna talk about that tonight. Rosemary Scapiccio had a lot to say on a radio interview recently. We're gonna go over that. We're gonna review that tonight. We may actually, if we have time, play a space from some Twitter people, Keza, who went over the Myles King Proctor. They had a discussion about this. We may even play that tonight, because I'm going to get into this Myles King. I'm going to be covering this trial heavily, because I'm now very suspicious. Did Myles King actually do it? Maybe he didn't. When you hear this interview, you start scratching your head. You start wondering. So I'm gonna be covering that heavily. I love what JFK is doing too. He's also covering another case of a young man, a young black kid in Mississippi. Very strange what happened to this kid. I was listening to that today. I'm loving what JFK and James are doing with their program. Big ups to them. I'm going to check a couple comments here. Oh, we already got Numero J. Walsh. That's the funniest one. Holy shit. I'm happy about that, but I just hope that you're like, I got to say, I gave Machado some shit recently. I know she still doesn't like me or whatnot. I don't even care. But I will say, I listened to Machado yesterday. And towards the end of her show, I never listened. I started listening. Towards the end of her show, I was like, wow, I agree with a lot of what she was saying. And she was like, it was like an epiphany about the way she's treated Meredith. I hope she stays on that. And I hope Machado doesn't give up and doesn't quit. She's winning. She is winning. Don't let them give you shit. It doesn't matter. Just keep going. Be strong. And you know what? Own up to what you did that was wrong when you were in the cult. People will respect you more. Jay Walsh, I hope you kind of stick to that too. Like, there's a lot of shit about the Meredith stuff that just does not need to be out there. We all get caught up sometimes. And I think this is a good time for a lot of people to look around and reevaluate and say, you know what? Who was right and who was wrong in the past? Because there's some people that have been leading. And these guys right here, they're leaders. They've been leading. The folks from CAB, they've been leading. Brian from LTL, he's a leader. That's why they keep attacking him. And little weak Jimmy, nobody cares about what Brian did months ago. What a little punk he is, too. Like, I loved how mad you got, Jimmy. You're supposed to be so cool and collected. You got so mad, didn't you, at me a little while back? I remember that, Jimmy. Jimmy, remember when you used to call me and you used to bash the Galera? Remember you made that song about the Galera? Why don't you put that song about the Galera out right now, Jimmy? And you know what, Jimmy? I'm laughing because I'm wondering if you were lining up the Galera. Were you subliminally lining up the Galera? It seemed like it. It seemed like you were pretending you were lining up Brian, but nobody cares. But all it was a reminder that Brian was right, JFK was right, James was right, and the Galera is the common denominator. And you're right there, egging it on, pretending to be so much above it, right, Jim? Right, James? Pretty funny. Pretty funny, Jimmy. Little Jimmy. Where's my hammer? I gotta get. I have a Christmas gift for Jimmy. It's a hammer. Smash that. Smash him. Break him up. Break him up, Jimmy. Oh man, I'm just. It's freaking funny. Yeah, I know when they challenged the manhood, but they wouldn't take. In real life, they're running away. You saw how the turtle acted around Jay Brill. These guys are all costumes. That's what's so funny about this dude and the wig and the makeup. And the other ones, they got the hair, they got the hats, they got the kitties. Where's the Viking helmet? Put on the Viking helmet, dudes. Like these folks are all about costumes and performances. Nothing is real with them. Friendship isn't real. None of this is real. All it is clicks and money. And Game of Thrones. That's all it is. Look at this guy. I mean, he's so caught up. He brought out a wig and makeup and did his show for freaking, how many hours is this? Let's check this out. I have the whole fucking video. 1 hour and 39 minutes. This guy never took off the wig. But you know what he did after the stream was over? He got rid of it. He dumped his stream. After he got up in the wig and makeup, he got rid of it. But you know what, Baker? I got it. I got the whole thing.
Good morning.
We got it all. Look at you. Oh, look at that here.
And
Hamsters.
can I just say,
That's a slip.
I missed you all. It's been a hard, tough weekend.
You called the bunnies hamsters. That's a slip, bro. I know that you thought that was cute and funny, but what do you do with the hamsters, bro? What are you doing with those hamsters? Stop abusing the hamsters, bro. Seriously. It's bad enough Will doesn't pick up the dog shit, and now we found out that you're fucking with hamsters, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Leave the hamsters alone. Leave the hamsters alone. Again, in the chat right now, I want to know who you think. Who's gonna win? If we did a sanctioned boxing match, MMA, Ryan LTL versus the Glare, who's gonna win that one? I'm putting all of my money. Money Mike is betting big time on Ryan from LTL. That's who I bet on. Who you betting on? Yeah, hamster juice. Hamster juice. Justice for the hamsters. You know what's so funny too is you got to listen to JFK. I think it was last night when he played the audio of Jimmy calling him. And this is the thing. This is how fake these fucks are. When you listen to that voicemail he left, these are the voicemails he used to send me. Exactly the same. Pretends he cares about justice and DYS and the kids. He don't give one fuck about justice. That's what he said privately to JFK. Look what he does publicly. He's so phony. They are so fake and phony. Stop using the word justice, Jimmy. You're not about justice. You're about fucking who you can make fun of on the internet next. That's all you're about, bro. Just admit it. Stop fucking being fake. Yeah, Brian. Brian all day. All day. Yeah, nobody's picking this one. Hamster justice. I know. Justice for the hamsters. Seriously. What are you doing with those hamsters, Baker? Broken Danish. What are you doing? What are you doing with the hamsters? That was a big slip up, wasn't it? You thought you were being cute about the hamsters. What are you doing with those hamsters, bro? When I think bunny, I don't think hamster, bro. What are you doing with them? Yeah, Brian, all day. Brian. Yeah, the bootleg JFK hats. I mean, that's a costume. Put on the costume. I mean, I almost get on in on it. I was joking around that I was going to get some Tennessee gear, put on the Tennessee hat. You know, get the fucking Superman shirt, the Batman shirt, the fucking. I'm gonna instead of getting a large T-shirt I usually get, I was thinking about getting some smalls and mediums with the Superman on me, so I look the too small T-shirt. I mean, even I was thinking about getting in the costume, but I'm like, no, I'm above that. But that's what these guys do. They fucking just dress there. They put on a costume. They put on the costume. And the hamsters is not a costume. This is, he just admitted it. What the fuck are you doing to those hamsters, bro? Seriously. Stop fucking with the hamsters. Poor fucking hamsters. Fuck. Yeah. Look at his hair.
Because I'm not going to get into it. I'm done talking about it. I will not talk about it anymore because, as promised, this week we are starting over. We're getting back to what makes me happy. And
He seems very comfortable in that hair. I mean, he's really stroking that hair. Look at this freak. This fucking freak. Yeah, those poor hamsters. Yeah, and he is caught up in her. Oh my god. He is so freaking triggered by this woman now. Yeah, he does look better. You keep the hair and makeup, bro. Put on the dress though. You got to put on the dress. You can't go halfway. Yeah, I should have got the Tennessee hat. God damn, bro. Yeah, look at this. Look how creepy he looks. Can you imagine this? This is what you do. You dress up as a woman to attack a woman. You're supposed to be a fucking man, bro. And this nerd herd that supports him. What's up with the nerd herd? Seriously. Do you know how embarrassing you are? How do you think that's going to look long term for you? Because this is not going to, I'm going to quote JFK, this is not going to age well. This is not aging well. And it's just going to get worse. You can already see it. The writing is on the wall, people. These people are going down. They're on the Titanic. Yeah, Brian was right. Brian was right. Hello, oh, there he is. Brian, I haven't seen one person in the chat that thinks you wouldn't lose that fight. We already know. We already know. Will would run the fuck away. He's not gonna take that challenge. Look at this guy, Brokeback Danish. Holy shit.
I'm so sorry, ladies. You know how it is. Sometimes you need a little blush.
Little blush. This is the face of the Free Karen Reed movement. This is what people associate with Free Karen Reed and Free Turtle Boy. Congratulations, Aiden. You got rid of all the serious people. You got rid of LTL. You got rid of JFK. You got rid of Altman. You pushed her to anti-Karen Reed. Great fucking job there, bro. Great fucking job. You're going to blame everybody else, but it's your fault. This is what you do. You drive people to the extreme because you're so fucking dishonorable. Nobody can trust you. You pushed her right into anti-Karen Reed. This is the Free Karen Reed movement. This is what people see and think about. This is what the average mass citizen thinks about. These are the people, when I walk down the street and talk to people about Free Karen Reed, they say, yeah, she's guilty. It's because of blowhards like this guy. It's because of clowns like this. This is why more and more people are going anti-Karen Reed. It's because of Aiden Carney, tuberculosis, the glare and his rotten teeth and his petty streams, and this clown right here. This is the face of Free Karen Reed, Free Turtle Boy. And you want to say, oh, it's Brian, it's Mike, it's JFK. No, this is your poster child. This is it right here. This is a guy who did a 2-hour stream dressed as a woman, trying to attack a woman, and then took it down. How fucking weak are you, bro? And you want to act like you're so above it. You're not a drama llama. Embarrassing. Yeah, that's fine if you're into that. If you want, actors and actresses, but this is supposed to be a justice movement. And if you're going to use props and accessories, it better be for fucking justice. What's the justice in dressing up as a woman to attack a woman? And this isn't the first time you've done it. You've done it multiple times to multiple women. It's so funny. I look at these people all the time. So many of these clowns. I could name some others. They don't like women, and their audience are women. How fucked up is that? This guy doesn't like women. It's a pretty obvious. Who does that? You know, all the shit that Jess Machado gave me, way worse than what Baker got from her. I would never dress up as her or pretend. It's like fucking so low and so like beneath me. Harper L says, always support Money Mike and JFK. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Was someone trying to disturb my show? What's going on? There's always somebody. You want me to drop you a link? I will. I have a lot that I want to kind of get to too, but try to think. I should do it now. If I'm going to do it, we'll do it now, Bri. Because this is the part. This is probably going to be a long show. I wanted to be done by 8 p.m. because Brian's got a show at 8. JFK is going on today. Make sure you check out Brian's show at 8 p.m. tonight too. I will drop you a link though, Bri, right now. 1 second. Broken Danish. Look at this guy. He is broken. She broke him. Jessica Machado broke this Danish guy. That's why. And I got another question for the chat. Can you forgive? This is a question for all of you and for me. Obviously, I'm trying to answer it myself. But can you forgive Machado? Can you forgive her? And also, if not, what's your advice to Machado? What do you think she should be doing? What kind of accountability should she make? You'll be there for Brian's show. I got LTL in the chat. LTL, what's up, bro? How you doing tonight?
Mike, this is not normal behavior. Can you bring that picture back up? That's not normal behavior, Mike. Like, that's weird. That's just weird. And the thing is that, you know, it's like we're the ones. Like, what? Yeah. So what did I do now? What did I do now? What you got to
put on a wig, Brian. You got to put a wig and makeup on and get free Turtle Boy, bro. You'll be the face of the movement.
A stream that was 8 months ago or something. Oh, I know. What are they doing now? I mean, I don't have time for this. Like, I work. Like, I get up in the morning. I have like a regular job, and this is why I can't keep up with all this shit, Mike. So what did I do now? What is the new one?
Nothing. You know again. No, you know what it is? It's Jimmy's too uncomfortable with them, with Galera and Machado and Turtle Boy fighting. He's stuck in a pickle, and you know what? He was hoping to change the subject, but it didn't work. Like, I looked at his comments, I looked at his views. Nobody gives a fuck, Jimmy. You're fucking a loser, Jimmy. You're fucking a loser. That's all it is. Jimmy's a loser. He's a clown. And I don't care if you clip this, Jimmy. I don't give a fuck anymore, Jimmy. You get a hammer, Jimmy. Fucking break those pills up, bro.
So what? I was the subject of conversation again because they had nothing else to talk about. So
yeah, they reviewed a video of JFK from like 3 months ago or something by Jimmy with his wig on.
When I told Glare that he wasn't Boston, because he's not. He's not Boston. He will never be Boston. You know, like the whole get up, the costume he puts on with the hat and the Yale, you know, the Harvard shirt and the Boston Red Sox hat. You know, yeah. Name some of the players off the teams that were on those World Series teams. I bet you couldn't name one fucking player.
You know? Bet he doesn't know where Jim Rice, what position he played.
You know, tell me where Dwight Evans played.
Right field.
Played out in the outfield. You know what I mean?
Right field. Right fielder. Freddie Lynn, center field. Jim Rice, left field.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Yaz was a right fielder too. Dwight Evans. Yeah, right? We know all the where they played.
The content the other night, they had to bring a stream up from fucking 8 months ago and talk about. I mean, it's sad.
Yeah, you know what? You know, I loved it because you know what, Bri? He played. It's so funny because Jimmy is such a fucking clown and he's so fake and so phony. Yeah. He played the part about Enrique Delgado Garcia, and you know, when I'm watching that, I'm just like, you know, all this did for anyone with a brain who's been thinking and watching about Enrique, it reminded me of how much of a friggin' G motherfucker you are. That you fucking did not fuck over that family.
Nope.
You didn't fuck over the investigation. You could have
Nope.
said a lot of shit. I know the inside scoop about
Yep.
all of what happened there.
Yep.
And you chose to support the family and to support justice for Enrique over defending yourself against their freaking lies. And they're so fraudulent. And Jimmy, you're a fraud. You're a freaking fraud. And you know it, Jimmy. You have no facts about it. You have no idea. There was no video, bro. It was a screenshot of a picture.
Exactly.
That's what it was. And you're a fucking clown because this kid, LTL, this dude, protected the family. And he's right. You were right. You said this is ongoing. Something's going to happen. And it did happen. You were right. Brian was right on Enrique. And you know who was wrong? Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy was wrong on Enrique. Remember what he said about Enrique?
What was the aneurysm? Yeah, it was the aneurysm.
Yeah.
There was never an aneurysm.
But why don't you bring that up? Why don't you replay that, Jimmy? Are you scared of Turtle Boy? Yeah, you're scared of Turtle Boy, aren't you, Jimmy?
And
Brian was right.
And the thing is who in the fuck thinks that I would ever reveal my sources to anybody? Like I have to do that. I would never do that. I would die and protect my source. I would
unlike
never
other
reveal
people
my sources in any of the Enrique Delgado Garcia information that I've received. I would never do that. Never.
Unlike other people. Unlike other people, they would have thrown that right out there. They don't give two shits about sources. They don't. That's why no one calls them anymore. That's why Turtle doesn't have as many sources anymore. You got to be insane if you leak anything to him with all the people watching his phones and the way he gives up people. You got to be nuts. And the way he threatens people. He threatened Lucky. He fucking threatened Lucky Loughran. Think about that. Enough said.
I don't know, Mike. We're just constantly on their head. It's funny. Like it's like I get up, I go to work. I have a life offline. I take care of my parents. I have friends. I have family. I have relationships with people offline and do those things. And it's like, can you imagine your life is just solely like sitting in a chair all day long and thinking about me and doing streams on me? That's a pretty sad, pathetic life. You know, I mean, if your life is that low, I mean, I guess it must be pretty special to them if they have to constantly do streams about me. I mean, I think it's funny. I mean, it's a little weird. It's a little mentally fucking deranged, but like, I don't think about this stuff. And then I got to go out and go, all right, what did I do now? What did I hear? Who's posting about me now? I guess I'm the subject and Nan's the subject again now because they're not getting the reaction from Jess Machado. And I mean, as much as all the stuff that Jess has said about me, I think it's fucking hilarious that she's smacking all these people in the face. I love it.
I love it. I would say, Jess, keep going. Like what I saw yesterday, I liked it a lot. And I'm not saying like I vouch for her 100%. I heard she might have done some shit today. I don't know. I can't keep up with it, but I can't
keep up with it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't battle anybody, Mike.
We have life. We have life.
Yeah, I have a life offline. I mean, I don't care what a couple of fucking what some dentally challenged fucking person's saying about me sitting in his popcorn ceiling apartment with his fucking microphone that he's got to duct tape his microphone. Like that's the guy that I should be worried about. That's some popcorn ceiling fucking apartment living carpet beetle. That's the guy I got to worry about. No. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They try to say we're irrelevant, but now they're trying to use us again to save their asses. And they've used us for content for months and months and months and months. But we mostly ignored them because we know in the grand scheme that they don't matter. And I know that in 5 years from now, where are they going to be and where are we going to be? We both know. We both know.
Yeah,
and it's already happening. Yeah, we ain't going anywhere. And it's already happening. So it's funny. Like Saul says, Galera, who's Oil Can Boy? Oil Can was one of the greatest.
Bruce Hurst?
Well, Bruce had the bloody sock. No, wait. Yeah,
no,
Hurst
Kurt
did
Schilling.
Oh, Kurt Schilling. I'm getting mixed up. Bruce Hurst, I love. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I would have gotten killed for that one. I like Bruce Hurst, actually. Yeah, you're right. Bruce Hurst and Oil Can Boy. That was the same timeline. That was exactly. They were the 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
October
I mean,
6,
again,
1959, Meridian, Mississippi. Dennis Ray Oilkin Boyd. Love him. I'm just looking him up for people who don't know. I love it. I love that we have people who know. We have people who know. Rich Gedman.
who's Marty Barrett? Who's Jody Reed? Come on.
Oh, infielders.
Omar.
Oh, Noma. Yeah, he's great shortstop. You remember a guy named Gary Allison? That's one.
Gary Allison. Gary Allison.
He was a catcher
Gedman?
with Rick. Yeah, he was a catcher with around the Rich Gedman time. Rich
Ah.
Gedman took his position basically, I think.
Yeah.
But he was like one of the first Red Sox I ever met as a kid and like signed the autograph at the
Nice.
Liberty Tree Mall. You know, one of
Nice.
those deals.
My
So,
dad
like,
took me to an event with Bobby Orr. Bobby Orr was speaking, and I get to go up and get an autograph with Bobby and a photo and all that stuff. It's kind of cool.
oh, he's great. He's done
Yeah.
a lot of great charity work, Bobby.
Mhm.
And how about a couple other guys that John Tudor, you remember him?
Sounds familiar.
He was
Yep.
friends with my uncle. He was a good guy. And another uncle on the other side of the family did his whole house. He was an electrician, so he did his whole house.
Yeah.
Was Bob Stanley.
Oh yeah,
Remember him?
Bob Stanley. Yeah.
Poor Bob Stanley. And I have an autographed baseball with every Red Sox on it from when Bob Stanley basically gave it to me as a kid
shit.
through my uncle. Yeah, it's funny.
Don
So
Baylor. Who's Don Baylor?
yeah. Oh yeah, but he's
Jim
a
Wright.
big hitter. Jimmy Wright, right field, left fielder.
Yep. Good stuff, Mike. But this is,
Well, yeah.
this is not normal behavior. Like this shit, dressing up and it's weird. It's weird. Like if you're into it, I don't know, Mike. He seems a little too into it, like when you're playing the video. So I think this is probably maybe some behavior that's happening offline. And if that's your thing, then have at it. But I don't dress up in wigs. I don't put makeup on. I don't need to do that to make fun of someone. It's weird. It is fucking weird. It is weird, Mike.
What do you think
it's a little too comfortable here?
Yeah, what do you think about the fact that he brought up hamsters?
Listen, I don't want to know about your hamster. I don't want to know about your hamster activity. I don't want to know about your gerbil activity. I don't want to know about it. But if that's what you're into, then hey, God bless you. If that's your thing, have
He
fun.
seems very comfortable with hamsters in that hair.
So who is this supposed to be? Who are we?
He's trying to dress up as Jess Machado.
Well,
But he looks a little more like that other lady, the CSI lady, the makeup.
oh yeah.
He looks more like her.
Yeah.
His friend.
I don't know.
Oh man, I mean,
Weird,
it's fucking weird. All this shit.
Can you just play? Can you just play like a little bit? and
Yeah,
then
we'll
I'm
play a
gonna-
little.
I'll let you
Yeah.
do your show. I'm gonna.
No,
jump off
let's
here.
have some laughter together. This is well
weird.
worth it.
It's
But when we
weird.
get to the serious stuff,
And
It's weird, Mike. Oh my
I,
god.
of course,
I don't
always
know,
use
bro.
the
You gotta-
greatest products.
He's got a full compact
your
here. I don't
pause
know, bro. It's a little
and,
weird.
handle this type of product, and maybe
Oh.
you pause
He's so comfortable.
and buy.
he knows about the product. He loves the product, doesn't he?
It's kind of reminds
amp-
me of what's that movie with Robin Williams when he dresses up like the woman? What was that movie, Mike? The one with Robin Williams.
Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, that one White Chicks. Remember White Chicks?
Hello.
He looks like a white chick. I don't know where I heard this, but I think of maybe a comedian or somebody. But it's something I always think about when I dog walk, because I got a lot of customers' homes and my own place too. They said if you're a married guy or you live with a girl and she's ordering Amazon all the time, if you have the Amazon going to your house 10 to 15 times a day,
Yeah.
you have some relationship issues. Your wife's out of control.
Yeah.
And I picture Baker being like that. I mean, look at all the shit he's got on the
A lot of stuff. Flowers.
he's got a lot, yeah. And look at the hair and the accessories and the toys. I picture this guy's like all day he's like online shopping for like dildos and hamsters and makeup and dresses and candles and
pocket peas.
yeah, fleshlights.
Lights.
He's like, I guarantee you, he's
That
probably
flower calendar in the background too, Mike.
yeah. I wonder how much money he spends a month on OnlyFans too. I bet he's
pretty.
a big OnlyFans guy.
Play some more of this, Mike.
He's got some this guy. Remember, you know how JFK's like whatever your vice is. This dude's got some vices. You can tell. He's got some
It just seems way too comfortable.
way too
But
comfortable.
that's it. Hey, listen, if that's your thing, you know what I mean? Like
It'd be one thing if it was his thing, and that's what
Right. Right.
But
That's what I'm saying.
this is to attack a woman.
It's weird.
I mean,
I don't know, Mike. Yeah, you
And
got
this is what he does.
He's got a full compact there, and if you look and rewind it, that makeup's being played with a lot in that compact.
I mean, this
Rewind
is an hour and 39 minutes, Brian.
Oh my
He
God.
never takes off the hair or makeup.
Unreal.
I mean, that's some comfort.
That's
Like,
weird.
I'm wondering where the
Because,
dress is.
I made 10
Look at the
laughs
hair. Come
last
on.
month on my YouTube channel, but
He's got a
be
voice
very
going
careful
too.
when you apply because it's very, very potent. So just a little dabble.
This is a little weird, Mike.
What the fuck?
This is a little weird, Mike. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You know that woman, Ashley St. Clair, who had Musk's baby daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She does all these videos going after Elon, and that's
Yeah.
just what it reminds me of. She
Yeah.
like puts the makeup. The only difference is she's like an attractive woman, so a young lady. So at least she's like, it's something pretty to look at while she's doing her makeup. But this is
weird.
like
This
this
is
is
weird, bro.
fucking weird,
No,
man.
that's weird.
This is an Ashley St. Clair moment right here.
No, it's a mental breakdown moment. I mean, this is
Yeah.
something's
This shows
going
how
on.
much she owns him. She laughed her ass
Like,
off.
why
And she
would
played
you get
her.
up in the morning and think that this is like, oh,
This is what I'm gonna
great
do.
and funny and like I just couldn't bring myself to do something like this.
You know why? Because he's done it before, and people encouraged it. And this is what Free Karen Reed cultivated. This is what Aiden and the Galera and all of these Baker supporters. This is
Yeah,
what they
think about
cultivated.
that, Aiden. This is your boy. I mean,
This is your rep.
this is
Instead of having Mike Crawford with attorneys and politicians, you got this. You got this guy. Instead of having Brian LTL who raises money for you and goes through the documents, you got this guy. Instead of having JFK who breaks down
Kind of
all the
embarrassing.
video, you got this guy.
The brand.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
Buffalo Bob. Yeah, Buffalo Bob. That's fucking Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the Lambs. Hey, you wouldn't be a size 16, would you?
I mean, if I were the police, I'd be, maybe looking around his
Buffalo
property.
Bill.
I mean,
No, it was
Jesus
Buffalo
Christ.
Bill. Buffalo Bill. You wouldn't be a size 16, would you?
Oh my God.
She a real big fat one, was she? Hello, Clarice. It's good to see you again.
You are so good at impressions.
Oh,
You do one privately for me that we're not going to do here that you did last night. I'm still laughing about. We're not going to do that one here. But you know what? One I want to hear that we will hear. Can you do a Galera one for me? I just love when you do the Galera impression.
Karen Reed's got good. Terrible good. Proctor bad.
Private.
Mike Cryford. LDL.
Like Cryford made me cry. Give me some super chat money.
Super chats.
I'm gonna get petty. I'm looking petty. I'm like the Golden Girls.
Flip it over here in a minute. Get your memberships. Play that on your fucking show. Play that on your fucking show. I like this, Mike. I like hanging out. It's no.
Oh
like
yeah,
hanging out.
yeah.
Play more of this. I gotta see.
Yeah, that's something they're asking for. Crank it up. They want to see more.
Buffalo Bill over here. Play this a little bit more.
Little dabble.
Scary.
Just a little blush to kind of
Oh, God.
cover up. Just make it blend natural. Gives you a little bit of a cheek line. So look at this. Look at this.
Look at this.
Very comfortable flipping that hair, Mike.
So
Woo!
we're
He's so
starting over.
dramatic.
This will be. Oh, look how potent it is. You can put it everywhere, just to blend, contour, just a little bit, all over the place, or none of the places.
Oh my God.
You ladies,
How
you know,
embarrassing.
just as me. If you want to be happy, you're gonna feel happy, And if you want to be joyful, you have to
This is
feel
supposed to be Jess.
pretty. So that's why I don't wear a lot of makeup. I don't normally do a lot about myself, but I was watching this. Well, I don't want to call her a hoback, but that Lauren, you know who I'm talking.
It
He's
looks like,
sailing
yeah.
at Jess. Like Jess would be like, I want to drop some language. I don't want to kill you. You fucking god. You fucking. That's Jess. Like he's not. He doesn't even have it.
No, he doesn't have it in him. I mean, that's the thing. He tried to imitate Jess, and it's like people are like, who's he imitating?
Yeah,
Like, he's not good at it. He's not good at it.
I don't know. Looks like an old granny or something.
He looks like he failed out of like improv theater. Like
Yeah.
he's not even. He looks like me trying to be an actor. Like I am not an actor. He looks like he's not very good at this acting thing.
Oh,
The only thing that we get so far is he's comfortable with the makeup and the hair. That's all we got out of this so far.
very strange.
And she's always doing these makeup.
And that that Jess owns him so much that he got in the hair and makeup for an hour and 40 something minutes and thought this was a good idea. He has no friends. Where are the nerds? Where are these the nerd herd? Did they encourage him when he did this the last time to Elise and other women?
So embarrassing.
Yeah. Are they embarrassed? Are they embarrassed? The nerd herd that supports him?
And when, in December and go to the trial like this and dress
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Are any of them coming out? I mean, where's Auntie Deb? Is he going to show up for Aiden?
I think Will
Melanie
will
Little?
have to. Will
Yeah,
has
Will has to. He's the only one because he's got the money. But what about
fun?
Yeah, what about the rest of them? You know, I mean, so many of these people they don't do anything for him.
No. Nope.
It's except this. Except this.
They dress up in wigs and makeup.
Yeah, and divide more of his support. I mean, how dumb are they? He chose this guy. Imagine Aiden chose this guy over Machado. As much as I have disliked Machado shows on her platform, you got to admit she's got the viewers. She's got the loyal bunnies. The bunnies are something to. They're a force. They are a force. This guy's got nothing. If he's not doing this, nobody's watching him.
But it's crazy that this is the guy you decided to go with, where you and I would pop up and just out of the blue and do a fundraising stream on a Sunday for TB, unsolicited, 3 hours, $6,000 in the account. He didn't even have to do anything, just sat there, $6,000 in the account. I'm the guy who wants to get rid of, but he wants to roll with this guy with the fucking hair and makeup on, trying to do this for 2 hours. It's crazy.
The worst business decision ever. I mean, we like you said, we raised money for this clown.
A lot of money.
Aiden Proctor, we raised money for you. It's embarrassing that we raised money for you, especially how you ended up treating us. And you go with this clown
guy.
show.
This is his boy right here.
Broken Danish, who's so triggered by Jess, he got on the makeup and the hair. I want next time, Broken Danish, do the nails. Like you gotta do the nails up, bro. Paint the nails. I want to see red nails, and I want to see it. Yeah, and I want to see a dress. Put on a dress, bro. You gotta commit. The fake boobs. Come on, you gotta go all out.
Manny Petty.
Come on, yeah, come on, bro. This is like
more of the maker.
Tutorials on her stream.
Oh God.
Well, talk about someone who needs makeup.
And people watch this. This
girl,
is weird.
You look like a Haitian truck driver hit you front face on.
And that's the desperation. That's what I've been calling it out today. I'm just tired of these fake accounts. Like they have like 100 followers. They don't show their names. They don't show their face. They're on Twitter and they're like, "Oh, I thought he was funny." And it's like, yeah, you are desperate. You're desperate to be part of this little cult. Mm-hmm. And that's how desperate you are. You think this is funny. This is this low, like the lowest brow. It's not even, this wouldn't even qualify. Like even a fart joke would be like a higher level of discourse.
Can you imagine this being clipped and sent to your family or something like that? Or they come across it on the internet? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, can you imagine that this was sent to your mom or your daughter or your son, and they said, "Hey, this is who mom's spending the pension on. Mom's sending her Social Security check to this guy." Can you imagine that? Can you imagine like your kids or your parents seeing this? Yeah, this is who our loved relative is supporting right now. Like intervention time. Like these people need a friend or a family member.
Mental
Like
intervention.
find a friend in real life, people. Like a lot of these people who support this shit, it's because they are so lacking in any type of friendship or love or support in their life. This is what they gravitate
Yep.
towards.
And that's why we become the content for months and months and months, because there's no human interaction, there's no relationships offline, so it just becomes their cycle and they become obsessed. Like it's weird, and it's like I don't even acknowledge any of these people, and they just talk about me. I mean,
I
what a
know.
life, huh?
I know. I
Like
know.
why I'm
And
out
today,
actually doing stuff and hanging out with friends and family and working. It's like you're home talking about me. That's fucking weird, bro. I don't know. That's just really weird. You need some
that's a
mental
sign.
intervention.
Yeah. I always look at it as a sign of winning. Like,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I gotta say, because they try to cancel me and Howie. A lot of these people came at me over the last year plus, and when Howie Carr fucking called me and said, "Mike, these people have Mike derangement syndrome." This is what Howie Carr fucking said to me on the phone, and he says, "You're fucking winning. If they stop talking about you, that's when you're done. Let them fucking talk shit. That means you're fucking winning, Mike. Mike derangement syndrome. I fucking love it. I'm proud of you." And that's when I was like, "Holy fuck, he's right."
MBS.
Like, do they have
MBS.
fucking Howie Carr? Do you think Howie Carr's ever calling one of them?
No. That's why I
And
like
they,
making changes. That's one step away from John Wayne Gacy.
yeah.
All right,
So
let's
let him
see this.
talk. I
Yeah,
just, and today I pushed back on some of these clowns. I was just like, "You're desperate. There is a desperation among these little troll accounts."
Maybe that's why you got your fake teeth, because you got hit by a truck. But
way too comfortable,
we're not
bro.
going to talk about that anymore, because this is we are revamping the show. We are done. No more peens, neither Jeffsties or Bakers.
The hands too. Very handsy.
Do you think Bakers is a
A
little
little
crooked?
weird.
He looks like a guy who has a little slight bend to it.
What?
I'm thinking righty. Jeffsties, I heard on average, the European male is an inch longer
What?
than the American. I'm just telling you, ladies, if you're not like me with
Very
your
comfortable.
Portuguese prince,
He loves talking about the size of his.
Penises and vaginas and
What a weirdo.
what a
Like, how
weird
do you look
dude.
at that as anything but weird?
I would not let this fucking guy come in like around my family, my friends.
Oh, no
my
way.
house.
No
I
way.
would never be
No
like, "Do you want
way.
to go over and have dinner?" There's no fucking way.
No way. I mean, you'd have to fucking put cameras in, man. You'd have to, like, you'd have to put the cameras out
What a
to make
weirdo.
sure in every room. You'd have to, like, lock down the medicine cabinet. You'd have to, like, lock up the bureaus. Like, I'd have to make sure he's not in my girlfriend's pulling out the
Can
underwear.
you
I mean, this
imagine,
guy.
like you go to your
fucking-
girlfriend, you show her this video, like, "Oh, I'm gonna have Baker." Oh, who's Baker? And you show her this video. This guy's gonna come over and have dinner with us tonight. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have people in my family who are attorneys and things like that.
Mm.
I have other people that watch the show that are politicians and media members and all that stuff. Can you imagine platforming this shit
No.
and then thinking like, what, like, oh, this is free Karen Reed. This is the face of the movement right now.
It's pretty bad.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Poor Karen.
I know.
Poor for Karen. Look at this guy. Look at his eyes too. There's something wrong with this guy's
Yeah.
eyes too. He's fucking disturbed.
It's a
maybe
weirdo.
go European for that extra little inch.
Like, how do you do that? And then you
But,
like you do this, and then you sit
we're
and
not
you're
talking
like, "Oh,
about
that was
peens anymore.
awesome."
We're not.
Like,
What's
I don't
that?
know. How do you do something like this? You put yourself on the internet like this, right? Which is fucking really embarrassing. I mean, it's embarrassing not only to him, his family, his friends, and all that stuff, but you do this and then you're like, "Oh, that was fucking awesome." Like, how do you sign off on that?
Yeah.
I don't get
And
it.
that's when he took the video down. But we have the whole video, bro.
Yeah, it gets
We have
clipped.
the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing's been clipped.
People
I mean,
clip it.
ADK says I thought someone photoshopped the hair and makeup on
Well,
Twitter. I
no,
don't
it's
know. This
real.
was real. Yeah, this is real. This is what he cultivated and went live and then took it down.
Yeah.
She owns him. Just Miss Shadow owns Broken Danish. I mean, this is when you dress up in hair and makeup to try to go after her. She owns you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you're own, bro. There's no coming back from this, bro.
Not talking about other creators anymore.
Oh my
We are
God.
not doing any of this
The
because what
hand.
makes me happy is you,
It's very
my
comfortable
nice
with
little
you.
hamsters.
Hamsters.
Because
Hamsters.
I stream for you. I'm not
Bro, leave those hamsters alone.
Hour and 39 minutes like this.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah.
Like I get
I gotta say, Broken Danish, leave the hamsters alone and tell Will to pick up the dog shit.
I get
leave
it,
the
like,
hamster alone.
if you did like a 2-minute skit or a minute, like, but an hour and a half like this.
That's what I'm saying. Hour and 39 minutes. He never takes off
Ah.
the wig of makeup.
Never
I
like,
know.
all right, it was fun for a minute and takes none of that, right? It just stays on the whole time.
Yep.
Oh boy.
With the toys behind him. I mean, that's not creepy either. All the little toys and
Yeah.
his whole vibe is so fucking creepy. It's creep. Broken creep.
trash. I'm not like all these other creators who doesn't have talent, whose only talent is just stealing my content.
A wig's glued on.
I
A guy talking about no talent. He has no talent. I mean, he's just the cliche that she's talking about. He
talent right here.
Yeah, this is his talent. I mean, not only does he not, I don't even think you have to be that talented to be good on YouTube. I think hard work means more than anything. This guy doesn't have talent and he's not a hard worker. He's fucking lazy as fuck. Let's be clear.
Well, that's his talent. He dresses up like women.
Yeah. His talent is kissing the ass of Turtle Boy and Galera. I mean, that's all he's good at. And this is what you end up with. This is the face of Free Karen Reed. The guy that dresses up in a wig and makeup and that kisses their asses. That's what it comes down to.
I am a true content creator. Me, Jimmy, Nurse Kim,
excuse me,
Aiden. Because we are touched by God. God that,
weird
hey,
dude.
let's take the mold and break it. Break the mold. It's never going to be as good as this. So today we're going to go back. We're going to restart all of it. No more these heinous people. Have you seen that Megan Fox at journalism?
Okay, now he's got to bring on his law nerd friend Megan Fox to like bail him out. Like, let's use a woman against another woman. Megan, do you like being used this way? Are you proud of this, Megan? Are you proud to be part of this? I don't even know you, but like now I'm looking at it like, oh, Megan Fox, this attorney lady or whatever she is, law tuber, she supports this. She co-signs this.
Weird.
That's a good look for you. This is funny. Isabel says maybe it was a poor attempt to copy JFK drive-through sketch. Yeah, compare this to JFK. The drive-through thing that JFK does, fucking hilarious. Even Machado, I think, thought it was funny.
What was
Like
that?
he does this drive-through thing where he doesn't show his face, and usually Kevy Kev is playing the cashier, and it's him going out, pretending to be Machado, basically ordering her coffee in the morning. It's fucking hilarious. He does it sometimes on his show. And it's very funny, and it's like it's not like this. JFK's not getting dressed up in makeup, and it's so funny if you compare if you compare the two. JFK knocks it out of the park and is like an A+. This is an F. This is like a failure. I mean, even Jolene, who's I feel like a turtle rider at this point, even she thought the JFK drive-through thing was funny. But I don't think she's posting this up and thinking it's like something to support, right?
I mean, even just look at his face right here. It's like his eyes are weird.
Yeah. And think about that too. That's with a filter, people. He's got a filter on. Everyone's got a filter on here. There's an automatic setting you set up for the filter. I think I even have the light filter. I tried to turn it off at one point, but everyone on here has a filter. And this guy with a filter, that's his eyes.
Weird. I don't know, Mike. It's just weird.
Mm. It is weird. The whole look at his fucking face. Oh my god. That you know what that reminds me again too? Again, my mom and my grandmom used to work at Danvers State Hospital. My stepdad also worked there. That's where my mom and stepdad met. They worked at Danvers State Hospital. And a lot of times I would go to things like daycare or Sunday school.
Right.
And I get dropped off there and picked up, between my grandmother and my mom and the shifts, the changeovers and stuff. So sometimes as a kid, I would go up to Danvers State Hospital and I walk along the wards. This is in the 1970s when things were really wild. And I would see the patients. And this guy right here, this face, and I see this all the time in Turtle. I see it in Turtle's eyes too, in his face. It reminds me of Danvers State Hospital, the patients up there. It really does. It's like a common thing. Just like I remember it. And some of them would be naked. Like I remember the naked lady that would have the bald head and she would tear off her clothes and walk around naked.
Jesus.
And that's what I'm seeing on the screen. I'm like ready to see him tear off his clothes and tear off the hair, and he'd have a bald head and he'd be a naked woman. I mean,
that's her wig, bro.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Looks like Danvers State. Like we need to bring back Danvers State Hospital. That's what I think is one of the things, the common theme in this movement.
Right. Like she has any talent at all. Did she start her YouTube yesterday? And just because she copied me,
crazy eyes. Look at the crazy eyes.
Thing.
Crazy eyes.
Can't stand her. It's horrendous what she do with her channel. And why is she always talking about Baker? I'm sure she got some pics of Baker too. I wish I had. I mean, I don't want them.
Why would she get dick pics of Baker? Huh. Why would she have dick? Brian, is there anyone have dick pics of you out there? Me neither.
And I dated in the free Karen movement, and I never did any of that because it will come back to you.
And why is this something he just dropped in this? Like it was an own of her. Like she might have a dick pic of him.
Right.
Like
I don't know, bro.
That's a Broken Danish problem, not a Jess Machado problem. Creepy. You're a creepy man. You're like I don't know, grandfather age, and you're sending out dick pics. Like if you were 20 years old or something, I'd be like, go for it, bro. Okay, I guess the kids, that's the way they roll. But you're like this guy's like my age, right? He's almost like a senior citizen, right? He's like 50 years old, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Like this, Ruthie says, nobody wants your 2.5 inch. Yes, he's sending nudes. I mean, and half your, like, this is the worst thing to think about too. Like 80% of his audience is women. How do they watch this shit and be like, go Baker?
That's what I mean, dude. It's weird.
That's a thirsty, desperate audience.
Like my mother wouldn't be watching this. She'd be like, what's that weird guy in the fucking wig and makeup?
Nobody in my real world would be watching this. And that's the thing. These people think they have a lot of power. They're little trolls, the little ringleaders, the cult leaders. They don't have any power anymore. Nobody gives a fuck. If like one of the big cult leaders is like, oh, when it's over, I'm going old school. I'm coming to your houses. It's like, go ahead. I can't wait till you come. I can't wait till you show up. I'll probably spray you with the hose, bitch. And you know what? Don't think we won't come back to your house.
Yeah.
Like, and don't think that my town won't show up and fucking chase you out of this town, because my town don't like you, bro. Like, my town don't like the clown show. Like in the real world over here, like people think you're a clown. And that's why, like, all your bullshit, all your streams against me, not one person in real life has ever said shit to me, except, hey, that guy's an asshole, isn't he, Mike? That guy's a piece of shit. That's what I hear on the streets. That's what, when people stop me, they're like, I'm glad you finally stood up to that piece of shit. That's what people say to me in the streets, in my town and where I'm from, in real life, without the costumes, without the trolls from Alaska who are living in a box, a cardboard box with no family or friends around them, in the real world.
Sarah's got a good point in your chat. She said he actually purchased that wig. I mean, you think about that, the makeup and wig.
And like JFK said, you'd think this is his only wig?
No.
Do you think that he actually? Do you think he purchased this just for Just Machado? Do you think he ordered it last week and waited on Amazon, or you think he had that for? Yeah, exactly. He's got a collection. Yeah, there's more going on here. The hamsters.
Very comfortable.
Oh,
Can you imagine look at yourself too in the stream? Like I have a hard enough time looking at myself in the stream when I'm just in a baseball cap and a friggin' this guy's looking at himself in the stream right now, watching himself, and he thinks this is like look at him. Oh fuck.
Oh,
we got a super chat.
Of
They
course.
love it. Blend lady.
One of Lauren Little
He's so comfortable.
Mods.
That's called a pity. That side eyes just threw a pity $2 at him. Like
Yeah,
blend lady. I think she's making fun of him too. Like fucking side eyes just. I mean, talk about
like Lindsay. What?
yeah. This lady's desperate.
bro.
Yeah. He's got a desperate audience too. They want to be accepted.
God.
Send him at $1.99. He's a cheap date.
Comes in here and look what they do. Instantly trying to put a girl
Island.
down. What is it?
The hands.
Side
too.
eyes.
So handsy.
You can't handle beauty. This is natural.
This is a shit he says
This
in
is-
the mirror. You know that,
This
right?
is so discreet.
like
You
he's doing
cannot
this
tell I have
offline,
makeup
looking
on.
in the mirror. That's how he
Point
talks to
anywhere
himself.
on.
Totally.
But this is the conversations that these people have, like in their cars when they're driving.
Oh yeah.
Like they're talking
they-
to themselves and they're doing this shit. They're practicing. It's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
they got to put on the costume. It's a costume. They don't do real life. This is what I love about JFK. He's revealing. He's pulling off the mask. These people are fake. They are the fakest fucks. But you start to see some real stuff coming out. This guy is comfortable, wigs and makeup.
That's weird.
He likes hamsters.
I can't with this, Mike. What the
I
fuck's
know.
going on, Mike? What's going on here, man? How do we get to? How the fuck do we get to figure out what happened to John O'Keefe and supporting Karen Reed to this, Mike? This is where we're at. This is it, Mike. This is what it's become. Can you fucking believe this? It's
This is-
insane. Wigs and
this is-
makeup, Mike. This is it.
This-
we're the idiots. We're the
I
fucking
know.
idiots, Mike.
I know.
We're the
I
idiots.
know.
I love
We're
it.
the idiots.
I love
We
this shit, man.
we blew it. We blew it. We lost
Losing it all.
we lost the thousands of people watching us. We blew
Holy
it.
fuck. This is what
We
it's
lost.
gonna-
We
this is
lost.
what they
We
wanna
lost the
watch.
audience that likes this, that supports this. We're fools.
God.
I mean,
Yeah, we're
it's
the
just.
fools. I can't, Mike.
I know.
Oh my god.
This is
is
the
it.
face of the Karen Reed. This
Karen
is
Reed
free Karen
movement.
Reed. This is what people in my town, when they think free Karen Reed, they think of tuberculosis, and they think of this one. This is what they think about. This is why when people in the town, when I talk to them, they like, Mike, I like you. I like what you do. But man, I think she did it because of this clown. This is why. This is why we're losing.
Fuck. Can you imagine him showing up to court like this to go to support
Yeah.
Karen in court?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
I thought the funniest thing too is like this guy came to America, came to the United States, and where did he go to? He went to
He hung out
Tennessee.
with Will.
In Tennessee.
Probably wearing the wig for Will.
Who comes to America and doesn't go to like New York, Boston, Philly, LA, Seattle? He went to
Tennessee.
frickin' Tennessee
Tennessee.
or Vegas or
Probably brought his
Florida.
wig with him.
He went to Tennessee, bro.
Probably
Like,
brought
that's-
his wig with him, Mike. Put the makeup
That would-
on.
Tennessee
danced
would probably be
around.
like the 48th state I'd go to. If I had to go to all 50 states, it'd be like one of the last states I would go to. Tennessee.
Danced around in the makeup, Mike. He probably brought it with him. You like
Yeah.
this one? You like that
Yeah.
one? You want me to put this one on?
Yeah. I do like Dollywood. I will say that. That's true. But I just thought that
Holy
was funny.
fuck.
It says a lot about him.
My body where you can find. I'll have a
Memphis
little
is
bit on
cool.
my finger, but that's
Been
the
there
only
before.
makeup. But this is typical. This is what all these creators do. I have not spoken about
Oh,
any of
hands
them my
too.
entire.
Look at the
Yo.
hands, Mike.
I'm done with them.
Jazz
I said
hands.
it over and over and over and over and
Jazz
over again.
hands.
I will never mention them again.
Look at him.
Oh,
Jazz hands.
See,
He's very
oh,
comfortable.
Lauren didn't send
Very
me.
comfortable.
Lauren clearly sent this woman over here to harass me.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Imagine
Side
doing
eyes.
this.
Guess who's
my God.
living? No. Guess who's getting a lawyer letter? S-U be you sued. So cease and desist with your hateful makeup tips, or you will be hearing from my twice suspended lawyer. How many lawyers do you know who has been twice suspended? And he's actually running a defamation suit himself right now. So I think he knows a lot about defamation suits. And telling me to blend, that's defamation. Because you were making the rest of the chat have that false impression that I didn't blend. So I'm just going to say, I hope your insurance can handle this. I'm going to sue you.
What the fuck? I can't, Mike. Oh my God.
How much more can we take? I want to know in the chat. How much more of this do you think we should play? It's getting kind of. I know.
This
We
is
have
what
some.
it's come to.
I know we have serious stuff to cover tonight about Michael Proctor and
I'll
Mizzy
jump off. Let you
Cash.
do your thing.
But no, I'm kind of enjoying this. Maybe it's like we kind of need this, Bri. Like he is so funny.
I don't know. Like, should I feel embarrassed for him, or I don't know?
This is karma. This guy piled on all of us.
This is how
He's-
low. Like, this is what it's come to for him.
He's the rep. He is the face of Free Karen Reed, the biggest opportunist, biggest grifter. I mean, at least he admits that he's a grifter. He's got the mug up at the top.
Yeah.
Your insurance.
Look at him. So comfortable.
Being this pretty isn't easy. So side eyes, be waiting at your mailbox.
It's weird.
Pessima, my pants have never
Another
been
petty-
shorter.
Petty
That's
super
funny.
chat.
Tell him, next time, Kazuma, tell him to put on the dress and do his fingernails blood red. He didn't. He like this is a half-ass. Come on, put on the dress, Baker.
I was watching Baker yesterday. He was just doing a stupid trial. I don't like true crime. I don't watch trials. But he was sitting there, and all of a sudden, like the sky
this
was
is perfect
parting.
content for Jess to fucking
And
just
you could
wail
just
on
see
him,
him
bro.
Oh, she did. She only played it for a couple of minutes, though. Like we played it more than she did. She laughed. She didn't give two fucks. I mean, she knows that this means she owns him.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, this is funny. This guy acts so experienced on YouTube, like he was the king of YouTube. He knew how to run things. He would call people a drama llama. All he's been is drama.
Yeah,
And he is the face of Free Karen Reed now.
it's a chick.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this, man. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
It's how low it's got.
Well, this is a great comment from Classic Clippy. Thank you for being here, Classic Clippy. I haven't seen you in a while. I always appreciate your comments here. Classic Clippy says, if you have a young person that wants to be a streamer, show them this. Such a good point. Because so many people want to be social media creators and all that stuff. And
Don't do this.
yeah, this is the cautionary tale of what you might get involved in if you're
Oh my God.
Yeah, TB's okay if you dress up as a woman. If you're a man who dresses up as a woman, if you're attacking them, but otherwise he's against trans. He doesn't like trans, but if you dress up as a woman to attack one of his female enemies, you're good. You're good. This is Team Baker, Turtle Boy.
This gives him material for when he turns on them. He'll just pull this up and play it on his.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. How dumb is Baker?
Yeah. Because the minutes he's done with him, he's just gonna pull this up and go, look at this fucking guy.
He's lined himself up.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, TV probably downloaded this video just like he's got the video. Yeah, it's archived.
Oh my God, this is it, Mike. This is.
I mean, we're 10 minutes in. There's another hour and 29 minutes of this shit. Can you imagine? And that people watch this. People watch this for. Some people actually would watch this for an hour and 39 minutes.
Beginning to laugh. Making Baker laugh is like wringing water from a stone. And like water from a stone.
So handsy.
When
Look.
that boy laughs, mama gets moist.
What?
He's always about the moist and this and the.
I can't.
Do you think he's ever made a woman moist? Actually,
No, it's probably pretty dry when you get in the room with him.
I have a feeling he's a 2-minute guy. He's probably finished before he even got it
probably a
in.
nobody guy. If you're dressing
He's
up
probably
like this.
he's
Show
probably
that
one of
to
these
his
dudes
next
that does the
fucking date.
premature in his pants before he even unbuckles his pants.
Show
He's all
this-
done before he even gets it out.
Show this to his next fucking date. They're gonna be like,
Yeah, really.
Ass. You imagine that if you're a single dude and you're trying to go out and date.
Is he
women,
single?
this is on the
Yeah, he is
internet.
single, isn't he? Yeah.
This is on the internet. That's gonna turn a woman on when you go out on a date with her. She finds this. Give me a fucking break.
What a catch. What a cat.
Oh,
He should put this on his Hinge profile.
Yeah. How about the next job that you go to apply for? They find this video. Good stuff. That's
Like
the
what
leader
Shannon-
we want on our team.
Yeah. I like what Shannon said. She says his content creator alliance who stand up for him. I call them the nerd herd. I've heard other people say that. I like it. Nerd. They are the nerd herd. They keep saying Baker is such a great guy. How do they know? I mean, have they actually met this guy in person?
Well, and that's the thing too, is like people say a lot of things about my life. There's been someone came and said, "Oh, Brian's life is in turmoil," and then said all this alleged drug use that I have. I'm like, you know nothing about my life. Like, first of all, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I drank when I was younger, and I smoked a little pot when I was younger. But I'm free and clear. I got a productive job. I have a great job. My life is great. I have great friends, my parents, my friends, all the activities I do offline. You know nothing about me to make a statement about how my life is. You fucking serious? My life right now is better than I deserve. Can say that.
They're right. Exactly. That's the way I feel too. My life has never been better, and I haven't changed at all. Nothing's really changed in my life, but it's better than ever. And it's funny because a guy like this, we'll call JFK and them hood booger.
Yeah.
He's the broken booger.
Queen.
Broken booger. I mean, this guy is a fucking booger. I mean, look at him. He looks like literally looks like a booger. Like he is the booger.
Just embarrassing.
The broken booger.
How embarrassing.
I mean, he calls JFK shit. JFK is very successful. I mean, that's the thing. He doesn't know
Mac
these
Miller.
people in real life. Yeah, Mac Miller.
There you go. Just drop one fucking name.
Yeah.
JFK.
I met
Mac Miller.
JFK 15 years ago on a movie set, on an independent movie set. So that's how far back he's been in the game. Like, and he's probably, at that point, he was probably 10, 15 years into what he's been doing. You know what I mean? This guy has made a life on hip hop music, and championed some of the greatest artists around. And this clown calls him hood booger.
Yeah.
This broken
Why
booger.
don't you say that to his face?
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Show up. How about this? Show up to a studio that he's doing a guest appearance at with all his friends in there and all the people that are in the hip hop community.
Oh, just with JFK.
Say that in the room. Your fucking ass would be beat in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, just, JFK's arm is as big as your fat head. Like, I don't know if you realize how big those biceps are. I've seen them in person, bro. Broken Baker.
He's a big dude.
And his biceps are as big as your fat head, fat head.
Right.
So think twice.
Yeah.
And a lot of these dudes in the hip hop, they show up.
Yeah.
They'll show up. Like,
why don't you go to the hood and say hood booger out there? You wouldn't last 2 seconds.
Yeah. Broken booger. He's a booger. This guy looks like a booger. I want to thank, we're getting a lot of super chats. Miss Alessa says they have 0 ideas for content left. It's so true.
Smash that like button. Send Mikey a super chat. He deserves it. He works hard. Mike's got a great channel. Help him out. Send some cash.
They're all coming in tonight. I want to thank them all. This is amazing.
Mike, they don't like when the super chats come in. Because I had super chats the other night too, and they got mad and had to pull the stream up. And then we had the dentally challenged guy on X that tried to make a post about me and it didn't work. Oh,
he got bashed. He got hammered. This is the funny thing is because they thought we were done. They thought they destroyed us. And here we are. We continue. Our audience is moving up again. And a lot of their YouTube supporters that they have, their little crew, they either are doing drama or they're not doing shows at all anymore.
No.
There's a lot of that YouTube crowd. They just stopped. And a lot of these support the Turtle Boy crowd, a lot of them just stopped posting. They've disappeared. They're backed away slowly. Have you noticed that? I've noticed a lot of that
Sassy
lately.
says makeup tutorial on another level. That's a good one. Yeah, maybe if his channel doesn't work out, he can just do makeup tutorials.
That's it.
There
That's
you
it.
go.
He's got a future.
Only content, bro.
He's got a future.
A future.
Maybe he can try to get up on OnlyFans. He can do an
Yeah.
Broken Booger OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I like Broken Booger. I mean, he is a booger. Look at, I mean, that
Definitely
face
broken.
right there. He looks like a booger. Yeah, he does. He's broken.
Imagine that. Like your family coming across this and being like, what the fuck are you doing?
You know, this is what granddad's doing. And I don't know if he has kids or anything,
No.
but he looks like he'd be a granddad. So I'm gonna say, like, this is Gramps. Look at what Gramps is up to. This is Gramps' hobby now.
I wouldn't let that guy around my children.
I'd be embarrassed.
Jesus.
I was just thinking about how something was
Look at him.
jumping when he was sitting there laughing in his
Look at him.
chair.
Loves this.
I'm
Uh-oh.
so jealous of
What was that
the
noise?
ladies in his inbox who gets all of the deep pics. I mean, I hate that. I'm going to sue that asshole. I'm going to sue him. His insurance better be up to date. Dumpster fire show. The facial hair is an absolute copy of her.
What?
Talking to my lawyer, getting you sued.
This is the lowbrow $2 dumpster fire show. I mean, I'm guessing, since I never heard of your show before, at Dumpster Fire Show, that you're probably another failed YouTuber that's very kind of jealous and envious, and you want to be part of the club. So you thought this was funny. Like, this is lowbrow. This is what they got.
It's funny. Jess got this out of him. She
Yeah.
fucking got it
She
out
owns
of him.
him. She owns
got
him.
it out of him, bro.
Look at that face.
I had to go to
That's
the
a face.
The makeup
that's-
and wig, Mike. I mean,
Yeah.
What's next? The dress? Like, what's gonna happen next?
That's a face a mama can't even love. Look at that face.
Excuse me.
Talking to my lawyer, you're next
Jesus.
online. Talking to my lawyer, defamation all over
hair.
the place. Dumpster fire. Imagine who's getting a lawsuit for defamation. I have no facial hair. There is no, you cannot just sit in some random internet chat and make up allegations about me having facial hair. I might have some Italian blood in my veins somewhere. And I've heard the tropes about Italian women, but it's not true. I have no discernible facial hair.
What? How weird. This is weird.
Ladies, you know how it is. You all
Look at him,
lived
looking
this
at the
life
chat.
when
I love it. He looks at the
when
chat.
you were in school. You know,
Yeah,
when you
it's
started
weird,
to
Mike.
become the thing,
What?
not to say
The
anything,
hands,
but
too.
at my
A lot of
Now
jazz hands going on, Mike.
We're 11 minutes into this.
I an hour and 39
And,
minutes.
and I'm like, this is too much. Like, we need to, like, this is, how do you do this for an hour and 48 minutes and think it's like,
Well, it's like I said, like I get it. Like if you want to joke around 2 minutes, you just throw the wig or whatever. You know, like I'm just trying to help him out. You know, like
I know.
2 minutes, you throw, oh, this is Jess, and then you're like, all right, let's do a show. And you take that fucking hair off and you do your show. But it's an hour and 39 minutes.
and the
it
nerd
probably-
hurt.
And it probably when he turned the camera off and went offline, he just went to the mirror and just kept doing it. You know, like oh.
And this nerd herd still thinks he's great, that he's
Oh,
these other YouTubers.
I'm telling you, it's Buffalo Bill.
Are they embarrassed to him? They have to be at this point. They
Listen,
have
if
to
I
be.
was TV, I wouldn't want this guy around.
Yeah. This is the face of Free Karen Reed now. This is it. This is what people in my town.
Free Turtle Boy.
Yeah. When I say Free Karen Reed, Free Turtle Boy to some of my
Yeah.
customers around town, they know
Yeah.
what I do. They watch what I do.
Right.
They say, what about these freaks? That's what they say. They say, Mike, you're normal. What about all these other freaks though that are free Karen Reed? That's what they say now.
The island of misfit toys.
This is the face of free Karen Reed, free Turtle Boy. Like
Wow.
instead of covering Turtle Boy's case, this is what he's doing.
This
He's
is
dressing
it.
up in makeup.
I know. And it's right. I mean, Aiden's like, look, you know, like no one's even discussing my case, but this is the people you wanted to align with. Me and Mike were doing it.
Yep.
We were all doing it.
It's because his case is not that exciting. He thinks it's exciting. It's kind of boring. And the thing is, like, I will do boring content. I don't give a fuck about maximizing views like Will does. Will never do a show if he doesn't think it's going to get a shitload of views. It's so funny how he projects on other people. But we're the ones who would actually dig into this shit and like pull the strings over and over again every day and raise money for him and raise awareness, especially locally too. Like JFK brought up the other day, even on that show that Jimmy played. Dude, look at what you brought with Todd McGee and Nan and your show. Like, you brought things to the movement that were unique. A former retired Mass State police officer being on your show talking about these issues over and over again. When's the last time Baker got any politician, any major media person in Boston, any elected, anyone of significance, any retired police officer? Who did you get on?
The excuse is that I don't bring people on my shows.
Yeah, he has Ray from Dallas
people on my shows. Oh, it's because you're lazy. You don't want to do the work. When's the last time you had a FOIA request?
Yeah.
When's the last time you went through an actual document that you FOIA'd?
Who's anyone serious that would ever want to go on a show with this guy?
When's the last time that any of these people that say they're out for justice actually raised a billboard in their community to shake up a case and get eyes on it? Zero. None of them. You know,
Never.
When did they reach into the pockets and donate their own money back to Karen Reed's defense fund?
Never, ever.
Ever.
Yeah. Instead,
all that money could never throw Karen Reed a fucking penny.
Yeah.
All that money. Sad.
It's not a justice movement. It's a clown show.
It's a grift.
That's what this is. This is a clown show. This is a minstrel show. This is misogyny too. Let's just call it straight up. This guy does not like women.
No. Well, because he can't get any. That's why.
He does not respect women. His whole life, I guarantee you, he's had problems with women.
Yeah. Yep.
In high school, all the girls called me Regina George because they thought I was so pretty.
Funny he goes back to high school. What do you think they called him in high school?
Comfortable with this, Mike. It's scary.
Do you think he got stuffed in some lockers in high school?
Oh, yeah. It's so comfortable. The hands, the hair. Like, look at the tilt back in his neck right now. He's so comfortable.
What do you think? What do you think they were calling him in high school? What do you think, Brian?
Mike, what are you putting me through right now? What the fuck are we watching?
You called in for it. You asked for it. You asked for it, Brian. We need some laughs.
This went on for an hour and 39 minutes. This is fucking scary.
I know. How much more can we take? I gotta ask it. Let's ask the chat. Do you want us to play? How much longer do you want us to play this versus going to the serious Proctor stuff? The chat, let us know.
And they said, "Oh, she's acting just like Regina George." And I was like, "Oh,
he's touching his
you
chest.
get it. I'm such a pretty girl."
Jazz
and they were saying, "Oh, what a Regina George thing to do." And I was like, they really. I don't know what that character Lindsay Lohan plays, but she's a cunt. God. Regina George was right.
Did JFK go through this?
I always identified with Regina George in Mean Girls. I don't know why it's called Mean Girls. It should just be called Hot Popular Girls.
Like, he had to think this out. You know that, right? Like, there was
a script. There was a script. He had a script for this.
Holy fuck!
He's describing his crew. I mean, what is Aiden Carney and tuberculosis and the Galera and Broken Baker? Aren't they the Mean Girls?
Bring this guy up on your show with the fucking wig, Will. Like, this is your dude, bro. Bring this guy up on your show.
Where's the petty on that? Where's the petty on that one?
Do the wig thing together, because Jimmy dress up like Nan. So get both of them up there like this. I mean, it would be a fucking. It'll be fucking people.
It will be a mental misogyny fest. This will be a mentally ill misogyny fest. I mean, that's what they are. That's what that's what all of them have in common. They don't like women. They really don't. Think about it.
It's just weird. I don't know. I don't get it.
I want to know which girl broke his heart first. Like, how old were you, Broken Baker?
Well, wasn't he dating one of them in the movement or something like that?
Yeah.
Wasn't he dating someone? Maybe
Yeah.
that's
how this all started. That's how it all. I didn't even think he was real. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't follow it.
Yeah.
Did JFK go through this? What did he say?
He went through a little this last night.
He probably was like, "You're weird, dude."
Oh, weird. Yeah. Like, what kind of vices has this guy got?
God, man.
I mean, the hamsters is a giveaway. That's as soon as I heard hamsters, I'm thinking like, they found hamsters inside, right? Like inside people and stuff. Like, he's probably been to the doctor. Doc, I got something stuck up there. Can you get the hamster out, bro? Have you ever gotten a hamster stuck up there?
My mom used to work in the emergency room. She's told me stories.
Yeah, did she? This is Danvers State Hospital stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like the eyes remind me of Danvers State. I like see it into my brain. Institutionalized people back in the 70s. This is what he looks like to me. He looks like Danvers State Hospital.
Or maybe the Just the Shadow Show.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you know, you know. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I'm gonna rewind
Or
it.
maybe the Just the Shadow Show.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Mike, what do you got me watching here? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh man. How
Carry.
embarrassing.
Send this guy another dono, people. Be desperate. Be desperate for this guy's attention. Ladies.
This is free Turtle Boy right here.
This is what Turtle Boy cultivates.
Oh my god.
This is the serious movie. He's very serious. Aiden Carney is very serious. He's got very serious friends supporting him, fighting for free speech. Let's give it up for Broken Booger here. He's fighting. He's doing everything he can to help Aiden Carney with this 1 hour and 39-minute video of him dressed as a woman that he's trying to bash.
He's very comfortable like this.
Look at those eyes.
Oh my god.
Those are evil eyes. Look at the sideways there. Look at the
hellfire.
Yeah. He thinks he's being clever. Bako, if you're so proud of this, why did you take it down? Put it back up, bro. Yeah. Be proud. Be proud, bro. Why did you take down your live?
Jesus Christ.
Look at those eyes.
It's weird.
This is weirdo. Weird. This is with a filter. Think about how what he looks like in real life without the filter.
I don't think I've laughed that hard in forever.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, we do know, bro. We know you like the hamsters.
Oh my god. It's too much.
Like, these guys are all weirdos. Every single one of them.
It's mental.
Like, I wouldn't hang out with any of them in real life.
No.
And I mean, I'm friends with like a lot of musicians and artists and politicians and
during like
lawyers,
the Karen Reed trials, and this guy showed up outside of the courthouse. And you did that, and then you show up in front of a group of people. Like, what would they think about you? Like, that's the guy that put the wig and the makeup on.
Yeah.
How weird.
I wouldn't hang out with any of these people. Like, I'm pretty progressive. My friend base and all that,
Yeah.
Who I'm around, it's pretty diverse.
Right.
From punk rock people to right wingers and in between everyone, media people, musicians, a lot of artists. This guy and his crew, I wouldn't hang out with any of them for even a half hour. Like, I wouldn't even talk to them if I saw him at a nightclub, at a rock show. I wouldn't even say hi.
It's weird.
Like, I'd be embarrassed. They're embarrassing.
It's weird. It's just weird.
Yeah. And I'm very welcoming.
Right.
There's a line though.
Look at him.
I'm sorry.
What?
So this is the new show. Way more comedy, way more appreciation.
You think he practiced this in the mirror before he did it? He did, didn't he? Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the wig on.
It's funny. The only
you gotta, Mike. I mean, he practiced the mannerisms, so he was probably with the wig in the mirror.
yeah.
Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, it's Buffalo Bill. Like, when Buffalo Bill's putting the makeup on, and he's looking in the mirror, and he's like, "You fuck me, I'd fuck me." Like all that weird stuff.
Yep.
And the dog's probably down the well, and he's like, "Come on, Precious, come on, little Precious."
Like Mindy says, his undergarments are probably stolen from a neighbor. Like that's why I wouldn't let this guy in my house. I'd be like locking down the bureaus, and he's like, dude, get out of the underwear drawer, bro.
What are you doing in my wife's underwear drawer?
Yeah. Stop sniffing that shit, bro. Get it off your head. What the fuck's wrong with you? Those fucking panties are dirty, dude. Why are you in the hamper? Get out of the hamper, bro.
It wasn't Jodie Foster, but it was that girl that looked like Jodie Foster in Silence of the Lambs. You need help with that chair? Oh, yeah. Could you give me a hand? Could you?
Yeah.
He's got the cast on.
Yeah.
Bashes her head out. You size 16.
Fucking unreal.
Oh, man. Oh, I love it.
Like I posted this up on Twitter today,
What embarrassing.
and almost everybody, like the first 10 hours or so, or whatever, like everyone was making fun of it. And then all of a sudden, like 3 or 4 turtle riders came in.
Of course.
I thought he was pretty funny.
Yeah.
That says a lot about you. If you think this is funny, there's something lacking in your life. Like you need a friend. You need to find like one friend in your life.
Something.
Yeah.
All right, play Miss Piggy over here. Let's see more.
You want to play more? Some of the audience is like, move on.
All right. Well,
we'll play for a little while longer.
I'm going to be camming.
We're 13 minutes in. It seems like 2 hours.
A lot more, because a lot of you have been out there sending emails saying,
"Oh my God,
can we see your pretty face?" And I said, what the girls want, the girls are going to get. You little hamsters. So you're going to enjoy me every day for somewhere between 3 to 8 hours, where I will bring you the content no one else does. I'm not going to be a Joe Ball or whatever, Joker Lee or whatever her name is, and just sit there and watch Big Brother and make fun of these people, because I would never make fun of people, because I'm not mean. I don't get meanness on the internet. I don't understand these people who go online and just sit there and be mean.
For some people coming in, they were questioning who is he supposed to be. He's supposed to be Jess Machado.
He's failing miserably.
Yeah. And do you love how he shouts out different women? He shouted out Megan Fox. He's like probably looking for a cosign there. And now he's shouting out Jolene. Bacon, did you think Jolene was going to clip this and like praise you?
Yeah.
Like, did you think Jolene was going to go like attaboy? Like, I'm pretty sure Jolene's probably like embarrassed by this and probably like, I'm not going to touch this with a 10-foot pole, because the only thing to say about this is to make fun of Baker.
Or she probably she would pull it up and be like, look at this fucking mental patient.
Yeah. And he's like shouting her out like she's going to co-sign this.
Yeah. He's just
like, even Jolene, who has just raked Jessica Machado over and over again. She's got to think this is weird.
Yeah. I agree.
And someone said, isn't Megan Fox an actress? I guess she's a YouTuber too. It's a different Megan Fox. There's 2 different Megan. Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah, that's who I thought you were talking about at first.
Yeah, not that Megan Fox. There's a different Megan Fox who's like a big friend of Baker, who has a YouTube channel. I'm not really that familiar with her, but anyone that rides with Broken Booger at this point, I don't really want to know about you. You're definitely not someone I'm going to invite on Howie Car Radio.
I try to be a pillar of positivity. All I'm here for is truth, justice, and the American way, like any red-blooded American.
Looking at the chat. Looking at the chat.
Thank you, Nefarious. I put on a little sparkly.
The hands.
Jeffsty had this experience when he was in the army. talking about serving his country.
What?
He always said he liked it when he came home with a glitter beard. And I said, where did you get that glitter beard? And he said, don't you worry about it. And I thought that was such an amazing look. So sometimes I like to sparkle myself because I
my
bright
God.
like a diamond.
Oh my God. I can't, Mike, I can't.
Yeah. I want to address this comment from Just Jesse. She says, please stop calling him the face of Free Karen Reed. He's the face of Free Turtle Tits. Well, he is the face of Free Karen Reed, whether we like it or not. That's the point, Jess. It doesn't matter what I say or Brian says. This is what people in my
we were
town
capped
think.
out. We're not supposed to
Yeah,
be here.
yeah,
anymore.
we're not.
Pathways.
They won't allow us to be part of Free Karen Reed, number one.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
even though we're friendly with Karen
If we
Reed.
do,
But
what happens is we do like a Karen Reed stream. Like we'll do something productive. We'll get super chats, and then they get mad about it, and then they got to do their fucking petty streams for like 10 weeks in a row to try to cut us down. You know that's so that we'll let the Island of Misfit Toys fucking handle it now.
And that's the thing. Every time we cover this stuff, they'll be in the stream commenting on how many viewers we have. Somebody did that tonight, like a clown. But it's funny though, because it's not even what I say, like just Jesse. Like it doesn't matter if I'm calling him the face of Free Karen Reed or JFK. This is the reality on the streets.
Yeah.
I live in Massachusetts. I live in a town that looks at this whole thing. It's funny, a year ago, 2 years ago, it was much more likely the people in my town were like, Free Karen Reed. Now, a lot of the people in my town are like, I think she did it. And the reason why is because Turtle Douche and Broken Baker and the Galera, they're all scumbag losers. And Mike, I love you. It's sad that you got tied up in with them, and they make you all look bad. That's
Mike,
what I hear a lot in my town, walking around, walking dogs. This is the pulse of what's going on in Massachusetts. This is the word on the street. This isn't me saying that. This is what people are telling us. This is the silent majority on the streets that you don't see in YouTube chats. These are the smart people. These are the people with lives, with money, with careers, with families. They don't have time for the drama on YouTube and Twitter. You don't see them posting.
Right. Mike, can you believe if this guy popped up on Trial 1 and did this, he would be cast out in 3 seconds. Like people would be like, don't watch that dude. He's fucking weird.
But now it's okay.
But now it's acceptable because
they have nothing else. They have because and they've been hollowed out. All the best people are left.
Yeah,
This is what they got left. This is what Turtle Tits has to put up with.
If talking about who gets your rocks off every day, have at it. Like,
I bite like a diamond.
Look at this guy, Mike. Look at him.
He seemed really fond of glitter because every weekend he'd been away and fought for our country. He came home and there was always a little glitter somewhere, a little body oil, smell of vanilla. Wow. And I really like that.
Why? It's like way too detailed.
He's a real American hero. Not like that.
It's very detailed.
Gold Humber.
It's very detailed.
It's kind of weird. I don't know, Mike. Something's going on here.
Yeah. Jesus. I mean, think about this too. These guys, Aiden and Will, are such degenerates that they were defending not picking up dog shit. Like literally
defending this fucking dude, and look at him. I mean, I'd be embarrassed if this was. What do
you think that tells 50% of the population that walks their dog and picks up the shit, and the other 50% of the population that doesn't have a dog that ends up stepping in the shit? Like, what do you think that? How does that ring? Like that rings degenerate. That's degenerate behavior, and to champion that and be like, yeah, he doesn't pick up the shit either. Like that's why people in Massachusetts locally, I'm telling you, think the Free Karen Reed is a bunch of jokes. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like the Hampshire dude. I hear the same.
Why do you think Karen would never go on any of these shows? I mean, look at this guy. You think
why do you think Karen has disappeared?
Broken Baker's fucking show.
Yeah, she doesn't want anything to do with any of this shit.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think I might
kind of looks like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like that guy, Leatherface, with the wig.
Ah, it's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be surprised if we find out much more about this degenerate.
Valhalla. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Someone might have implied a little
Does he work?
thing about the goat humping, but I would never.
Another name drop to Valhalla.
Yeah.
Like this guy keeps name dropping all his other friends
Trying
in
to
the
get
YouTube
people to
world.
sign off on it.
Yeah. Is Valhalla proud of this? Valhalla seems like actually a good stand-up dude. Like I wonder why he fucks with this shit.
I don't
Like
even know who
he's
that
one of the like I don't know him that well, but out of all of them, my immediate impression, I feel like he's different than the rest of them.
is. Yeah.
What is he? I wonder what he thinks about this. Like the real Valhalla when he's not, you know.
Never do that. I'm not putting false anything out there. I never say anything to try and imply anyone was doing anything wrong with goats because I'm not that person. On this show, you will never hear me talk bad about anyone else. I've never done it. I will never do it. And anyone who claims like that fuckface expert.
Another name drop. Look at him. This is all he's
I
got.
don't even know
This
who
is
these people are.
yeah.
He's
This
talking
is
about.
all this guy's got. He's got marginal YouTube people supporting him. That's all. That is Baker's talent. Is he got marginal YouTube people supporting him?
Ah, there you go.
Like, that's his
Sarah.
whole
It rubs
grift.
the lotion on the skin. There you go. It
Yeah,
puts the
that's
lotion
his-
in the basket.
his whole grift.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
This whole grift of his is just
Him.
his little friendship clan.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. I think I'm
We're
done.
going to sue him for defamation.
Yeah.
I will never
just
talk bad about
repeating
anyone.
himself.
But why the
Yeah, this guy too pretended he was so above this shit. Like he would never get in fights with YouTubers and creators, and that's all he
He was
does.
the one
now.
that started shit with us. Out of
Yeah.
no, out
Remember,
of fucking.
He was
nowhere.
calling us drama llamas, and
Fuck him.
he
guy
is
can
a
go
drama
fuck
llama.
himself.
Look at his face.
Piece of shit.
You fucking loser. You
Look
booger.
This is your
The
face,
big-
bro. Remember, this is
The
your
bugger.
fucking your stamp in the Karen Reed movement in the Turtle Boy movement. This is
Yeah.
your fucking stamp right now, and this is how you'll be remembered with a wig and fucking makeup on, trying to clown on Jess Machado where she fucking owns you, bro. Like this is your big shining fucking moment. Good stuff, bro.
Jess Machado owned your ass, bro.
Yeah, good stuff.
Look at it. Look at his face as Jess Machado sticking it right up there. That's exactly what happened.
Look at him.
And that's the thing too. Like I love this comment. If Turtle Boy ends up in prison and this guy goes and visit him, he's gonna make it an episode on his channel. I mean, that's all he cares about is content. This guy, because he's got nothing. That will be one of his biggest episodes ever. I want to visit Turtle Boy in prison.
I put my wig on. I wore my wig. I was popular when I went in. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, this is funny.
Mike, look at this. I can't
Yeah.
believe it.
This is a great comment. Classic Clippy says, anyone ever think this is the type of behavior that even set up the Karen scenario to be how it is? Yeah, I mean, that's why we call a lot of people now call Aiden Proctor, right? I mean, it's the same thing. Aiden is not much different than Proctor. The only difference is that Proctor had a badge. Aiden's got a mop. One had a badge, the other's got a mop. That's the only difference.
This guy's weird.
And you know Proctor loved Turtle Boy before this. I guarantee you. He was a big Turtle Boy fan before all of this happened. You know?
Middle school. What did it say? Middle school behavior.
Yeah. He does. He looks very disturbed. Very disturbed.
This is
the hell
it.
is he hiding behind his sunglasses? Does he have? And he goes raiding other
Mike,
channels.
go to the end.
You know,
I want to see how he wraps this up. Like how does
Well, he's talking about thumb drives and rating channels. That's pretty funny.
Weird,
I wonder what's on his thumb drives. Yeah, let's
see
skip
how
ahead.
this ends.
Oh wait, he's taking off.
Finally.
Let's watch it. We'll watch the end.
We'll watch.
Let's
the
watch how this ends. The grand finale. This is going to be the last. This is
Holy
less than
fuck.
a minute left in his show. Let's see how he closes this out.
Tasman, the Tasman
He's still singing.
devil.
So
This
jazzy.
is
Look at
the
him.
animal that I always love. She is the
Looking at the chat.
Tasmanian devil. Find the song. Let it go. Let it go. He's not that into you anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Just take your apple.
Dude,
Can you
he's not a
imagine
good
doing
singer.
this, Mike?
You're terrible, bro. You sing worse than I do. And the chorus teacher in second grade told me to stop singing. That's what you need, bro. You need a chorus teacher in second grade to say, broken, busted Baker, stop singing.
Watch them go.
What did it say? Late night
Don't
twilight
send
fight?
mails or
Twilight?
stalk this guy. If he sees
Fucking weirdo.
another boob, doesn't matter anyway.
This is so weird. He just transitioned from this to
Weird.
like this recorded thing. Like, what the hell is this? This makes no sense. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
He played that.
It's John Wayne Gacy.
What the fuck, man? This is like the drag queens when they're backstage taking off the makeup and shit. What the fuck? This is Danvers State Hospital.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
bro, we need to open up Danvers State. If people don't know that,
sweaty too,
yeah.
Mike. He's so
yeah.
sweaty. Oh my God. This is
Danvers State is where they used to send people like him. They need to reopen it.
God.
Send him up to the hill.
All right.
Look at that.
How does he finish out? Hey, this is great, right, everybody? Let's do it again sometime.
And remember, everyone,
Oh,
all of this was just comedy.
yeah.
Fucking funny. It was just comedy. He's not butthurt. It's just comedy. He's not butthurt.
Yeah, I just did it for an hour and 40 minutes. It's all comedy.
Yeah, he's not butthurt. Jess Machado doesn't own his ass. He doesn't hate women. He doesn't hate women. He just dresses up as them. Notice this clown, this
Weird.
B-boy, this turtle boy B-boy. He never attacks men.
Yeah.
They talked about that he dressed up as Lindsay Gattani at one point, and then he dressed up as Elise. He probably, I'm surprised he didn't dress up as Nan. He probably has. I mean, this is at least the third woman he's dressed up as. But he doesn't go after the men. You ever notice that?
Well, there's something going on here, Mike.
I think he's got a crush on all of us.
Too comfortable.
None of it was real.
None of it was real, except your butt hurt.
It was only in my head.
It wasn't real that I dressed up as a woman to try to get back at a woman.
Yeah, it was only in my head, everybody.
Yeah, she exposed how creepy I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was creepy for an hour and 39 minutes. This was just all a dream. It was all funny. Ha ha.
I'm going to continue this offline. I got to go, guys.
Yeah. You know, the funniest thing is he deleted this. Imagine doing an hour and 39 minutes dressed up as a woman. You spend all that time on the makeup and the hair, and then you delete it. Then you fucking delete it. But we have it. We have the whole hour and 39 minutes. I'm going to play this for months now, probably.
Mike, it's
Just
all
comedy.
Look at him, Jazz.
Clown. That's a clown wave. Hey, kids, it's Bozo. Bozo the clown. Oh, Pee Wee Herman. Oh.
Mike, he did jazz hands at the end. Look at him.
Pee Wee Herman time. We're going to find him in a movie theater watching some kitty stuff. I mean, this guy.
I love it.
What the fuck?
He did jazz hands at the end.
Look at
the fuck.
Reopen Danvers State Hospital. We need a place for the mentally ill. We really do. I'm wondering, does Denmark, the Danish land, do they have any hospitals?
They have to have something like that.
They gotta have a place they can do some outreach.
Back that up. I gotta see the jazz hands one more time.
Well, let's watch the last second of it, then we will back it up.
Look at him.
There's still a couple seconds left. There's still a couple seconds left.
Oh, look at him.
So you cannot sue me for it because I didn't say anything. All of it was made up, gags, and fooling around. Love you all. See you all. And you're fucking getting sued.
Look at him.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Yeah, let's watch the couple.
Anyone. I am always friends with everyone. I'm not like all of these assholes
for an hour
who just needs to get sued. is the issue. If he sees another boob, doesn't matter anyway.
3 times.
And remember, everyone,
it's
all of this
comedy.
was
Jazz
just
hands.
comedy.
Jazz
None
hands.
of it was real.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Brian?
No, it's Elise said that he dressed up like her 3 times.
Yep.
I don't know, Mike. He's got a couple of wigs. There's something going on here.
Totally. Like Mindy says, Mindy is a woman. She says, I
don't
try to
know.
prove.
That's a big.
Let me finish this. Let me finish.
Yeah.
I was just reading some. Let me finish this.
Yeah,
I tried to prove it wasn't a creep. Then I proved I was actually a creep. Baker 2026.
I don't know. That makeup kit in the beginning was pretty big, Mike. That's a lot of dedication. I don't know. It's just like, I don't get it. What's going on? I don't know what the fuck I'm watching here. What's going on?
It's called misogyny. You hate women so
meltdown.
much that you dress up as them. That's what it is. That is a meltdown.
Fucking
This is
weird.
this is mental illness on the screen.
God, I would never.
Yeah, he definitely has some pantyhose. That's the least of it. He's probably got
100%.
several drawers. He's probably got a whole bureau, bro. It's not just a top drawer. He's got like 5 drawers of shit. He's probably got a closet. He's probably got a room full of it.
In skin.
He's a collector. He's probably got a barn full of this shit.
Probably
He's a
got a-
collector.
He's probably got a bodysuit he's making.
Yeah.
Out of skin.
They're gonna find human skin when he passes away. They're gonna be like, this guy.
It was just comedy.
Look at him. Jazz
It's
hands.
just comedy. I dressed up as a woman. It's so funny. Ha ha ha.
Wee! Look at him. Wee! Jazz hands. Wee!
Hey guys, it's Bozo the Clown. I'm Pee Wee Herman. Wee!
What was
Hey kids.
What was John Wayne Gacy? Pogo the Clown.
Yeah.
Just Pogo.
Do you
the
notice
Clown.
a lot of these bozos? They act like that on this. A lot of these people in this crew. They're all like clowns and kid
What was
stuff and
Gacy's
yeah.
clown name?
Yeah.
I think it was
Oh,
Pogo. Right?
Bozo. Yeah.
No, am I right? Someone in the
I don't
chat. Do you know that? What was John Wayne Gacy's clown name? It was Pogo, I think. Wee! He looks like him. Wee! Jazz hands. Oh, fuck.
I'm looking it up now.
You're looking at. I think it was Pogo. And if you look at pictures of Gacy dressed up, he looks like this with the fucking makeup on.
Yeah,
the
Pogo.
face.
You're right. Pogo the Clown.
Yeah. Pogo.
I'm gonna
That's
put
him.
it up. I got it on that. Let me.
You got the picture of him? He looks
yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
Gacy. If he had a white face, the white face makeup on, it looks just like him. Wee! Look at look at the eyes.
Compare. Let's compare. Ready?
Totally normal. Yeah, I mean that's it. Look at him. He's got the jazz hands. Wee! Fucking skin in his basement. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wonder. Yeah. This shit is weird. Yeah. At least Pee Wee Herman was funny. I mean, that's true.
I think Gacy. He buried people under his floorboards or something.
Oh yeah, and he's under. Yeah. They found so many bodies.
Fuck. And then they're like delusional about it. What are you talking about? There were no bodies under the fucking floorboards. You know, like here's a fucking skull, sir. What are you talking about? I didn't put that there. Yeah, it's weird. Sorry, I fucked your whole show. I know you had a lot of stuff you wanted to talk about.
No, you didn't fuck it up. It was fun. We've been an hour and 54 minutes. We're gonna get into the Proctor stuff, but
I'll hang out if you want me to.
I want to read this one. Oof,
Yeah.
I bet Galera would pick up on Baker if he was drunk. I bet he would too. Especially if Baker carried him back to the hotel room.
Hey, next time you come to Tennessee, bring that wig.
You'll definitely score, Baker. You'll get some action.
Oh man.
Buy him a few rounds. You're in, bro. He'll
Yeah,
be kissing
you're
you.
in.
He'll be kissing you.
They'll be like, "Oh, Jess Machado."
The one that got away.
Yeah, the one that got away. Jeez, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely play some. There was a new interview.
For those
Boston-
who are wondering, they said, I saw some. Oh, his show's gonna start soon. I bumped it to tomorrow. I want to hang out with Mike tonight, so
Oh wow,
fine. I'll hang out if you want me here.
that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's fine. I can bump it to tomorrow.
Yeah, someone said watch the documentary. Had some people. I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wow.
Yeah, I like this one. The Galera said you can now say he picks up shit. Oh man, pick up your dog shit, Galera. Seriously, it's a fucking human waste. It's gross. It's you're. Pick up the dog shit, bro.
I like when JFK figured out that he walks in the same circle. He's just walking in that shit out in that park.
Exactly, and he's bringing it into the house.
Yeah. Well, apparently he doesn't live around that area anymore.
Yeah, that's probably why his mom kicked him out. She was like, "Stop bringing the dog shit into the house."
Now. He moved up in the world.
Oh, he finally got an apartment on his own at age 50 plus.
Popcorn ceiling.
Wow.
Remember when he was posting all the photos? Ooh, I'm a big boy now. I moved out. Fucking.
What do you think about him? What did he call you recently on Twitter?
Bathroom. Like, who does that? This is where I shit. I want to see that.
He's so proud of. He's got a bathroom.
Oh, proud.
That
and then it's like all that stuff, like a Scarface poster and a Batman shirt and a Superman shirt. Ooh, so edgy, bro. Do you listen to the Smashing Pumpkins too? Ooh, you're so alternative. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So
No, he's about the hard rock, bro. He goes to the hard rock fest.
So
he goes
edgy.
to the.
Ozzy,
he's so edgy. He's so edgy. Yeah. He's got the skull cap. He'll tell. He's got the tattoos on the arms.
Yeah.
Dude, he's wicked edgy.
Wicked.
He's not a cliche. He's not a cliche. What about him calling you names recently? He called you some bullshit on Twitter.
He called me a bitch.
Yeah, well,
And
that's funny.
I'll
That's
say
rich.
this. I'll say this: if you want to call me a bitch, I'll pay for your flight to come out here. There's a boxing gym that's up the street from me. I can already get it set up. Okay, you put 2,500 up. I'll put 2,500 up. Come out, put the gloves on. Whoever loses, they donate the money to the Jimmy Fund. I'll pay your flight out here. And in that way, it's legal. It's a legal boxing match. We have a charity boxing match. We can stream it. All the money just gets donated right to the Jimmy Fund. There you go.
He'll never do that.
Why not?
Because number one, he wants the money, and number two, he knows what would happen.
Hey,
you would clean his clock. You would
win.
clean his clock. You know you would clean his clock.
He could win, but I want to do it for a good cause. I'll put 2,500 up. He puts 2,500 up, and we donate the money to the Jimmy Fund. And you guys can clip that and send it to him all day long. I don't care. Clip it.
Someone said he can't box. He uses a cane. I know. Yeah, he's not going to box.
He loves that word, bitch.
Yeah, he loves the word bitch.
Name. His mother's pet name.
Yep. I wonder if his mom called him a bitch.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, I do know one thing. He bitched and cried about having to sit in the front row up at the trial and made sure that he had to be up there. He bitched and cried about it the day that he showed up, and he was limping on his leg, that he had to be right up front. And we know why he wanted to do that, because he wanted to be on camera.
He wanted to pose on camera.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm I'm the Clara. He's such a clown. He's such a pussy.
Clown.
He, you know what? It's funny how he calls everyone the C word and the B word and this word.
Big tough guy behind the microphone.
And 85% of his audience is women.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is wrong with these women? Crash. If you're still supporting him and think he's funny, you probably should go see a therapist, honestly.
Well, remember when JFK was going to go ask him questions? He was freaking out.
Yeah, he's such a
They're
pussy.
going to come here. I already told the local police. But then you go out and you call him a bitch and you call him a C word and all that. So say it to his face. And then you get all freaked out when you said, I'm going to check in with you when you come to Boston.
Yeah.
I'll check in with you.
You can't handle it.
You freaked
can't
out.
handle
I've
it.
already called the local authorities. They know about it. It's what they do, Mike. They talk
Yeah.
tough behind the microphone. And then when you actually want to do something or you want to show up and ask questions, they cry.
Yeah,
They
no
go
First
running.
Amendment allowed. No First Amendment
Yeah.
allowed. I'm all about the First Amendment unless you ask me a
And you know
question.
he's watching too.
Yeah, right now. I know.
100%. Because he loved it the other night. He sat there and watched me for 2 hours. He clipped it. He was sending it all over X. Oh, look at me. This is what he's saying. He's a bitch. Well, if I am, I'll pay for your ticket. Come out here. Like I said, there's a boxing gym right in my town. We can go there. We'll do it for charity. And you can call me a bitch and we'll find out.
Yeah, he's too much of a bum. He's too much of a bum. That's what he is. He's a bum. Like where I grew up, we look at someone like him as a bum. That's what we call him. That guy's a bum. No good. He's not anyone I would ever trust or have in my circle. He's a bum. Thank you, La Wifey.
Thank you.
Yeah, we getting a lot of super chats tonight. People like
don't
us.
like
They
that,
always
man.
like us together. When you're with me, they like it, Bri. Even though we talk over each other, we get excited.
You know what it is? Because we're, I think, both A-type personalities. So,
I'm not, but I don't know. It just I think it's excitement. I like when you're on. We have a I don't know. We become unlikely friends. It's weird, isn't it weird, Bri? Because we were like we were set up to be against each other. It really was for a long time. And once we actually had that real life conversations, when we really, that's when it broke. When I met you in person at the Capitol Grill, even then I was like, but I was like, like I knew like between you and him that night. Remember that? There was a weird vibe that night. I just sticks to me. And then later when there was that Karen party,
right.
and that's when I was like, you know what? I think I like this guy Brian, like way more than these other clowns. And you and I weren't even friends at that point. We were not friends. Like, but that's why I approached you that night. And that's why I remember when, I don't know what was going on, but I think Bill Reed or someone was giving you some applause or something. And you were outside. I was like, Brian, come in.
Right.
Like, I was the only one who did that. The rest of them were like assholes. And they were assholes to me that night. I felt like some of them.
I figured out the snakiness of a lot of them very early on. And I think they didn't like that. And then I just didn't want to do anything with them because I knew there were snakes and I knew that it would eventually come to all this. We've had conversations about this. Like I knew what was going to happen. And I even said it too. My famous saying is wait till the Wilbur. Wait till after that Wilbur. It's all going to change. And look what happened.
And that's why I didn't go to the Wilbur too. It's funny. And you know, the other thing too, it's like JFK noted this. It's so true. When you see someone in real life and hang out with them,
yeah,
you see who the real person is, not 100%. What you see on this YouTube screen.
Right.
And these people aren't real. Like that's the thing. We know who's real and who's not now. And some of the viewers are starting to figure it out. And that's what's glorious about this. And in real life, these guys, I wouldn't hang out with any of them. And Turtle Boy, I mean, we've had those conversations on the phone with him and in person. He is not the same guy on the screen. He acts so tough on that screen. You talk to him in person, he's a little baby. He was literally crying to me about Karen Reed. Mike, she's so mean to me. If you saw how abusive Karen was, I was like, is this a 5-year-old kid talking to me?
No, but going back to mine and your, found friendship, I think we were kind of supposed to be pitted against each other. And I think there was a lot of chatter. And, listen, there was a lot going on. There was a lot of competition at that time. Everybody was trying to grab that 6 o'clock spot. Everybody was trying to grab that audience. We knew what was going on. But, I think we grew in mutual respect every time we kind of ran into each other. And then we didn't talk for a while. And I think there was some stuff that people were trying to stir up. And I just fucking called you. And then Mike, in true Mike fashion, this is Mike. I pick up, I call him, he picks the phone up, doesn't even say anything. He goes, Brian, we should have done this a long time ago. And ever since that day, I mean, I'm fine. I respect Mike. I like Mike. I think Mike has a great show. He's got a great channel. He's a good person to talk to. We have a lot of, things that we talk about, similar views. And, I think this is how it's all kind of shaken out now, you know, and it's too bad because there's other people that have been kind of around in the circle that decided to branch off and want to go hang out with, you know, the toothless wonder and the guy that puts the makeup on and you know, because the you know, became afraid. He doesn't want to lose those subscribers on the channel. You know, you gotta stick to the where all the subscribers are. You know,
And for what? And for what? And for what? For a dead channel now?
Yeah.
I mean, I know who you're talking about. And
Yeah.
some of these people, they're not doing
that's
shit.
someone that I had.
They're done. They chose wrong. You know. I want to address that person right now. You chose wrong. You had real friends right here. You had me and Ryan, who were real friends, who would have shown up for you, and we would have supported you 5 years from now. You threw that away for people who don't give a fuck about you. And will never give a fuck about you.
You think
and
Will
your
really cares about you?
Yeah,
Will
and your content is over, bro.
Did Will ever take you out to steak dinners and show true friendship and shook your hand and thanked you? That never happened.
There's a lot of that. People deciding who to be friends with based on power dynamics.
Right.
And they chose wrong.
I can't lose that audience, Mike. I can't lose it. That's the fear.
And they chose wrong. Like long term, you chose wrong. And I think they're realizing it now.
Well,
because they have no content. They don't even, some of these people don't even do shows anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny.
We were talking about someone last night. Where'd that person go?
Where are their shows? But they chose the cult. It's like the cult's not helping you, bro. You're done. After December, what are you gonna do? Then you're really fucking done.
Yeah.
And that stink, there's gonna be a stink on you too when you're associated with what's coming down the path for some of these people. I don't think they recognize that stink. You're never gonna get off you because you hung on for way too long to that cult.
Yeah.
But let's move on. Let's look at some serious stuff. And I have to hit the bathroom too. I need to take a little break. So I want to play a little of this video because this is big. This is Michael Proctor getting exposed by Rosemary Scapiccio and her daughter, the two lawyers that come in on WGBH radio. And she totally breaks new material that I had no idea about Myles King, about this confession. And I'm like, my antennas are up now. I've been saying I thought Myles King was guilty. Hey, who the fuck knows? Like when you hear what Rosemary says, we'll see. I'm going to be covering this Myles King. I'm going to give him a fair shot, even though I think he's a kind of a gangbanger kid. He might not have done it. That's how tainted this shit is with Proctor. And what we find out in this is that Michael Proctor, in text to his friends, couldn't believe he passed the background check for the Mass State Police. And apparently he had failed the background check with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office in the past and with the Boston Police Department before getting on with the Mass State Police. This is like, wow, this is crazy stuff we're going to hear. So we're going to play some of this. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to hit the bathroom. Brian, if you want to hang out, I'd love to hear your commentary on this as well. But we're going to check this out. Too. All right, so let's hit the bathroom, both of us. And
here, right?
Yeah, we'll hit the potty break and we'll hit this up.
Don't go in the bathroom and put a fucking wig and makeup on. I don't want to see that when you come back.
Don't, it's funny. Will was so proud he has one bathroom now that he pays for. I got three. Yeah, I got three bathrooms, Will.
The little box?
Should I take pictures of all three toilets that I replaced in this place? I got three bathrooms, Will. Can you imagine?
Maybe I'll turn my camera on when we come back.
Yeah. If you want to come over, Brian, you can have your own bathroom.
What, the little box?
No, we got a bathroom on every floor here. We got three bathrooms. I got my bathroom, my girlfriend's got a bathroom. You can have our third bathroom.
All right.
You can take a picture of it and put it up on your social media and claim it like
yeah, I'll put my Scarface fucking poster up in the bathroom.
Yeah. Take some pictures over here. Be like, look at all these bathrooms I got, bro. I mean, can you imagine if Glare lived in the place I do? Like, I gotta say, I live in luxury. If Glare had the place I did, you would the pictures all day. Like, it's so funny how he's such a performative fucker. Yeah, you should see you should see my bedroom, bro. I got the big tall ceiling and the skylights and
you would be like, this is my Crown Molding, this is my fan.
You would not believe the place I live in. I live in a place that a wife of a judge used to live. This is the place I live in. So the last person who lived here was the wife of a retired judge. So you think about where I'm living, bro. I never show it off though, do I? People think I live in a little basement down here. We lost Brian, but he'll be back, I'm sure.
No.
It's weird. All of a sudden you went to. Do you see that on the screen, or is it just me?
No, I'm here. I'm trying to turn my camera on, but I've had issues.
That's funny. You got the. Yeah, it's a townhouse. It's a townhouse. But it's beautiful. It's a high-end townhouse, believe me. On one side of me I look over the river, and the other side is the ocean.
There you go.
Think about just the location alone where I live. It's just,
should I get my Boston hat too, Mike, so we can look like Boston buddies? So
yeah,
we can play the act here. I guess
we need to get some Tennessee stuff. We need to get some tees.
I need a Batman or a Superman shirt.
Yeah. All right, so let's play this, and we'll take our little breaks, and we'll come back.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, let me get rid of Baker off the screen. I can't even look at this guy anymore. It's like that. It's like really bad, people. All right, this is Jim and Marjorie. I met Marjorie one time. Marjorie's a nice lady, Marjorie Egan. It's funny, I met her outside the studio where my show used to be with a guy named Tito Jackson, who used to be a former Boston City Councilor who was running for mayor at the time. So she recognized him right away. She was walking her dog, and I headed off with her because she was walking a dog. I love dogs, you know me. I liked her dog. She's a nice lady. But this is Jim and Marjorie, WGBH interviewing Rosemary Scapiccio and her daughter, who's also an attorney, about Myles King and Michael Proctor.
Why does my cat prefer to play with trash over expensive toys? Why does my pet seem to prefer my partner over me? Well, some questions we can't answer, but for the rest, we've got experts standing by for Ask the Dog and Cat Behaviorist on the Curiosity Desk. Today at 1 on GBH 89.7.
Support for our programs comes from you.
And the David M. Rubenstein Americana Collection in support of the JFK Library's exhibit, Declaring the Revolution, America's Printed Path to Independence, featuring historic documents that inspired the Declaration of Independence. jfklibrary.org. And Cambridge Trust, a division of Eastern Bank, dedicated to helping individuals and businesses pursue their financial goals with a full range of banking and wealth management services. Learn more at cambridgetrust.com.
Welcome back to BPR and 89.7 GBH. Marjorie Egan, Jim Browdy. We're live at the library, streaming at youtube.com/GBH News. We're back here tomorrow. We'll be joined on Zoom by the UN's Assistant Secretary General, who's also the humanitarian coordinator in Ukraine, and we will obviously talk about that with him. Joining us live at the library, I was originally going to say by defense attorney Rosemary Scapiccio. That's not true. We're joined by two defense attorneys, Rosemary and Nicole Scapiccio. Nicole, it's great to meet you, by the way. It's really good to have you. Among their clients are two men, Sean Johnson and Myles King, who've been charged with murder in cases in which Michael Proctor, who is the disgraced and fired state trooper, was involved. Proctor, you'll recall, led the Karen Reed investigation where he was forced to read some of his texts about her on the stand in that trial. Here's a piece of that.
She's a whack job. See yes, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent, though. Said the Alberts beat the out of O'Keefe, left him for dead, and that's why her taillight was cracked. She's gross.
And that was nothing.
Tribute to Chico. Oh, her.
My apologies. In the newly released batch of Proctor misogynistic, racist texts, he refers to black people as the N-word repeatedly, expresses a desire to lynch the very people he's charged with protecting and serving. Here to talk about all the cases that Proctor is involved in and what should happen are Rosemary and Nicole Scapiccio. Welcome to you both. It's great to have you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Well, explain.
Nicole's her kid, by the way, for those who haven't figured that out,
Yeah.
by the way. Let me just
There's
say.
a resemblance. There
there
the
is.
blonde thing going big time. Very nice. Very nice. But Rosemary, explain Proctor's roles in your other cases that you're dealing with right now.
So Proctor's role in the King case was he was the case agent. He did everything from pulling video to putting people in front of the grand jury to taking statements. on Mr. Johnson's case, he was vitally involved in the investigation. And the problem when you have someone who's a racist person investigating the case, it tilts the scale to the point where there's so much discretion for police officers to do an investigation. If you're giving someone with this type of racist ability, the issue of, who do you investigate, who do you talk to, which leads do you follow? There's overwhelming constitutional violations when you put someone like him in a position of power.
So, Nicole, it's not just the text in these messages. You're also seeking hiring and vetting information about when he was hired. To what end? Why do you want that information?
That's correct. No, you go.
Oh, okay. So in terms of why do we want that information? We want the information regarding everything that has to do with Proctor so that we can evaluate on a full scale the impact that he had on not just our cases, but all of the cases in general. We think that this should be a situation where anyone who had Proctor involved in their case should have, first of all, access to all of the information that we have access to, and to be able to evaluate how Proctor's impacted their own investigation.
And my understanding is the CPCS, the Public Counsel in Massachusetts, has requested, they're not the only ones, that the state cops produce information on every case in which he had any involvement. And my understanding is the state police have agreed that they're working on that and they'll provide that. Is that true?
That's what they've said. I actually haven't seen the list yet, but it should be available to every defendant who had Proctor in this case, whether they're currently pending cases or cases in which people have been convicted.
We were discussing this in your absence the other day, which is when we were hoping you would appear, and you and your daughter have. And we broached, and I hadn't realized you had said a similar sort of thing, that there may be so many cases that I'm putting words in your mouth, but tell me if I'm wrong. Why should the burden be on a defendant to prove that Proctor's work tainted, his racism, his misogyny, tainted a prosecution? Rather, why shouldn't there be an any Ducon drug lab kind of solution that to demonstrate to prosecutors, most importantly to the state cops, that there's a consequence for using someone like him? All these cases should be dismissed. Is that your position?
That's been our positions from the very beginning. When we first started requesting these text messages last summer, we were making the argument that, if he is racist and if he has racist tendencies, then we should have the ability to at least evaluate them in terms of how they could have and would have affected the case. We didn't imagine the level of hatred that he had for the black and brown
community. Can you describe, I just described one. Describe some other things that's come out in this most. Nicole, do you want to do it? Some of these other things about dragging black people through the streets.
Yes.
What are some of those things?
And that one was specifically, I believe, about Randolph and Sean Johnson's case, who's one of our clients, occurred in Randolph. There's been so many text messages. I don't want to use the language that's in them, but they are horrifying. He also talked about Milton, comparing Milton and Mattapan in a racist way. There was a lot of things that he did in his text messages, and our client, Myles King, is from Milton. His case occurred in Milton.
I mean, there's some of the stuff that I was just reading that was in the Globe. Let's enslave those blankety blank. He was using N-word all over the place.
Yes.
My car needs a cleaning. Let's get some horses and white sheets and burn a cross in the Arboretum. It was also members of the LGBTQ community and Jewish people. I mean, this is a wide range of attacks. And what I don't understand, I mean, nothing. We didn't talk about anything with the Karen Reed trial for like months and months and months and months and months. But none of this was able to come out during that criminal trial. How come it's been able to come out now, Rosemary Scapicchio?
Well, we were watching the trial because we knew Proctor was involved in our case. Once Proctor had indicated that he used his personal cell phone to communicate messages, that's what gave us the idea to then seek his personal cell phone. Once a police officer admits he's using his own cell phone to do business of the state, then we can get access to that. So we filed a motion in front of Judge Doolin in Norfolk Superior Court. Judge Doolin agreed with us that if he was using his phone for the purposes of any investigation, we should be privy to that. And so he gave us the order to get the phone. Proctor fought it. Initially, he claimed that the phone had been erased or had been lost. We were able to actually get the DA's office was able to get actual physical possession of the phone. But just so everyone knows, this phone went through sort of two different reviews for privilege. It went through a review with Proctor and his lawyer as to anything that was privileged with his wife. It went through a review with the district attorney's office with respect to anything that was privileged to any other cases that weren't necessarily related to our case. And then we got what was left over. So we're still seeking any additional information that might be on that phone. We want our own expert to be able to look at that phone and determine what we believe to be true, which is that Proctor deleted those text messages right after he testified at the
Screen now. Look at that.
Mike, I'm trying to get all Boston up here, you know? Like,
Yo, you got the B hat on. Look at us.
hat on.
We're the B brothers.
It's the B brothers.
I heard the dude's doing a petty stream tonight on JFK.
Yeah.
What a clown.
Great content.
Yeah, great content.
Yeah.
Really helping Turtle. Really helping the Turtle. Yeah. Remember how he lined up Turtle, the play by design on Turtle, and then Turtle cowered to him? You think Turtle is going to remember that later when he's after his cases are over?
Why doesn't he go to his house?
Yeah, why does he? Is he scared of glare?
Show up at his house.
Yeah, why does he show up at the Glara's house? Maybe he will. Maybe he'll show up at the Glara's house.
Maybe
that'll be fun.
Hey, maybe we'll get played on his members only tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
How cute.
How tough he is.
Behind the paywall. How cute.
Behind the paywall. He's so tough. Behind the paywall. Hiding in Tennessee. Yeah. Hiding out in Tennessee. Don't ask him a question though. It will be witness intimidation.
They're coming to get me. They're
coming to get me. Oh look, they're hiding behind a tree. Oh my god. I gotta move.
You came out and took a picture of me.
Like, can you imagine if somebody actually came to his house and dropped one of these on his car? Dude, you know about that I found one of these on my car, my car. And can you imagine if he got the threats that we got from the mob? How much of a baby he would be? I can't wait till it happens because I can't wait to see the crash out because he is such a little baby. I mean, he's got nothing. He's crying about JFK. Can you imagine if that mob came after him?
Big tough guy behind the fucking microphone.
He'd be hiding under his bed. He'd be streaming from under his bed.
Sorry, I'm finished my ice cream.
His dog would be begging him to take the dog clubber would be like, please take me out again. You haven't taken me out. You're afraid to leave, to get out from under the bed. I can't even imagine.
the federal grand jury.
Well, one thing that was very upsetting to me is a lot of these things that came out, dragging people, through the streets of Randolph and all this
dragging
racist
black
stuff.
people.
Yes.
Mike, can you pause for a second?
Was from some of this dated to 2013, 2014.
I found it interesting what Rosemary just said, that Proctor's phone went through kind of multiple checkpoints to get to the point of where it kind of got when she, is requesting access to it. So it's pretty interesting. Like who had his phone? Where was his phone getting passed around to? Are you muted? I think you're muted. Always muted, Mike.
Oh, I did it only once today. I did it once today. Thank you. But what's interesting is that, the whole thing about Rosemary and the phones, like she would have never gotten on this if it wasn't for Karen Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would have never known any of this.
That case has opened up so many doors and windows and bulkheads. It's crazy. Look what it did for Sandra Birchmore's case.
And imagine if this Mizzy Cash guy didn't actually do it. I mean, nobody's considered that. Now I'm starting to consider it. Like, what if this guy didn't do it? Because the whole thing about we'll see what evidence they have against Mizzy Cash,
right.
Myles King. That's really when I'm going to determine whether I think he's guilty or not. But geez, I'm open to it now because what you're going to hear in this interview is she's going to talk about the confession. Because this is the big evidence they have against him, that Marquis Simmons, as he was dying, basically said, this guy, Myles King, did it to me. And it doesn't seem like it's backed up. It wasn't recorded. They didn't interview other people who were witnesses to it. I think this attorney is going to, if this guy is innocent, I think he has the right attorney that's going to punch all the holes into the case. We'll see.
14, it was mentioned in these stories that there was communications between the Sean Good, who worked for the Canton Police Department, involved in the Karen Reed thing, and friends.
Nice studio,
so it makes
by the
you
way.
think to yourself, that's 13 years ago.
They do this from the
state trooper.
They do this from one of the nicest
It's a nice
buildings.
studio.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been down there. This is from the
Oh.
Boston Public Library,
Oh,
which is
nice.
downtown. Have you ever been in there?
I haven't.
We used to do some
Maybe
meetings
once
there.
as a kid. Maybe once as a kid, but
Yeah. When we were doing cannabis legalization, some of the money behind that, they would hold meetings over there. And when you go in that place,
Right.
it's so beautiful. It's the most beautiful building.
And that's all
And
publicly funded, right? GBH, that's all publicly funded, right?
yes and no.
Okay.
I mean, they get money from private sponsors too. Yeah.
Okay.
They get money from private citizens. They get some money from the government, but I think the government money is dried up. I think Trump got rid of it all. So I think they're hurting. It's funny because GBH and a lot of these NPR affiliates were riding it like,
too.
yeah, like NPR, GBH, what's the other one? WMBR in Boston. They were riding high. Like if you look at a lot of the commercial radio people that I know from rock
Right.
radio and other places, a lot of them went to work for GBH because they pay well. But now they're on tough times too because the funding's been cut and the economy's not as good. People aren't giving as much money, so they're kind of getting crushed. But this Jim Brody, who you're going to see as the host, he gets paid a crazy amount of money. I think he's overpaid. He's pretty good at what he does, but geez, bro, you're making all the money and everyone else is getting laid off. Not really a good look.
Running around the Commonwealth of Massachusetts with these sort of racist and anti-Semitic and anti-LGBTQ things in their head. It's a little scary.
Well, it's not just scary. It's unfathomable. Imagine being a black or brown defendant who was investigated by Proctor, knowing now that Proctor had these, that he had these opinions about black and brown people, that they are less than, that they're not even equal to a real person.
He compared them to animals.
And compared them to animals, compared them to, to piles of dog poop. I mean, at one point they were calling them the poo people. Those are the words that they were using, in addition to the N-word and a bunch of other words.
That does not sound like it's funny how they all get caught up in poo. Proctor was caught up in poo, and Galera is afraid to pick up the dog shit. And Aiden has a big problem that I pick up dog shit for dogs for customers. I mean, it's funny how it sounds almost like Aiden Proctor when she's actually talking about Proctor. It's weird.
That I don't want to say on public radio, but to have someone like that be in charge of your investigation when you're fighting for your life is just unfathomable. All of the protections that are supposed to be there under the Constitution just dissipate when you leave someone like him in charge. And my position is that how could other state troopers not know? How could he be this racist? Right. Every day he talked to this group of people without care, without any indication.
They knew. We all know they knew. I mean, they were in on the text messages.
That anybody could ever hear these texts. And talked about wanting to kill black people, celebrating the fact that black people might be dead, talking about white sheets and burning crosses on lawns.
Crazy, dude.
Like, to have someone like that in charge of the investigation, and he didn't once slip in all of that time with his supervisors, with his fellow officers.
They knew. I love this tag team with Rosemary and her daughter. The daughter's cute, and they both match. Look at their clothing. I like this, that they're both attorneys.
It's implausible. It just didn't happen.
Well, I take it one step further. I can't believe I'm saying this to you. If you conclude, which I think is inescapable, how could others not know? How could there not be other proctors in the state police that weren't forced to read their own texts in the Karen Reed trial? So what can and should the state police be doing? What should the governor be ordering to make sure that, or find out if he's the only one of his kind?
So I think there needs to be an investigation and some sort of commission formed to be able to look into all of the Proctor cases. But I don't think it ends with Proctor. I don't think that he's the only one out there. He happened to be the only one we caught after all this time.
So what do they do? What do they do to find out who the other proctors are? Should there be?
Bring in your cell phone. You're a state trooper. Bring in your cell phone and let's look at it. What's wrong with that?
Who has the ability in cases where Proctor was actually involved, and not let's assume, your view is they should all be dismissed because they're so tainted by his presence. Is that a decision that the Supreme Judicial Court would have to make in terms of the whole spectrum?
I got to stop for a second. We have a local celeb here, somebody who stood strong against this clown. And she destroyed him when she went on the show. Boston Brandy, let's put up your ones for Boston Brandy. I have a lot of love and respect for Boston Brandy. Put up your ones if you love Boston Brandy. Thank you for being here, Boston Brandy.
I will.
Brent,
Yep. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
no, you go ahead. I go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think it was on New Year's Day she came out and did a standout for Enrique Delgado Garcia with me on New Year's Day. She could have been out doing something completely different with her family, her friends, or whatever, and she was out there standing out under the billboard that we put up, and she stood there for we were out there a couple of hours and stood out on New Year's Day. So I commend her for that. Thank you for that, and I appreciate that. It was awesome.
I like about Boston Brandy too. Like, I think that we're not on the same side so much on the DA race. I think she's a Adam Deich supporter. Never given me any shit. Like, there's some other people who I consider like, friendlies, and they haven't been as nice. Brandy is not going to let it get divided if I'm not all about Adam Deich. Like, that's what I like about her. She's just a good person. She really is. I can't say enough good about Boston Brandy. We love you. And they are threatened by her. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's why they go nuts on some of the, like a Nan and a Brandy and a lot of Meredith. It's they're intimidated. It's fact.
It's
who could decide that?
Well, it could be decided by the individual district attorney's offices where Proctor was involved.
All the cases in their jurisdiction.
All the cases in their jurisdiction. So Proctor worked mainly out of Norfolk County, but he has some cases in Suffolk County. I actually have a case, Lance Holloman, that he worked on in Suffolk County on a homicide that took place on the expressway, Southeast Expressway. So he wasn't limited to Norfolk County. And in terms of the way that they can investigate this, if they decide to look into it as a district attorney's office, they can convene a grand jury, they could subpoena evidence, or they could do what they did in Annie Dukin, saying it's just too big for us to handle, so we're looking for some guidance from the SJC in terms of how to best handle this case, because it is going to affect the criminal justice system. It is going to affect Norfolk County probably more than any other county in terms of trying to file motions for a new trial. But again, why should the onus be on the defendants who were exposed to his racism without their knowledge? Why can't it be the district attorney's office taking the reins and saying, we're going to do something about this because this is unacceptable?
We're talking to Rosemary and Nicole Scapiccio.
I'm thinking years ago, for those who remember the O.J. Simpson case, how when Mark Furman, the detective in Los Angeles, got up in the stand and was forced to admit that he used the N-word over and over again. It's not too much of an exaggeration to say that really turned the case when you had a jury sitting there listening to a detective admit that he was using the N-word all the time. That's like small potatoes compared to what we're seeing now. So juries should know all about this.
Right. And what the Commonwealth is routinely doing, and what they did in the Karen Reed case, is they decided not to call Proctor at all. And they're hoping then that the defense isn't going to call Proctor at all, so that the Proctor secret keeps, is safe. But what we're saying is, when it infects the entire investigation, either the Commonwealth has to call them or we'll call them. Defense attorneys can call him to expose what he did in this investigation, because the Commonwealth should not be shielded from what he did. You can't just take out his racism and say, let's go to trial. It doesn't work.
right.
Stop it there, because we also got Meredith in the chat. I can't let that go by. I did post up Meredith's fundraiser, I believe yesterday in the live I did. I would suggest people support her if you can. Please, check out her Give, Send, Go. Support her legal defense on this. Please consider that. Meredith is another one. God bless her. Please consider supporting her.
I agree.
Work that way, because we don't know which witnesses he didn't take statements from. And in the King case, we have an example in our motion to dismiss. Nick, do you want to talk about that?
Yes, I believe so. In the King case, there was a police officer who claimed to have heard the victim say that Mizzy Cash committed the crime, and it was a white police officer. And the black witnesses that were around did not hear that as far as.
Aiden went and apparently snitched out his ex-girlfriend on a wiretap. After he wiretapped Brian and everybody else, Karen Reed, Lucky Laughlin, I believe, Scanlon, I believe, maybe that lawyer. I mean, this guy wiretapped so many people. It seems like he went and complained to the police that Meredith wiretapped him. So she's being charged with a felony. That's she needs a good defense. This is what you get with Aiden. You can't just leave him. You can't just not like him anymore. He has to come after you legally. This is what he did. This is what he pretty much every single ex-girlfriend he has legal issues because of him.
It's kind of like weird behavior. It's like, like, and so you expect that you dump all over someone, but then they're just supposed to hang around. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, you just like you said, like, you can't leave. So you get to just dump on a person and they're just like, oh, I'm done with this. But you're just gonna continue. Like, I don't know. That just doesn't make sense to me.
It's ego.
It's okay.
He thinks that we're all going to be scared of his little platform and his mob, and it's like your mob isn't that scary anymore. No one gives a fuck. We've all stood up to it this year. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. You're a weak little man, and this is the bitch shit that you do. And the funny thing is what JFK said.
Well, it's like even, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mike.
This guy's fucking fighting for his life, facing all these charges, possibly looking at jail time, possibly looking at a plea deal. And you know what the worst thing to do when you're going in, where you might go into prison, is to be labeled a snitch. And he's not just a regular snitch. He's now a snitch that, it's one thing if you cooperate with the police when they come to you about something somebody did.
Right.
It's another thing to proactively go into the police station and say, I want this person charged, to email the cops and be like, I want this person charged. And it's your ex-girlfriend. Like, that is the biggest B move. You think anybody, that word is going to get around that prison so quick. This dude is a snitch. Like, what a dumbass. You're snitch jacketing yourself, going into jail possibly. Good luck with that, Eden. What a dumbass.
Well, and then it's like tonight where Will could literally be doing a stream to help him do something on his case. And what he's going to do, he's going to pull JFK streams up and go through that and go, oh, he's stupid, huh? It's fucking dumb, right? Oh, this guy's such a pussy and a bitch.
Oh, yeah. I'm so tough from Tennessee.
I got my Batman shirt on.
You know what I mean?
But not just didn't hear it, weren't even interviewed about it. Weren't even asked about it.
Wow. So on that note, when you said this, it's not credible, or whatever you said a minute ago, Rosemary, to believe that the state cops didn't know about this, or other state cops. Is it credible to think that prosecutors didn't know about so the infection here may spread, its tentacles may be into everybody.
It is. The fact that in Norfolk County and in most counties, state police officers are chosen. The troopers are chosen by the DA to work on homicide cases. It's like a plum job that you have. You're not at the airport looking at photos. You're working on homicides. You're interviewing witnesses, and so it's a very sort of cream of the crop job. They picked him, and one of the things we're looking into right now is, how did he pass the background check? Because
this is where it gets. This is like wild when you hear this. This is like, we've never heard this before. That's the thing too. You're talking about Will. Will should be covering this tonight. You want to help Turtle Boy? Cover this shit. Instead, he's going to go after JFK because he doesn't want JFK to help Turtle. That's the thing. If Turtle, you're a dumbass. This guy is continuing to drive people away from you.
One of the tweets that one of the exchanges that he has with his friends is, I can't believe I passed the background check. And it turns out...
His own words.
His own words. It turns out he applied to BPD and didn't pass the background check. And we want that information. And that he applied in terms of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office twice. We believe he was rejected or not hired the first time and then was resubmitted and hired the second time. We have asked for all of the people who were involved in writing letters of recommendation, evaluating him, interviewing him. We want to know why he would make that comment of, I can't believe I passed the background check in working for the state police.
Can I add one last thing here, from me at least? This may be taking it too far. So we talked about other state.
I was going to say, so what did he do, or what did he have in his past that a red flag went up to those departments and said, no? Did he have an assault? Did he have language like this that came out before? Like, what is it? That's what I want to fucking know now.
I know, right? this is what Rosemary's going to try to find out. I mean, this is clear as day. Like, what the hell is going on here? What was the red flag? Yeah. Like, who made the report on this? Like, what? There has to be some kind of written, right?
Something's there that they saw that they didn't like. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
what was
applying
it?
3 times, and then
Yeah.
how did you muscle your way in? You know,
Yeah.
was there money exchanged or favors or what? Allegedly. You know,
I love Marjorie Egan. I love Marjorie Egan at the end here. Look at her; she's on her toes on the corner of the edge there.
Yeah.
It kind of like she's like, holy shit. She's like,
I just noticed that.
she knows that they just got the clippable moment right here from Rosemary.
Cops who talked about prosecutors. So there's a state cop that is unnamed state cop tomorrow, next week, who's testifying in case against a black defendant with serious charges. It seems to me that it's not unreasonable to say we'd like to know what his or her private communications were too. I assume, unless you have some evidence to suggest that should happen, a judge is not going to allow it. But again, this could infect the whole operation.
Right, and that's why the district attorney's office and or the governor's office has the power to conduct these investigations, has the power to subpoena this information. We don't necessarily have that power as individual defense attorneys. And the only way that we were able to get Proctor's text in this case is because when he was testifying in Karen Reed, he admitted that he was using his personal cell phone during the course of that investigation, and that opened the door. And I'm sure right after this all broke, that there were lots of deletions from lots of state troopers' personal phones.
So the colonel could either mandate or the governor could order the colonel to require that every state cop, and it's horrible to say that because obviously they're not all Proctor, to say the least, but that every state cop turn in their phone and let it be examined by superiors.
Well,
Stop it right there. One thing I have pinned in the chat right now is LTL Media. Make sure you subscribe to Brian if you're not already subscribed. Hit all notifications. Number one, I just put the Give, Send, Go from Meredith too in the chat because people were asking for it. So check that out too. If you want to donate, that's the link right there. Give, Send, Go. Check it out if you want to support Meredith O'Neill in her defense.
if you want to be transparent about this alleged investigation, if you want to be able to figure out how widespread it was, then certainly, why don't you start with the phones that we know we have access to, the people who were reporting directly to him, the people that were giving thumbs up when he was saying derogatory things about Karen Reed. Why don't we start with them and figure out what they said about the black and brown community, about the gay community, about the Jewish community? I mean, he was an equal opportunity, you know.
Yeah. Point. Well, I want to see all their phones too, right?
Yeah. And we talked about that during the Karen Reed trials when all that came out. It's like basically Tully flipped on Proctor, basically just said I didn't know anything about it because he wanted to save his own ass. Yuri did the same thing. I didn't know anything. I want to save my own ass. So they knew that guy was going to get thrown under the bus. Why did they go over to his house so many times and have conversations after he sat with the grand jury, Mike? Why did they go over there and have because they wanted to know what the grand jury was talking about, and they wanted to know if they were going to be implicated in it. It's in their IA interviews. They talked about it. Yep, we met with them after the grand jury. We talked a little bit about it. They wanted to know what was going on and if they were going to be on the hook for anything.
Which is not good. Not good. I mean, it just shows what are you worried about, right?
What's it like working with your mother, and is she ever calm?
I love it. It's so interesting.
And is she ever relaxed?
I'm going to say there's never a dull day.
Okay.
That's how I'm going to answer that question.
No, she is incredible.
She is.
You really are,
Well,
Rosemary.
thank you both very much for coming.
You can tell they have a lot of love for each other, the
yeah.
mother and daughter. It's cute, actually. I like it. I like the vibe, too. I like the daughter. I like her just as much as Rosemary from this.
Good luck with your case.
Yeah,
She's an attorney,
exactly.
right?
Thank you.
We have been
This is a
speaking
surprise, please.
with defense attorney Rosemary
Scapiccio.
Scapiccio and her daughter Nicole. Thank you very much for coming in.
Yes, Nicole's also an attorney. They're both working on the Myles King thing together, apparently. I mean, this whole thing is, who the hell knows, right? I mean, gonna be interesting to watch this. I love that a pro like Rosemary stumbled on the name Scarpiccio because that's something I would do. Yeah, that was a good interview. I mean, that was like wow, blockbuster. You know, like I don't know about this Myles King thing. You know, this whole Myles King thing is just. What do you think? Do you think there's any chance that he's actually innocent, Brian?
I think it's just going to be hard to tell. I think that, with everything with phones now, if the state starts getting into his phone or getting his phones, they're going to just check, where were you? Where were you? Where was it pinging off the towers? So a lot of that stuff, is really nails people down. I mean, look what it did with like Koberger. He knew there was a mountain of cast information that was going to nail him down. Look at Alec Murdoch, even though he's going to have a new trial and the crimes that he's been accused of as far as like all his, embezzling and all that's going to keep him in prison the rest of his life. But, all that stuff, when that FBI agent got up there and did his hour-and-a-half testimony on, Alec Murdoch's phone, I mean, it fucking sunk him. I mean, they had him nailed down, I think, like 6 inches from the actual murder scene. That's how close it was. So, hey, you should switch me on that side of the screen because I'm kind of looking that way. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Mary asked, I know I keep asking this question, but when is Andrew going to come back on again for a show? I'm wondering which Andrew you're talking about. You talk about Andrew Comer, the reporter, the journalist. He's actually definitely coming back. We talk about Andrew, maybe the attorney, Andrew Myers. He'll be back too. I'm not sure when, but yeah, he's a good guest too. Thank you for always being there, Mary. I love the Facebook people. We're starting to get some actual traction on there, and Mary's like she's always there on our Facebook. Thank you so much, Mary, for watching over there. And I also want to acknowledge a troll tonight. I love the trolls.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait, I lost him. I already got rid of him.
What did you do?
Yeah, I got rid of him. No, he was counting how many viewers. I guess I got rid of him.
Oh.
But he was counting how many viewers I got. He's like, you're killing it.
9 super chats, though.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you don't see the Facebook numbers or the Twitch numbers or the Twitter numbers. And the money that comes in, bro. Like the funny thing is we don't need much. Like, and the thing is my overhead is low. I already made all my money today. Like I already paid my bills walking dogs today. This is all like bonus money for me, bro. Yeah. So like
I'm killing YouTube is bonus money.
Yeah,
I work. I have a job.
Yeah, me too. And the thing is, bro, when you're squawking about how many viewers I have, how many viewers do you think you would have? Do you think you could even get your mom to watch you? Like I got people who this was like an unannounced show, no promotion. We got a good crowd here. Like you wish you could get a crowd like this on a half-hour notice. Like you wish. When Melanie Little is also streaming at the same time. Like you wish you could even get your mom to watch, bro. I mean, that's the funniest thing about these jokers. Like they think that hurts me. Like, oh, you don't have 11,000 people like you used to have with Betero. It's like, yeah, but I'm happy as fuck.
You're still making money. Still making money.
I'm still paying my bills and I'm still saving some money. I got my oil money. Did you see what the oil stocks did the last couple of days, bro?
No.
Yeah, they don't count that money. It's funny when you're successful in life in general. Like I've been successful in my life everywhere, over and over and over and over again. I don't need to worry about shit like that, about how many viewers I have or this or that. I know I'm gonna succeed. Like only a clown worries about that shit.
There's many areas that people can succeed in life. This is just one of them, if this is what they choose to do. But you have other things that you do that are very successful.
And this is successful too. I mean, you saw you Brian. Did I kill it over the last 2 years on YouTube? Like absolutely. Like I made way more money than I should have made. Yeah, didn't we? Didn't we make more money than we really? Yeah, we did. Like they're telling people who have actually broken through and now totally independent, still breaking through. They're telling us how we're doing, and it's like I love that.
All my money.
I love that you focus on how I'm doing and don't focus on your shitty life. Like, I love that for you. I love it. I love that. I'm so inside your brain that you have to focus on how I'm doing. All the crying that you do. Yeah, I'm crying all the way to the bank. I'm looking at the sunset over the river over here with my fucking penthouse, laughing my ass off. That's paid off, by the way.
Not today with the smog in the air from all the
Yeah.
Canada wildfires.
Well, that's true. The yellow sky.
Fucking look like apocalyptic out there today.
I love how they check my pockets, but I've never been better. Like my pockets have never been heavier. Like
my life is so good. I took my blood pressure the other day. It was 108/67. It's fucking great. No worries. The weight is down. I'm eating like super fucking clean besides the ice cream I had. I had a little cheat day today. But, you know, I'm eating fucking great. I feel great, working out a lot. Things are great, man. That's why I say my life is in turmoil.
Yeah, Ruthie says, just remember this, if YouTube's it's gone tomorrow, you guys will be fine. What will all these other losers do? And you know what? Yesterday, we had 1,300 in our stream. Yesterday, 1,300 people were watching me yesterday. You think that clown will ever get 1,300 people watching him? Or even like, well, his mom, that's the big question. Will your mom even, your mom won't even watch you, bro. Like, that's why you're up on my stream, because you have nobody in your life. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't have to do drama and dress up like a drag clown, right? I don't have to beat up on women. I don't have to listen to a little turtle, tell me what to do with my life.
Mike, if I look on your show tomorrow and you're in a fucking wig and makeup, I'm not talking to you ever again.
You'll never see that. You'll never see that. I'll never put on the dress. I don't even wear flip-flops. I was JFK, I listened to he's talking about the dudes that wear flip-flops everywhere. The only place you'd ever see me in a flip-flop if I was at the beach. And even there, I'm probably still wearing my sneakers, honestly. Yeah, Mary says, yes, I was talking about the journalist. Yeah, Andrew Quimera will be on. He's on vacation right now. He's got a bunch of stories he's working on and reporting, so he definitely will be back on the show very soon. Thank you for asking. I like that. I can deliver for that one. That's already in the works.
What do you think happens to Proctor now? Like, what do you think, like, where does he go from this? Like,
criminal. I think he's going to go to a grand jury eventually. I think he's going to be investigated. How can he not?
How can he
not? That's the thing. Yeah.
You know what was disturbing? The text message that I saw, and I can't remember if it was Good or him, but it was like, oh, we just had an accident. Oh, no rush. It's just an N or something like that. And I'm like, man, that's gross. Yeah. Like, just to have that type of thought pattern and behavior. And I've talked about this before too. Like, this is not something that's like learned. This is like, you grow up like this. This is ingrained. And it's not only in his DNA, but it probably goes down the trough because it came into him somewhere from his DNA. And there's probably other people in his family. And again, I'm only speculating here. This is just my opinion, that are probably like that too. You know?
Totally.
Fucking crazy.
And what I'm thinking about doing now is I want to play the space. I want to listen more. Probably not talk as much because it is long. It's like a 3.5 hour friggin' space on X. But these ladies kind of, from what I heard, they're breaking down about this Proctor and Myles King much more in the space. And I kind of want to hear what they have to say. If Brian, if you want to drop off, because I'm probably going to drop off and just listen to this and maybe come back and comment on it. Because I haven't really heard this, and it's like I said, it's long. I don't know how long I'm going to keep it going, but I think it's interesting to have a listen to this, have some people that have been kind of drilling down on this, and see what other people think about it. What do you want to do? Do you want to hang out for a little while, or do you want to head out? I mean, you've been on here for a while.
Hang out for a little bit.
All right. Let's start this thing. And like I said, I'm going to go take another break. I'm going to check on my dogs, check on my family. And then I'll come back. If you want to drop off for a second, you can too. If you want to hang, it's totally up to you. Hopefully it starts playing though. Is it playing? Oh, you know what happens? It always starts off slow. Let me
yeah, it's probably got
the music that you can't hear. Can you hear the music?
No.
Yeah. I don't even hear it. So sometimes the music doesn't pick up on here.
Right.
Let's go 50 seconds in and see what happens here. Come on.
I was like, where the hell is she?
There we go.
I was making sure everyone was good before I clicked the button.
You want me to drop you off the screen for a few minutes and we'll come back together, or do you want to?
Yeah.
Or you want to hang? You want to
I'll
hang?
walk off for a minute.
All
I
right,
was
all right.
like, oh
I'm
my
gonna do
god,
that.
she better not leave me hanging.
The
Of
elderly
all
kids.
times. Okay, so I know we've been talking about doing this for a while, for months at least, I want to say,
Right.
right? Stuff out on purpose, so we're just gonna read it and you guys can make up your own mind. And then after, like, I just have a few kind of talking points that I wanted to go over. But then, we can open it up, and I am totally up for healthy, respectful debates about this. But yeah, there's a lot in this case that is just kind of like the math isn't mathing for me. And but yeah, we can get into it. So I'll start. Drea, do you have the state? I have it up. I just want to make sure you have it.
No, I don't have it. I told you to send it to me, but I think
That
you thought I
wasn't
meant the
okay.
space.
Hold on. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna reply to it now. It's actually Turtle Boy that posted it. So
I have it, but it's on my laptop. I mean, not my laptop. My iPad just died, of course.
okay. Do you want me to text it to you? I sent it to you in a message, but do you want me to text it to
Did
you?
you send it? I got it.
Yeah, it's a link, but it's like a PDF.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna start. So it says, Commonwealth versus Myles King, Commonwealth statement of the case. Now comes the Commonwealth, blah blah blah, that whole spiel. On July 10th, 2021. And mind you, I'm sorry because I get like, I'm really shy and I get like super nervous with this kind of stuff. I feel like I'm back to being a kid reading, like, can you read this out loud for the class? I feel like that type of way. Plus, I have ADHD. So at any given time, I might stop and be like, okay, this is what I think about this and interrupt myself. So just letting you guys know to be prepared. Okay, so on July 10th, 2021, at approximately 6:07 p.m., the Milton Police Department received several 911 calls for a male party that was shot in the area of 36 Belvoir Road. Officers, I'm just gonna do like, even mind you, this is, see what I mean. I'm already interrupting, but mind you, everything that I'm pulling from here is available to the public. Um, so all of this you can all find, and I will link whatever you want in the chat. But I don't feel comfortable like giving out whole names, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna like do either a first name or a last name because it's my preference. So that's what I'm gonna do. So, okay. Officers Binda, Colligan, and Doyle were dispatched to the scene and arrived within minutes of the calls. The Milton officers arrived and located victim Marquise Simmons laying on the grass between the street and the sidewalk. Hold on, Dre, I just got kicked out. You're still in here. Hold on. That's weird. It says you're still co-host. Um, so weird. It says Drea cannot be invited. What is going on? And then I have a request and I can't see anything. Um, I'm gonna try to remove you from co-host for right now and then see if we can do that. Hold on a sec. Yeah, because now you requested, so let me let you back up and then I can add you back as co-host. Okay, take yourself off mute.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what happened.
I got kicked out.
All right, let me send the invite to co-host again. It might take a few minutes, but okay. So I'm just trying to find where I was. Okay, so the Milton officers arrived and located victim Marquise Simmons laying on the grass between the street and the sidewalk. Officers observed a single gunshot wound to Mr. Simmons' upper left chest shoulder region. Officers Binda and Doyle began to cordon off the area, while Officer Colligan began to render first aid to the victim. Officer Colligan additionally observed ballistics evidence in the form of spent shell casings and projectile. There's like a stamp, so I can't read the rest of that, but within feet from Mr. Simmons' feet. Yeah, sorry, there's like a stamp over it. While rendering aid to Mr. Simmons, Officer Colligan heard Mr. Simmons stating that he could not breathe, and the officer informed him that an ambulance was on the way. With the assistance of Lieutenant Cherry, the officer rolled Mr. Simmons onto his left side, checking his back for either an exit wound or secondary gunshot wound, of which he observed neither. The officer asked Mr. Simmons if he knew whom had shot him, and Mr. Simmons stated Mizzy Cash. The officer asked him further if he had been fighting with anyone, and Mr. Simmons replied no, and then faded in and out of consciousness. Detectives later interviewed Mr. Simmons' mother, Miss Atkins, whom had been home at the time of the shooting. The victim's residence was located within feet from where he had been shot. Miss Atkins stated she had been within the home when.
So I'm back. I just want to let you know Charlie did his business. I'm free for a little bit now. We're going to listen to some of this. This is directly from court documents here about Myles King. I understand there was some drama in the chat earlier. I wasn't watching. I guess some people were fighting and threatening each other, and our mods had to get involved. People, just calm the hell down. Jesus Christ. Why do you have to do that to our mods? I don't know. People can't control themselves. Just stop. And then I get the all capitals direct messages about it. I guess our mods timed all of you out. So, hey, if you can't control yourself in the chat, that's not my problem. I didn't see it. I don't know anything about it. My mods took care of it. I feel bad my mods had to deal with that shit. Just stop. It's ridiculous.
What happened?
I don't know. It's just drama.
Who?
Drama.
Is it the three blind mice? Are they the ones that?
I don't know. It's just whatever. People are fighting. It's funny because now I fucked up the whole thing on the stream here. It started us over from the very beginning. How many minutes were we in on this?
I don't remember.
I bet we were like 5 minutes in, right? Come on. Why did it do that to me?
Later than that.
That's fucked up. Well, let me increase the size. Make sure that I'm not. Yeah, it did. It started over.
What she said.
Mother effer. Why would it do that to me? Yeah, thank you to Amon. Thank you, Ruthie. Thank you, Victorine. Sorry, Sarah. Yeah, I guess there was some drama. Somebody apparently threatened somebody. I don't know.
In the chat?
Yeah. People were going crazy. Why is it doing this to me?
Why do we have such wild people that fucking follow this stuff?
They all have to fight. It's like just
so weird.
It is. And then they want to include me and like have me pick a side. It's like, I don't know. I get some people are freaked out because J7 was in her chat. I get it. Believe me, I get it. She said a lot of crazy shit, but at the same time, sometimes people you gotta conquer and divide a little bit. You gotta play the game, and let's be clear. Like this is almost like a political war. I mean, just stop.
Never regaining consciousness. Once he arrived at Boston Medical Center, Mr. Simmons underwent emergency surgery, succumbed to his injuries, and was pronounced deceased at the hospital approximately 10:15 p.m. Trooper Dunn had responded to Boston Medical
Grant was on
Center
Justice Served today.
and spoke to Dr. Shang
Oh God.
just prior to Mr. Simmons going for surgery. The doctor informed the trooper.
What are you saying?
Grant Smith Ellis was on Justice Served today.
Oh wow.
Oh God.
You don't like Grant?
He's all right, but it's just like really scouring the internet for guests, I guess, right?
I'm going backwards because I think I skipped over some. I wish I hadn't fucked this up, man. I'm sorry. The Spaces is really wonky. It's really hard to control. It sucks, unfortunately. It's the worst platform for this shit, but
Miss Atkins stated she had been within the home when her attention was drawn outside by the respondent Milton cruisers. She made her way outside and observed her son's moped scooter parked on the side of Belvoir Road. Her son lying on the ground, bleeding. She stated she had heard the Milton officer ask her son who had done this, saw him lean in toward her son, but could not hear what her son said to the officer. Miss Atkins then stated she heard her son say, "He said he was going to do it. He said he was going to do it." She then observed her son to lose consciousness shortly thereafter. Now, this I want to point out. So, this right here is like kind of different stories, right? Which I'm not saying that either one of them is lying. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that memory is a funny thing because, the officer said that he asked, like, if he had any trouble with anyone, and he replied, no. Have you been fighting with anyone? And he replied, no. And this is different than what the mother heard. So I'm not saying either one's lying. I'm just saying that maybe somebody forgot or, I don't know. But that's just what I wanted to point out. Members of Milton Fire Department and Fallon Ambulance arrived on scene and took over patient care for Mr. Simmons. Mr. Simmons was treated on scene by firefighter Monroe and Fallon paramedics, Mitchell and Miller. Neither of these responded medical personnel received any coherent response to their medical questions they posed to Mr. Simmons during their treatment of him on the scene during transport. The emergency transported Mr. Simmons to Boston Medical Center. Mr. Simmons was barely able to communicate with any of the medical personnel and began to seize in the ambulance during transport, never regaining consciousness. Once he arrived at Boston Medical Center, Mr. Simmons underwent emergency surgery, succumbed to his injuries, and was pronounced deceased at the hospital approximately 10:15 p.m. Trooper Dunn had responded to Boston Medical Center and spoke to Dr. Shang just prior to Mr. Simmons going for surgery. The doctor informed the trooper that the projectile had struck a major artery and resulted in a collapsed lung. On July 11, 2021, Trooper Nickel attended the autopsy of Mr. Simmons and the office of the chief of medical examiner in Boston. The autopsy was conducted by Dr. Shah. Dr. Shah advised the trooper that Mr. Simmons sustained a single gunshot wound to the front of the left shoulder. The doctor stated that there was evidence of stippling around the area of the gunshot wound, indicative of a close contact gunshot wound. The doctor indicated that the projectile went through the top of Mr. Simmons' left lung into the chest cavity and grazed the right lung. As the projectile transected the chest cavity, it severed Mr. Simmons' spinal cord. Doctors shall remove the projectile from behind Mr. Simmons. This is, oh, sorry. uh, this is some of the stuff that I didn't want to read. I just like wanted to leave out because, okay. Both this projectile and the ballistics evidence seen were of a 9mm caliber. Officers of Milton Police Department were familiar with a local rap artist, the defendant Myles King, a resident of Decker Street, who had previously been identified by said stage name alias Mizzy Cash. In addition, investigators identified the defendant as Mizzy Cash through his Instagram handle, Mizzy Cash 617, and YouTube rap video in which the defendant can be observed wearing a necklace that read Mizzy. Decker Street is located 3 streets south of the scene on Belvoir Road. Detectives Simadoro and Bullard and Lieutenant Collins of the Milton Police Department responded to the scene on Belvoir Road, as well as troopers Michael Proctor and Brian Tully of the Massachusetts State Police Detective Unit. They interviewed several witnesses there. One witness, a Mr. Cotter, indicated the detectives that he was right in the area of 26 Belvoir Road, walking groceries into his cousin's home. Mr. Cotter stated that he exited the vehicle. He heard 2 pops, turned in the direction of the sounds, and observed 2 black males in their early 20s running down Belvoir Road. He first observed the 2 males within about a car length from the victim, turn back to look at the victim's direction, and then make a right turn onto Blue Hills Parkway. He stated both males were wearing face masks, one dressed in a red track style suit, the other in a darker tracksuit he believed to either be green or blue. The witness described one of the males to have a short style haircut. The witness stated that he observed the victim lying on the side of the street wearing a blue shirt and shorts, and that the victim had asked him to go ring the doorbell at what was determined to be Mr. Simmons' home. Mr. Carter stated he called 911 and took off his shirt to apply pressure on the victim's wound. Mr. Carter reported that he did not hear any yelling or arguing prior to the shooting. Mr. Carter stated that he approximately 3 houses away from where the shooting took place. He was. Detective Simalduro and Trooper Nichols spoke with a neighbor of the victim, a Miss Veal. Miss Veal had been one of the initial 911 callers following the shooting. She stated that she had been in her kitchen in the rear of her home with her back door open, and she heard 2 loud, bold bangs. She walked to the front door and stated she observed a skinny black male in his late teens or early 20s, approximately 5'7" or 5'8", tall, wearing a gray hoodie with Klein in large black letters across the shoulders, running past her home on the sidewalk, heading in the direction of Oak Street. Now, like, this is different than what the other witness said, right? Because the other witness said two black males, one in red, one in green or blue, right? And then this witness is saying one black male with a full zip gray hoodie with Klein on the back. So these are like two conflicting statements, right? In my opinion, anyway. Again, and I'm not saying either one of them is lying. Okay, so she stated that she lost sight of him when he reached the fence on the left side of her property, about the area of Tucker School. Miss Vale further stated that it appeared as though the male was putting his hands down the front of his pants as he ran. She stated she saw his face when he turned back. She followed his gaze and observed an older model black Mercedes sedan with a main license plate pull out of Belvoir Road at a high rate speed. She stated the vehicle sped onto Blue Hills Parkway, taken right from Belvoir and headed southbound. Cut off several vehicles heading southbound and began to weave in and out of traffic, losing sight of the vehicle in the Oak Street area. Detective Cimadoro was able to retrieve surveillance video from Tucker Elementary School, located at 187 Blue Hills Parkway. From the footage, detectives observed approximately 6:06, a black male wearing charcoal gray pants and gray sweatshirt and red undershirt, a dark colored footwear running through the front parking lot of the Tucker School. He enters the frame from the area front of 17 Blue Hills Parkway. In the footage, it appeared to the detective that the male was holding something inside, either inside or under the right side of his sweatshirt. At approximately 6:06, the detective further observed black Mercedes sedan with significant window tint operating at high rate speed, southbound Blue Hills. Lastly, at approximately 6:07, the same male is observed on the footage from the camera to the left rear corner of the school running down Oak Street toward Blue Hill Avenue. Detective I'm just gonna say Detective C because I'm pretty sure I'm butchering this guy's name. Detective C and Trooper Proctor also interviewed a resident at 76 Decker Street, a Miss Lacasse. She said that she has been a neighbor of defendant King and known him since he was a child. She indicated that the evening July 10th, she had been sitting in her living room that looks out onto Decker Street at approximately 6 p.m. and observed a dark colored sedan with a silver grille pull up very fast and then stop abruptly in front of her driveway. She observed a slender male exit the passenger side of the vehicle wearing dark colored pants, but lost sight of him halfway across the street headed toward defendant King's defendant King's residence. Sorry. um thank you for that text. Someone is telling me, someone just texted me telling me how to pronounce the last name. It is Simildor. I'm
See, just call him Officer C. Just move on.
still gonna get it wrong.
Brian, you want to say anything right now so far?
No,
You still
I'm
there?
I'm listening and
Yeah.
kind of checking out like the crazy wildfire stuff. It's crazy.
No.
But no, this is I think that if I don't know, but phones are gonna
No.
tell a lot, like where all
Yep.
these people were.
And this eyewitness knew Mizzy.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if she thinks it's Mizzy. This is an interesting part right here.
Hmm.
Simile. I can't. Okay, so let's see. All right, so the Milton, where was I? Oh God. All right, so sorry, I just like went back way more than I was supposed to. Okay, so Miss Lacoste stated that 5 minutes later, she observed a female wearing jean shorts, black tights, carrying a dark colored trash bag in both hands come across the front of the dark colored sedan and entered the passenger side and then take off quickly in the direction of Route 138 in Milton. She also indicated that she had seen an older model, dark color Mercedes sedan with heavy tint and a main license plate attached and parked out front of the defendant's residence on several occasions. Oak Street runs parallel to Belvoir Street between Blue Hills Parkway and Blue Hills Avenue. In addition to the aforementioned video from the Tucker School, investigators also retrieved video from a residence on Oak Street depicting the same black male as he runs past 71 Oak Street, ending as a male crosses into 67 Oak Street. Further resident video depicts the same male running from a wooded area of Oak Street, now no longer wearing the gray sweatshirt, rather wearing the red undershirt visible underneath the sweatshirt from the Tucker School video. Drea, you're up next. On July 12th and 2021. So page 7. Did I lose her again? Oh my God.
Fast forward a little bit.
Okay, where am I at? What page?
7.
7. All right, you ready? All right, officers of the Milton Police spoke with the residents of both 65 and 67 Oak Street and obtained permission from them to search in and around the property. On July 13th, the officers located several items of interest. Sergeant Clifford Murphy discovered a black cloth bonnet style cap that was laying on the front right corner of the property belonging to 6159 Oak Street. Shortly after this article was located, a second article was located by Officer Chris Donovan of the Quincy Police Department, along with his K-9 partner. The second article was a gray zip-up style sweatshirt with the word Klein embroidered on the back and was located in a clearing behind the fenced-in yards of 67 and 61/59 Oak Street. Sorry for the cars. Detective.
They got this guy's shirt. They should have his DNA. It should be a slam dunk.
Yeah.
I mean,
again, I think the phones too are going to be a big thing.
Yeah, we'll see.
Real quick, someone's saying that the skies are going to be really bad. I'm going to tell you, and it was funny because I was just talking to my mom about this today. There was quite a few years ago, they had those really bad Canadian wildfires, and we had skies that were fucked up, like all that stuff, for like 4 months. Remember? I don't know if you remember that. So this could go on for months. So be prepared. It might look like this for a few weeks to a few months, and the air quality.
Yeah. And if you have bad lungs and bad breathing, you might want to wear a mask. Honestly,
wear a mask. And
I saw someone. I saw someone riding a bike today with a mask on, and I was like, I get it, because I mean, this. I woke up this morning; it was just yellow. It's like this just yellow haze. It's so freaking awful.
It looked apocalyptic. And they're suggesting a KN95, not like a fucking cloth mask.
Yeah,
you got a real wear.
I could feel it walking dogs today.
Oh yeah, I wasn't out there long today.
Yeah.
But I got to jump out, Mike. I got to do some project for work. But
all right,
I appreciate you letting me come up and having fun and hanging out with you. And tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, I'm going to be doing my show. I'm going to be talking about Nolan Wells. So if
Nice.
anybody wants to come over and check that out, I got a nice.
What's your
presentation.
feeling on that? Do you think there's something weird on it, like JFK? Because I've been watching him. He thinks something's fishy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like that's the thing is like I like to what I do, and this is what I did with Carmelo Anthony is usually how I talk about these cases. I'll do like an introductory stream, and then we start digging, and then more stuff comes out, and then usually by the third or the fourth show, I've made my opinion, or give my, this is where I kind of stand on it, and it could change,
Right.
and that's usually what I like to do. I don't think that race, like everybody's toting, has something to do with this. If anything, it's weird, it's a little fishy, but like you're seeing a lot of like race baiters come out now and say all this shit. You have no evidence to show that this has anything to do with race. And it was funny because you heard a lot of that in the Carmelo Anthony case. And guess what, Mike? When they went through the evidence in the case, there was not one thing that was brought up or had anything to do with race. And these people come out, they're race baiters, they put all this false information out there. And then when we actually get to the trial and the facts, guess what?
I mean, these are two different
wrong.
cases. I mean, I look at Carmelo Anthony, where the victim was a white kid.
Mhm.
The victim in this is a black kid. It was either accidental or he was a victim. I wouldn't rule out
But
racism
they
when it's all white
tried to
boys
do the
and
same thing with
Mississippi.
Carmelo Anthony, Mike.
Yeah, but that's not the same case though, Bri. Like that's where I diverge because, like you said, you're gonna go through the facts and then kind of decide. I think,
Of course.
go with
And
that
if
because
something leads me in the direction,
don't rule out racism though, because you know
I-
what? It is all white kids. Let's be clear, and this is Mississippi, so I think people have a reason to be suspicious on this one. I do. Like I don't know if it will pan
because
out.
of the
The
area that
details
it's
matter.
in?
Yeah, the details
Doesn't
matter.
make
I
any-
mean, that's obviously what's going to decide it, but I wouldn't rule it out right now. They're not the
So you're
same, you
saying because
know?
it's Mississippi.
Yeah.
So what? It could be New
I-
York. It could be Canada. It could be Texas.
But it's
it could be
not.
Massachusetts.
It's a. I mean, if
But
you
we don't
are
know
from the
yet,
south,
and that's the
it's a
thing,
lot
Mike.
different down there. That's all I'm saying.
But we don't know yet, Mike. That's the thing.
No,
that
I
I'm
know, but
saying.
I'm
gotta-
not the one who made the thing that the race doesn't have anything to do with this. I'm not saying race has anything to do with it, but I'm not ruling it out.
But
I'm just suggesting to
That's
you
what I'm
do the
saying.
same.
We got to dig into it and find out.
Yeah.
And if there's
Yeah.
any evidence that leads down that direction, of course, I will talk about it in that way. Of course.
I think race and class comes up a lot. It's subliminal. Like JFK was saying
People
too. Like,
inject that immediately right away.
Of
And they go, oh,
course.
it's got to be a racist thing. How do you know? You don't know that.
well, I don't know that, but I'm not
Right.
ruling it out. I'm also not ruling it out. And the thing on this one too, it's like kids can be crazy and irresponsible. That's probably what this was. I don't think anyone wanted him to die, but you never know. Kids can be really cruel on weird shit, whether it's race or money or the kid just looks different or he acts a little different. Like you never know. Kids are weird. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll figure it
We
out.
will.
We'll find out.
Thank you
And
for being here,
hopefully-
Brian.
Yeah, of course. And then hopefully, I hope this is not a racist or racial issue. It's declared right now as an accidental drowning. We don't know. It is being still investigated, which is a good thing. And I think it should be. And I think that, in cases like this, just like Enrique Delgado Garcia, this is where it's important. When you have that massive public, massive public outcry and speculation, I think this is a good area of law enforcement where they should have independent entities that come in and investigate this. The Enrique Delgado Garcia case was an amazing feat, I think, for me, of investigation, where you look at Chiron Lopes. Okay. I talked a lot about that case and the similarity to Enrique's case and Chiron Lopes's case. Well, in Rhode Island, they didn't want to bring in an independent entity. So what did they do? They let the Rhode Island State Police handle that case. And guess what? They came to the determination, Mike, that there was no foul play. But according to Chiron Lopes's mom, Annette, because I spoke with her, I had a 3-hour conversation with her. She told me on his medical records, there are signs that he was abused. There was bruising. Oh, where have we heard that before, Mike? Enrique Delgado Garcia. He had injuries to his legs. Oh, where did we hear that before, Mike? Enrique Delgado Garcia. So there's a lot of parallels here. But it was quiet for a long time, and then all of a sudden, there's no foul play. I FOIA the records now. If there's no foul play, Mike,
When I FOIA the records, why are they not coming to me instantly? You know what they told me? It's going to take 45 days to get those records to me. 45 days. If you have nothing to hide, then why are you not releasing the records in Chiron Lopez's case? Let us know. Let the public know what happened. And I'm losing my train of thought here. But, you know, this is what I like. Going back to independent investigations, Enrique Delgado Garcia, 90 days out, they went out, they got David Meyer that had no skin in the game in anything. He just went in and did the fact finding in it. And look what we found out. 4 troopers now charged in that case for the death of Enrique Delgado Garcia. They did it the right way.
And I think there's some problems with this one. I mean, law enforcement doesn't have the kid's phone. I mean, that's weird.
Myles King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not Myles King. I'm talking about the kid in Mississippi.
Oh, yeah. Nolan Wells.
Yeah, the phone's
They're going to
missing.
be going through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean,
Again.
like you said, in the end, the evidence is going to speak whether something happened or not. But I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious. You know, when I see a bunch of white kids and a black kid, I'm just like,
but it could be
it's weird. And especially that video I saw with the kid swimming behind the, you know, it's weird. We'll see what happens. Exactly. It could be any kid. I mean, this is teenagers do a lot of crazy shit. I mean, I did a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah.
These things tell a lot about everything.
We'll see what happens.
Not
We'll see.
download
But also
social media.
law enforcement covers shit up too. So that's the thing. We'll see
gee,
how
you think,
honest
Mike?
they are. We'll see how forthcoming they are. We'll see if these kids have any connections to the cops. We'll see. I'll be watching. Thank you for being here tonight, Brian. LTL Media. Check him out. Give him a follow. He's pinned in the chat. Thank you so much, Brian.
Yeah, and don't dress up in a wig and a mic. You don't make up Mike. You don't need that. You're
You
pretty good.
don't need to tell me that.
All right, guys.
Put on the dress, Baker. Put on the dress.
I mean, if you're gonna do it, you got to go all the way.
Yeah,
right?
paint. I want the red fingernails. Paint those nails red.
Lee press on nails.
Yeah, go all out, Baker. Fresh out and leave the
Unreal.
video up, bro. Leave the video up. Don't take it down, bro. You should be
Embarrass
proud
yourself
of
for
that.
the rest of your life. The internet's forever, buddy.
Yeah, we still got it. We got the whole video. We can upload it.
Good stuff.
Thank you, Brian. Have a good night.
All right. See you.
Peace out. We had too much fun. We had way too much fun on that Baker shit. I shouldn't even mention the well stuff.
Gerard Hood of the Milton Police located a large pile of cinder blocks, rocks, trees, tree branches, paint cans, and trash cans in the rear of the southwest corner of the backyard of 65 Oak Street. He then noticed a black item on the ground resting between the fence and 2 full trash bags. He recognized the item as a firearm. The firearm was removed and discovered to be a Glock 26 9mm pistol with 1 round in the chamber, an extended magazine which contained 23 rounds. The magazine was capable of holding 30 rounds. In addition, the firearm had a larger sight attached to it. Detective Lewis Bullard of the Milton Police was notified of the shooting at approximately 6:15 p.m. on July 10th.
I want to know what you think. Should it be red nails? Should Baker go with the red nails, or maybe you should do like the French manicure with the white tips? Like, what would you like to see? The red nails or maybe the French? Oh man. I also pinned up earlier. Had Brian LTL pinned up in the chat. Please follow him. But also now I have it pinned up. Meredith's fundraiser. If you want to donate, it's pinned in the YouTube chat right now. So check that out, please. Please consider supporting that. She needs support.
And proceeded to the station. Upon his arrival there, he was informed that defendant King may be a possible suspect in the shooting.
Pink is a good
He
color.
proceeded to the scene on Belvoir Road, sorry, at approximately 6:32 p.m. Stopping at defendant King's residence on Decker Street on his way there. At said residence, he observed a black female standing to the rear of the black sedan in front of the rear license plate. He observed the female to be bent over at the waist with her hands around the registration plate, noting that the plate appeared to be consistent with a mass passenger registration plate. He stopped at the end of the driveway and observed the female to stop what she was doing, stand up and turn around. The detective then left and proceeded to the scene where he learned from the officers there of a suspect vehicle identified as a black Mercedes sedan with the main registration plate. Detective Bullard, Lieutenant Cherry, and Lieutenant Collins then proceeded to the defendant's residence. However, both the female and the black sedan were no longer present. Detective Bullard then knocked on the rear sliding and what did he say?
Thank you for donating.
The rear siding.
Thank you,
And
Corn
the
Dad.
defendant's mother, Miss Erica Lawson, then exited from the rear door of the house. The detective informed her of his reason for being at the home and inquired as to the black sedan that was recently within her driveway. Miss Lawson indicated that she had just returned home and that the vehicle in question was her son's girlfriend's car. She further stated that the girlfriend's name was Brianna, but did not know her last name. Detective Bullard later determined her name to be Brianna Gardner and confirmed through her RMV photo that she was the female he had observed behind the black sedan in the home's driveway. On July 27, 2021, Trooper Proctor received call detail records from T-Mobile in response to a search warrant issued previously from said information for the cellular phone information for defendant King. From those records, Mr. King's phone was in contact following the shooting with a cellular phone number associated with defendant Brianna Gardner on several occasions throughout the evening of July 10th, 2021. In the days and weeks following the shooting, investigators retrieved security camera footage from various businesses in the area of Washington Street and Columbus Avenue in Roxbury, Massachusetts. Detectives had learned from defendant King's mother, Erica Lawson, that she last saw defendant King at her barbershop, Lawson Brothers Barbershop, located at 1979 Columbus Avenue, Roxbury. Miss Lawson stated that King was at her barbershop at approximately 5:30 on July 10th, 2021, where she gave him a haircut, a black Mercedes with main registration, I'm not going to read it, attached to the rear of the vehicle, dark window tint, and dark stained front rims, was observed in the weeks prior to the shooting parked in front of Mr. King and Miss Lawson's residence on Decker Street. The Mercedes was observed from surveillance video at the barbershop prior to the shooting. The vehicle was observed from Boston City cameras at approximately 4:32 p.m. on July 10th, turning on Columbus Avenue from Washington Street and taking a right onto Weld Avenue and parking. The barbershop is located on the corner of Columbus Avenue and Weld Avenue. A black male wearing a gray sweatshirt and dark-colored pants is observed walking from Weld Avenue and entering the barbershop's front door at approximately 4:35. Excuse me. From the same video at approximately 5:14 p.m., the black male in the gray sweatshirt and dark sweatpants exits the barbershop, accompanied by a black male wearing a red athletic jumpsuit with white stripes, and the two turn right down Weld Ave. From the video from a homeless shelter on School Street, the detectives observed the black Mercedes turning onto School Street from Weld Ave at approximately 5:16 p.m. And then a 1011. I think that's supposed to say 7-Eleven. It says a 1011 store camera.
Oh, yeah.
The same black Mercedes coming to a stop at a red light before turning right onto Washington Street from School Street. In the days and weeks following the shooting, investigators also retrieved security camera footage from various businesses along Blue Hill Avenue in Mattapan and residential cameras in Milton. Detectives had interviewed Mr. Darian Waller, a friend of Mr. Simmons, and learned that Mr. Simmons had been at Mr. Waller's residence in Mattapan on July 10th. Mr. Waller indicated that Mr. Simmons had left his residence on his moped to go home shortly after 6 p.m. Detectives traced Mr. Simmons' travels on said moped from Mr. Waller's home through Mattapan into Milton. From a video from a residence at 105 Blue Hill Avenue in Milton, the detectives observed the black Mercedes with dark front wheel rim traveling northbound on Blue Hill Ave and turning right onto Belvoir Road at approximately 6:02 p.m. Approximately 20 seconds later, they observed from the same video Mr. Simmons turning left on his moped onto Belvoir Road from Blue Hill Ave. On September 7th, 2021, Sergeant Murphy and Trooper Proctor conducted an interview with Mr. Dion Knight, who resides on Victory Road in Dorchester. Defendant King and Mr. Knight were in contact via cellular phone in the hours following the shooting of Mr. Simmons. Mr. Knight confirmed his phone number for Mr. King's cell detail records. Mr. King's call detail records also indicate that his cellular phone was connecting to a cellular tower in the area of Victory Road in Dorchester at approximately 7 p.m. on July 10th. Investigators additionally looked at Defendant King's call detail records and CSLI data, which indicated his cellular phone's presence in the path of the Mercedes as it traveled from Roxbury to Belvoir Road. In the area of Belvoir Road at the time of the shooting, throughout the path of the male running from the scene of the shooting to Oak Street, where the firearm and sweatshirt were recovered, and in the direction of Mr. Knight's residence from Decker Street. Mr. Knight indicated that Mr. King is his uncle, and he and his mother, Mr. King's sister, had recently moved to that Victory Road address in July 2021. He stated that he had received a call approximately 7:03 on July 10th from Mr. King asking him for his new address and directions. Mr. Knight stated that Mr. King arrived later that evening at his home. Mr. Knight let him into the home and returned to his room to play video games. At some point, Mr. Knight stated he went back out to his living room and observed an unknown to him female party sitting on the couch next to Mr. King. Mr. Knight stated that Mr. King then used Mr. Knight's cell phone to make a call, and Mr. Knight indicated that Mr. King and the female were at the residence for a few hours that evening and then left while he continued to play video games in his room. The end.
And respectfully submitted for the Commonwealth, Michael W. Morrissey, District Attorney, Adam C. Lally, Assistant District Attorney. And when I read this before, I got it backwards, and I was thinking that Mr. Knight was Myles King's uncle. And now, like, when I read it again, I'm like, wait, no, he's saying that Myles King is his uncle, not the other way around.
Right.
And now it's clear that like this is like probably like a teenager or something, you know, because he's playing video games, not that adults don't. But and I'm like, did they question him like with an adult? I don't know, but sketchy to me. Um, and it like we've established that he lives in the area, right?
Right.
Like it would be weird if, you know, I committed a crime like hours away, you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, well, what are you doing in the area? Like he lived in the area. Like
Right. Right.
like I'm so sick of people saying like, oh well, he was in the area. Well, he lived there, you
Right. Like a
know?
couple blocks over, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's literally like I can show you like where the crime scene was and like where his house was, and it's like so close.
Yeah.
Um but I just wanted to go over like my timeline like really quick. Um and then like touch on some other things, and then like if people want to come up, they can come up. Um but so July 10th, Marquis Simmons, 25, is fatally shot in the chest on Belvoir Road in Milton shortly after getting off a moped. A responding Milton officer who was rendering first aid asked Simmons who shot him. Simmons identified the shooter as Mizzy Cash, King's nickname, street name. Simmons then went in and out of consciousness and was transported to Boston Medical Center, where he later died. On July 11th, 2021, Myles King, then 21, is arrested at the Milton Police Station on a murder warrant. So basically, like they issued a warrant for his arrest, and he must have like heard about it or whatever. So he went to the police station to talk to them, and they arrested him. This isn't even like 24 hours later, right? Like it's like the same thing with like Karen Reed. It's like, you know, they just make up their mind and they're just like, yep, we have enough, you know? Not gonna look at anyone else. Open and shut case, nothing to see here, you know?
Right.
Um, so on July 12th, King is arraigned at Quincy District Court. He pleads not guilty and is held without bail. On July 13th. And this is the part that I was kind of like, because you know, I still don't know what happened. Like nobody knows what happened. You know, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of things that don't sit right with me.
Right.
And like I'm keeping an open mind. I'm gonna wait for the trial, you know what I mean,
Right.
before I really decide like one way or another.
Right.
Um but like I don't know, it's just messy. It's like I personally don't think that they have enough, but that's my personal opinion, you know. But
Right.
what like kind of made me kind of go back and forth a little bit is like when I did finally read like the statements of the case, because a lot of the stuff I was looking at before was like just stuff that was reported by mainstream media, right?
Right.
When I did read the statement of the case, and they said that like on July 13th, with permission from property owners, officers search areas around Oak Street near the shooting scene. Key items recovered include a black cloth bonnet style cap found by a Sergeant Clifford Murphy at the front corner of 6159 Oak Street, a gray zip up sweatshirt with Klein embroidered on the back, found by an officer Donovan and his canine in a clearing behind 67 and 6159 Oak Street, a Glock 26 9mm pistol, and one round in the chamber, an extended magazine, 30 round capacity loaded with 23 rounds, and a laser sight attached, found by Detective Duge near trash bags and debris in the backyard at 65 Oak Street. So what I don't get right is that why would he go into this like wooded area to like change and leave all the evidence like when he lived down the street?
Right. Well, not
And
only
if he
that, but I also seen. I don't think they sent any of those. I don't think they sent those two clothing items for DNA tests.
And that's what I'm waiting to see because we already know from Rosemary's motion to dismiss, and I'll read the quote in the motion to dismiss.
Mhm.
Give me a second because I
I know
did
there was no
get.
ballistic. I don't think there was ballistics done on the gun either, because I remember
No, no,
something
no,
about
no.
that.
Listen to this, right? Hold on a second because I have the quote from our girl Rosemary's motion to dismiss. Where is it? Okay. So I'm gonna just read what I have from her motion to dismiss because like that's too long for us to read. So I'm not gonna read the whole motion to dismiss. But like I just picked out some key points like that I think is a big deal, you know.
Right.
Um, so where is the one from? 1 second. Okay. Okay, so it says further hearing is required to determine if ADA Lally was authorized by a supervisor or discussed with anyone in the NCDAO his plan to abuse the grand jury process and to the extent that Norfolk County District Attorney's Office was notified whether ADA Lally was disciplined for his abuse of power based on new evidence. King believes after a further hearing, he can just demonstrate an abuse of both grand jury subpoena power and abuse of grand jury itself by the Commonwealth. King also received results of DNA testing that was turned over in May of 2025. So this happened in 2021, mind you. So in May of 2025, the DNA testing was turned over and it excludes King as a possible contributor to the DNA found on the gun the Commonwealth claims was used in the homicide.
Ah, okay.
Counsel learned from discovery disclosed after filing King's first motion to dismiss that ADA Lally had failed to communicate with the DNA lab, which delayed processing of the DNA for over a year.
Shocker.
Shocker, right?
Shocker.
King has received additional discovery related to DNA testing that will require an expert's assistance to review. A further hearing is required to determine if this delay was intentional or whether any supervisor in the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office knew of A.G. Lally's failure to respond to inquiries from the DNA lab. King also received a video of a ring camera outside of a home associated with the victim that where the Commonwealth provided grand jury of only a snippet of this video without the potentially exculpatory evidence. A
Shocker.
further hearing is required to determine who within the Norfolk County District Attorney Office or law enforcement edited the video and on whose orders. This evidence would demonstrate sorry, I think I like must have cut something out of a sentence, but it said King also learned in the recently disclosed emails that a witness, Mr. Turner, requested an attorney. The Commonwealth had identified Mr. Turner as a Good Samaritan who assisted the victim. The Commonwealth withheld that information, and Turner died in 2022. So this witness, for whatever reason, felt necessary to get a lawyer, and they never disclosed that to Myles King, and now the witness passed away in 2022. A further hearing is required to determine what conversations or interviews Norfolk County District Attorney and law enforcement had with Mr. Turner, and whether Turner was appointed an attorney, and what was the substance of the matter of any Fifth Amendment involvement, or whose decision it was not to call Mr. Turner as a witness at the grand jury. Furthermore, within the page met 52 in court on August 5th, 2025, counsel for King again asked when the Commonwealth would be filing its certificate of compliance, because counsel can argue. Wait, sorry. I must have cut off again. Sorry. It's copy and pasting a lot. But about Proctor's messages, we all read those, so I'm not gonna read those again. We all know the horrible offensive shit that he's been saying. But this is where Rosemary has said she spoke about all of those messages, and she said counsel can argue after reviewing Proctor's personal phone that if Proctor was given conflicting statements by a white person and a black person, his racism would cause him to disbelieve the black person every time.
Right.
For example, in this case, Patrol Officer Colligan told Proctor that he asked Simmons who shot him, and Simmons responded, Mizzy Cash. Yet, Mr. Carter and Michael Turner, the two witnesses who are noted to have been within the victim and with the victim in close proximity, rendering aid, did not hear the conversation, and it appears from the discovery that they were not asked about this conversation.
Right.
And
Right there. It's just wow. God damn. There's going to be a lot of problems with this case. You can see it. That right there. And what Keza said was so on point. Mizzy Cash lived in the area. Of course he was going to be there. They have video. You wonder, I want to see that video. I want to see if it shows Mizzy Cash. Does it look like Mizzy Cash? Is it somebody else? This is in it, wow.
Right.
in
Because
other
fuck the
words,
two black guys.
yeah, Proctor credited the white officer without even attempting to um without even attempting to check with the other witnesses or refute the statement using the observations of the two black witnesses.
Unbelievable. I'm so disgusted.
So, as far as I know, we only know that the one cop heard this statement, and that's it.
Right.
So, yeah.
And then the other witnesses weren't.
They weren't even asked.
Right. They weren't interviewed.
Oh. Holy shit.
Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds real familiar.
And then what I think is
Like
odd
Proctor.
too, and the reason why I wanted to point out the stuff that they found, the clothing and the alleged murder weapon.
Right.
So again, the timeline, right? Marquise was murdered on July 10th, 2021. On July 11th, 2021, Myles King is arrested at Milton Police Station. On July 12th, King is arraigned. On July 13th is when they find the sweatshirts and the clothing and the gun after he was already arrested.
Right.
So that's kind of like similar to like, you know, them not finding any taillight of Karen's
Right.
until after they had the vehicle in possession.
Right. Yeah, funny.
So
3 days later.
right. So he was arrested, and it's like like, am I saying that this is planted? I don't know. Is it a possibility? Probably.
Fuck yeah. Because what can you trust? You can't trust anything that Proctor was
No.
involved in.
No. For all I know, like Michael Proctor like went into his home with a search warrant because you know that they searched his house,
Right.
like when he was arrested.
Right.
And
How the hell does Biffle come out? Where have you been, Biffle? Fucking Joe Biffle just showed up. Where have you been, Biffle? What the fuck? How did you just show up tonight? You've been on strike or some shit. Where you been, Biffle? God damn, bro.
like planted that shit there. I don't know.
Right. Right.
So what I'm saying is like I don't think that they have enough for a conviction.
Well, I mean, alone just that his DNA was not on the murder weapon. So,
Right.
I mean, that, I guess, okay, he could have wiped his fingerprints off or whatever. But
But with somebody else's DNA on the
Right.
you
Right.
know what I
Because it
mean?
said he
'Cause
was
if they got
precluded.
DNA and it was someone else's,
Right. Because it said he was excluded. So that means somebody else's must have been on there. And who was
right?
it? Did they even bother to look?
And who are the other two people that Mr. Carter, the witness, saw running? The one wearing red
Right.
and blue or green, like because we know that Myles King was with his girlfriend.
Right.
So like that's different than what this witness said. You know what I mean?
Holy shit. This is looking at like a not guilty for Myles King, honestly. I mean, we might be missing some shit, but holy crap.
Right.
Like,
And my thing is the do-rag would definitely have DNA on it. So what the
yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, it was on his head, so or whoever's head, and when people sweat, and then the hair,
Yeah, so I just have a lot of questions, like did any of these witnesses like identify King and say, yeah, that was like the guy I saw running away or whatever,
I didn't read that anywhere.
No, me either.
And I think I also seen that Proctor had a history with him. Like he was known to Proctor. Myles King was.
I didn't see that. I did see that he was known to the Milton PD though.
Yeah.
They did say that like a few times that he was like well known to like the Milton PD.
Yeah.
And it was the Milton police officer who named him. So
Right.
um
And is he another Proctor? Because I mean, we got them
who the hell
fucking
knows?
everywhere.
Right.
I mean, at this point, we can't
Would
trust
it
none of
shock
them.
you? No. It wouldn't shock me.
I don't know. I don't trust any of them anymore, to be honest with you.
Me either. And I think that's like they could say like 5 police officers heard him say Missy Cash, and I would still probably be like, did anyone else hear it?
Exactly. I also, you know what I want to know is that Milton cop that said that, is he in Proctor's text messages doing the same thing?
His phones look like. Yeah, right?
And
So
I'm
I
not a
think-
cop hater. I love good cops. I come from a very large BPD family. I love the good ones, but I fucking hate the bad ones that make my good ones look bad.
Right. So I think another thing I wanted to talk about is the whole Brianna Gardner of it all, right? Because at one point, let's see. So she was indicted in November 2021 as an accessory after the fact to murder. So she was indicted for accessory to murder. She received a summons rather than being arrested at that time. And then like it's then this case started to kind of like become more known, right? Because of like the Proctor stuff. So like 2025, there was, the bail hearings, discovery disputes, Proctor related motions. Um, but her case kind of just like disappeared and I didn't know what happened to it. And I couldn't find out like anything basically. So, um, and like there could be several reasons. Like it could be like of what that could be or whatever. It could be like, was it dismissed by prosecutors? Did she take a plea deal? Because if that's the case, like if she took a plea deal and is going to be a witness, like that is not, you know what I mean?
Right.
That could potentially be different than what I'm saying now. You know what I mean? But I don't have this information. But what I did find is I was able to find
I'm saying free Mizzy Cash by the time this trial gets underway. That's a question. Holy shit.
um, an article that said that, hold on, let me read it. Um, I just want to read the article. Second. Yes. Oh, it was July 2025. So, a year ago. During a hearing on Friday, the Commonwealth prosecutors dropped the charges against Brianna Gardner, the accessory after the fact defendant in the Myles King murder case. Her defense attorney, Susan Costa, is investigating whether the Michael Proctor files, the racist text, and related misconduct issues played a role in the prosecutor's decision to dismiss the case. This is the last thing I can find on Brianna Gardner. Like, it hasn't been brought up since. So, like, the last
Too,
I've
and I
heard
can
of this, like, the Commonwealth dropped the charges against her for whatever reason. I don't know if it's because, like, they don't
Because they need a witness.
have enough
Yeah.
or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think she's testifying against him. I think they're still together, honestly.
Wow.
I don't know. And honestly, like, it's not even like, I don't even think like that relationship was like that serious. Not like, oh, I'll kill for you serious, like Bonnie and Clyde type shit. I think
Right.
it like the mother didn't even know her last name.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like they couldn't have been together like that long, you know?
This is a great point right here. He might be a criminal. He might be a bad guy, but he might be actually innocent of this case because that's what happens. A lot of the times, law enforcement they're familiar with the local hoods, and they're like, oh, let's just pin it on the usual suspect, whether they did it or not. We'll close the case and I'll take a bad guy off the street. That's the way they look at it. So, is that what's happening here?
Right.
Sucks.
And
I
I
feel
just
bad
can
for
I
the
just say
family of Marquis
something? Like,
Simmons
you know
now.
that
This is
I
terrible for
worked
them.
with Lally while he's finishing law school, and I'm
Wow.
just so disappointed. Like, he was not like, I don't even know, but I don't know. I just he's really the nicest man ever.
Lally.
He built my
Wow.
daughter's dollhouse for Christmas. Like, he,
Really?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it just makes me sad because he was such a nice man. Like, he didn't want to be a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to be a lawyer. I worked with him and his wife.
Wow.
Yeah, it sucks. Like I like talked to like our other coworker friends,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, no way, like he wouldn't do stuff like this. Like he was made to do it. Like because he was such like straight by the book. Like he wouldn't even take extra time for his break. Like that's what type of person he was. So I don't know. I'm just disappointed. Like, and honestly, I don't think it was him though. I think he was made to do all that shit.
I think it's like I honestly I don't know with Lally. I think it's just like incompetence, and we're all supposed to know like right from wrong. You know.
Right. Yeah. It's sickening though, because like how many innocent people are sitting in prison right now?
Exactly. Like there are certain jobs that people just shouldn't be in, and this is one of them. And police officer is the same. Like I think it was Chris Rock that I've seen before, and where he's talking about police officers and how people say like, oh, it's like it's just one bad apple or whatever. And it's like this is not like a job that it should be, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
and he kind of compared it to like a pilot, like, like would you want to get on a plane with like and take that risk that like the one bad apple is gonna be like the type of person that like,
Fly you into the World Trade Center?
yeah.
Yeah.
you know
Scary.
yeah, it's just like there are like certain jobs that I'm just like, yeah, no, no. And I have a source that actually reached out and they said that they know Officer Colligan's younger brother, and they didn't know Officer Colligan's, but the younger brother in his friend group was incredibly racist.
Oh, shocker.
Frequently said the N word, wouldn't be surprised if his brother is the same.
Shocker. Shocker.
Oh, Goat Boy wants to come up.
That's my guy.
Hello. You can unmute yourself.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hi.
Goat boy. What the
So I
order?
just want to say, Drea, I know you, Keza. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know you, but I just want to say that I really appreciate the factual information that you started with, and I had planned to talk about my barn and all the things that are not having to do with Myles King, but I did listen. I did read a couple of articles. I don't know that much about it. I would, if you're open to it, can we talk a little bit about like geography of the area for a second and how I think that
Sure.
might tie in?
Hmm.
So I have a good friend who his family still lives on Brush Hill Road, and it was a little bit of a it was almost like a time warp where you go from the wealthy to the poverty region. And we used to do some activities, and I know people are monitoring and they probably can't wait for me to say something I'm not supposed to. But like you could do things that are against the law in terms of you can make purchases when you're basically like 12. So
Right.
we would drive into Mattapan and get what we needed to accomplish our mission on a Friday or Saturday night. But that doesn't. I think that lends itself to almost the hatred that we see from Michael Proctor. Like you are less than me. You are a criminal.
Hmm.
You are the scum of the earth because of your skin color. And I think that yeah, I think we have to look at this and say, all right, we have testimony from a police officer who says, yeah, this is what the guy said, and then he died though, right?
Right.
Right.
And there are no
That's
other
not a witness that's
witnesses.
ever going to surface.
Right.
Right.
So I just wanted to point that out, and um, another thing that I was thinking about is like pretty much any case that Proctor's been involved in is tainted. Any testimony, he's this man is there's something wrong with him. This
Right.
is not
Agreed.
normal. This is not normal. And every especially Rosemary, I don't know if you've all seen you're familiar with the Sean Ellis
Yeah, I'm
situation.
very familiar
Yep.
with her. She's a badass.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's a tremendous lawyer, and
Mm-hmm.
and she comes across as somebody who's very sincere in her just
She
anger
really is.
towards people that are sticking it to someone who is in a vulnerable position.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
I don't know enough about this situation. I do know reasonable doubt is there. And I know
Yeah, and
he was a
that's
bad
what
dude.
it
He was
is
a
for
bad
me
dude. He
too.
was selling drugs. He was
Mm-hmm.
mixing cocaine with fentanyl, which causes people's death. You
Right.
know,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, can you honestly rule out that Proctor and whoever he's with, wouldn't just be like, all right, let's get the collar here. Let's get the bust here. We got something. Just to put on a show.
Right.
I said that earlier in one of the group chats. I said basically I was like, I don't understand how, so many people think that, he framed Karen, but like, as soon as like anyone talks about this, they're like, oh no, no, this was like all in the up and up. It's like
Right.
if you think that Proctor would be willing to frame a middle class white woman,
Right.
knowing how racist this dude is, like what do you think he would do to a black person?
Right.
And
That has a prior history too. Like,
right, exactly, because like that makes it more believable, right?
right.
Like he already has issues with the police, so no one's gonna bat an eye. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
Yeah, it's more of it's more of like an easy day in court. Let's show up. Let's get the collar because this guy's going down. We have everything on him.
exactly,
Right.
exactly.
And they keep saying,
Such a great point too. Like, I think people agreeing that Karen got railroaded and then not even considering that Missy Cash might be getting railroaded. We know why. It's that color of the skin, right?
"Oh, it's the one investigation he got right." No, you dumb motherfucker. Like, pay attention. You're not paying attention. We just read you the shit that there's no, like, there he took the word of one white cop but not the black witnesses. Didn't even ask them. That's not a proper investigation.
Yeah. So can I ask? Can I ask? I also, but before I ask the question, I want to say I
Hmm.
appreciate Drea what you had to say about Lally, knowing him and being a nice person, because I think that's very important to everyone in the movement, or that's
Hmm.
involved, that's just trying to spread awareness. These people are humans. Like
Right.
Right.
Paul and Kerry were very nice people. We're not talking about Karen Reed Trout. Sorry, my bad. But they were
No,
like
we
they were.
brought it up a few times and like I've compared it, you know what I mean? It's gonna happen, so that
Yeah,
I'm fine with.
there's a lot of ties. But I think, back to, and then I'm just gonna listen because I appreciate what you're saying. I think, um that these people are human. I talked to a friend of mine who is the same age as Jen McCabe and went to school with her when and I was like, she was terrible, right? And he's like, no, she wasn't that bad. And I do think that's important. Like, these are
Yeah.
real people. These are real
Right.
people. Now, and I don't want to get too. Chris Albert killed a guy. That's a little
Right.
shady. I did have a friend of mine who told me that he was never comfortable around Brian Albert, and he would go out drinking beers, and he was always kind of just felt like there was something off with him. But I think,
Hmm.
Right.
pretty much everyone, these are just regular. These are like regular
Right.
people that are a little too tribal,
Right.
little too like,
Hmm.
I have your back, because if I don't, I'm going to get shamed. And that's that's
Right.
that's consistent with the area: Braintree, Quincy, Milton, Canton, whatever, even like that whole area. And I'm sure it's still
Hmm.
lots of parts of the country. But it's
Right.
very tribal. But I do appreciate that. So I'm just gonna listen now.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
Thank
you
you.
playing.
for coming up.
Hi guys.
Hey, Dee Dee.
Hey, D.
All right, so I'm going to come in and just
Yep.
openly admit that I'm 100% biased on this case, so I really don't feel like I should even be
Mm-hmm.
discussing it. So I am here to say that I've known Buddy Colligan, Officer Colligan, for 40 years. I hate to admit how old I am.
Mm-hmm.
And I can honestly, like, in front of me, now, we didn't have a lot, we graduated high school together. There was maybe 10 Black kids in my graduating class in 1991. And
Mm-hmm.
we had lost a classmate of ours in 11th grade. He was shot to death, a Black kid, Charles Hardison, by his stepfather. I was the last one to talk to him the night that he got killed, and I had to go I had to testify at a murder trial. Okay, as like a senior in high school. It's awful. But anyways, so back then, and I'm only speaking about way back then,
Mm-hmm.
there was no racism. Like, everybody got along. The 10, or you know what, I could be exaggerating. It could have been 20 people. I just don't remember exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I know that now Milton High is, it's great because there's a lot more mixed kids, like,
Mm-hmm.
everything. So and I've also heard from people in Milton that knew the victim and knew the, King, and, who say that King did it. So, like, I'm completely in my belief, and I'm going to listen. Well, I guess I'll probably listen to you guys more so than the trial, because I'm not a trial watcher per se.
Mm-hmm.
But saying all of that, Myles King should not have to serve time for this murder because of Michael Proctor. Like, so regardless of what the evidence is, regardless of
See, I don't.
eyewitnesses,
I
like,
I'm
I think,
sorry. I'm not even trying to look at that. Like, cause like even though I agree with you 100%, I still, with everything that like is available so far,
mhm,
I just don't think that they have enough for a conviction. And like I have, like, if who knows what will come out during the trial, you know what I mean?
right.
So maybe the Commonwealth will have some
I
bombshells.
doubt it.
I highly doubt it.
I doubt
But
it. I'm sorry. I just
you
don't have
know,
any faith in the Commonwealth.
I don't have a lot of faith in the Commonwealth, especially Norfolk County,
Yeah,
so I'm not going to hold my breath on
right.
that one. But let's, like, with the information that's available now, like, I just like, there's too much doubt there that I wouldn't be able to.
Convict him.
No,
Right.
absolutely not.
Right.
I mean, and
Yeah.
let's face it, he's going to jail for the rest of his life because of the federal charges. I mean, he'll never
Mhm.
see the light of day. And you know what? If there's anybody that's going to get him off of this murder charge, it's Rosemary. Like, I feel like the Commonwealth should just go walk in and just be like, you know what? Here you go. You
Right.
won this one, because that's how good she is. And, like,
Also,
Mhm.
Goat Boy said something. He was like, she seems, to fight hard for people, that
yeah.
have less than or whatever. She's from the projects.
Mhm.
So that's where that comes from.
And she's from the projects, and one of Shay's best friends that's her aunt. So Shay knows her, and Shay was like, she's so down to earth. And my aunt used to be the clerk of courts in the feds, and she always would say, like, if she was ever to, like, do something wrong, the only attorney she would call would be
I say
Rosemary.
that.
And my aunt looks exactly like Rosemary with that spiky blonde hair.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
god,
telling
I
you,
love
you guys,
it.
I'm gonna, in the group chat, I'll secretly send you a picture of my Mimi, because they could be
I love it.
twins. So, like, I don't want to speak
I say that, and I
badly.
would love to talk to her about this, like, and ask her specific questions. But I know, like, if she ever came on here, I would totally like fangirl and freeze up.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't be able to do
Wouldn't that
it.
be awesome though? If, like, she came on, that
Oh
would
my
be
god, I
amazing.
totally would.
That would be amazing.
I'm trying to
No,
work on something
you
similar.
know what?
We'll see.
You know what? She's
Rosemary,
probably
hey girl,
happy.
if you're listening,
She's probably happy that,
I
like,
love
people
you.
are, and especially, like, white girls. You know what I mean? Or, like, not to say, like, but, like, that there are white people who are seeing, like, the injustice of what's happening to Black people, and unfortunately, it probably took Karen Reed for a lot of people to realize. That it's
Yeah,
been
I
happening
mean,
to Black people.
when I watched Rose, like I first became aware of her, obviously because of
Trial
Trial
4. Yep.
4 on Netflix. And I remember when she was like talking about her family and talking about growing up in the projects. And I'm also white and grew up in the
Right.
projects. You know what I mean? So I really
So when
like
are we going to see
related
you
to
in the
her.
courtroom?
Never, because I'm too shy, but I would love to if I could.
Just don't
I
say
I
where, you
would
might get
I would
doxxed.
kind of like I think I would like to be more of like a behind the scenes person, like a research type of person, you
Well,
know
then
what I
Drea
mean?
could be the Rosemary. You could be the behind the scenes. You guys could be a
What are you trying
powerhouse.
to say? I'm the mouthpiece?
Well, a little bit. Might be. I mean, shut up, Drea. I'm going to stop posting those bikini pictures of you again.
Stop.
No
Okay.
drama.
I'm not. I'm choking on my pizza. I'm sorry.
Dee Dee.
I know. I'm just kidding. But so yeah. So that's just to say, like, so the officer Colligan, which is so funny when people call him
Mhm.
that, was not in high school. His best friend was black. I'm just going to
Okay,
say
so
that.
and I don't know, you know what I
And
mean? I
his
don't
younger
know
brother
him,
could be
so
racist. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. He's younger.
right.
But what I can say about Buddy, that's his nickname,
Mhm.
is he was not racist growing up. He could have
Well,
changed.
that's good to know. And I'm not even saying like he's lying or anything.
Right.
I'm
He could have
saying
heard it.
like first of all, like Mizzy Cash, I feel like that's like not very like original. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like it's not
But he
like
wanted to be a famous rapper. And there's not a lot of wannabe famous rappers in Milton, so that's probably why. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? But that street, Belvoir Road, don't even look into what has happened on that street. That street is haunted. That's all I have to say.
Mhm.
Before what happened,
Mhm.
it's horrific what has happened on Belvoir Road. So I am biased. I am because of what I've heard and because I know Buddy, and I don't
Mhm.
find him to be a racist. I would say that he would
And
be
I'm not saying that he is
right.
by any
No,
means.
and
I'm
he
just
could
saying
be, but like
like
I said, I'm basing this all on
mhm.
35 years ago. Okay, I do
Right.
see him around because my mother lives in Milton and my son lives in Milton. So I'm always,
Mhm.
and I live literally, I can spit to Milton from where I live in the city. Okay, but all that to say, like, I'll see him around town. He'll say hi. I'll say hi. It's not like I also know, Officer Murphy very, very well. Um,
Mhm.
and so, like, I know probably 90%. My son went out with one of the lieutenants at Milton Police Department's daughters for
We kind of
Mhm.
have
all
to
of high
realize
school.
too, though, that it's looking to be like it's police culture
Yeah,
here in
of course it is.
Right.
Massachusetts.
Of course
You
it is.
know,
And
just the
Exactly.
racism.
Milton Police has had issues with one other police officer back when COVID happened, I want to say, that they had to get rid of one of their police officers for some racist something, or she was let, I don't know if she was let go, or it's worth taking a look into, you guys, like, just to try and see if there's like a pattern. I'll find
Mhm.
out her name for you guys because
Yeah,
I'm too
send it to
lazy
me.
to do any research. So you guys can be
Oh,
you
I
guys can
love
be my
doing
research
research.
assistant.
I do
Um,
this shit for fun.
and
It's
when you look
crazy.
up what happened on Belvoir Road, you're going to
Mhm.
be traumatized for life, and you're going to be like, this street is like nothing good can ever happen on this street. Um,
And I just want to say too, like rest in peace to the victim,
right, of
and
course.
Right.
No,
I'm
I
so
don't think that
sorry for
you're
his family
right.
if anybody's like listening to this and like
Right.
this is like all like alleged. I just want to understand like what's going on, you
Hmm.
know what I
Right.
mean? And
Right. And like I said,
um
I 100 also, I feel awful saying this for the family, but I truly believe that he should not be found guilty because of Michael Proctor.
But also, what if the person that there's a strong possibility that the person that really murdered him is out there.
Or he's dead,
exactly.
or he's the guy that died that lawyered up.
You know.
And people ask me all the time like when I get into like these type of discussions like, oh well, how would you feel if it was your brother? Like I would want to make sure that like they got the right
Hmm.
person.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Because it's not just justice.
Right.
Like if the cops didn't do their
Right.
job and they can't like
Right. Just like
you know.
just like people can hate Karen Reed, they can hate the way she looks, they can hate the way
Mhm.
her feet are, whatever, they're fucked up. But you know what? They need to start saying that the reason Karen Reed got off is because they didn't investigate Sean's
Exactly.
murder.
And
And so they
imagine,
need to be mad at the state police and Canton
right.
police.
Mhm.
Imagine
So-
Marquise Simmons' mother, how she felt when they went to her and had to tell her about Proctor's text messages.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
Oh,
Can you fucking imagine?
No, my heart breaks for these
That
people.
poor woman, dude. Like, I'm just so fucking disgusted. Like, I'm so disgusted, and I'm sure she is too.
But you guys,
And
that's not going to be the only mother that happens to. I hate to say it.
Oh yeah.
That's just the
No.
beginning.
And the fact that
Right.
fucking Krupp is like fucking, because I was watching all the hearings again today, and Krupp is such a fucking dick, dude. Like, he's just like he's still taking the Commonwealth's word for it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's crazy. It's so crazy.
I know.
Supposedly, you know what really upsets me is Beth Canoni was a
Public
public
defender.
defender her whole career.
Right.
Like,
She
I feel
disgusts
like
me the
she
most.
should have, right. And she's the dirtiest of the, like, dirty. Like, I feel like she should be out there advocating. Like, once she got wind of, like, which they've all known for how many months about these racist text messages. And why hasn't she come out and, like, made a statement?
Oh, she won't.
But that's disgusting. Like, shame on her.
Right.
So maybe she really never cared about her public defending people that she was defending. You know what I mean?
She won't. You can't tell me that she's not leaning on Gilday's scales right now either. Sorry, not sorry.
I wonder if when she retires, she'll be vocal like our
Because you know she's his
esteemed
boss.
judge here. Oh,
She's
she is. Yes,
Gilday's
she
boss.
is right now.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Well, Karen, unfortunately, is never going to get a fair trial in the state of Massachusetts
Never.
for anything.
Never.
And
Not
they
gonna
can sue
happen.
her right now, but she's got nothing. As of right now, she doesn't have anything left. What are they going to get from her if they win?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like there's nothing. Just like they're going to sue Turtle Boy. What are they going to get from him? He's not going to have anything after all of his trials said and done. If his attorneys are costing him what he alleges they are.
Mhm.
I'm sure they are. What's he got? Like 3 open cases right now? I mean,
Drea, he's going to be in jail for 90 years. Or whatever 90 years
Oh,
attorney's
God.
fees cost.
all right, let's not talk about him because I don't want to fucking.
Yeah, all right.
I don't want to
So
deal
anyway,
with
but
fucking.
I'm
Oh,
just saying. I'm just saying about the civil cases.
I am gonna read some of his blog because
Okay.
it's related
All
to
right, I'm
this,
going to
but
go
not
back
right
down to
now.
shutting up. But so that's what I just
No, no,
wanted to
no.
give you guys just my thoughts. But
Oh
again,
no, I know.
I want
just
you guys to know that I think that he should not be found guilty because of Michael Proctor.
yeah,
So
agreed.
And so I just want to talk about like another thing that people always say to me, because I think when Myles King was like originally arraigned, they kind of made these allegations that, let's see, where is the okay, so there was the prior incident, right, outside of the victim's house that happened in 2019 where Myles King was found sitting in a stolen vehicle like in that area. It says the vehicle was parked directly outside Simmons' home. King allegedly had a loaded handgun under the seat and he was arrested. Again, however, he lived in that area. You know what I mean? So I cannot
Right.
find any connection between Myles King and the victim.
And in case you don't know,
There's
in Boston, you might have to walk 6 blocks from your house to park, maybe even more.
right, and if it was a stolen car, I know he's going to be parking like in his driveway. That wouldn't be smart, you know. Not saying that he is smart. I don't, you know what I mean. Obviously not, but um. Yeah, like he lived in the neighborhood for fuck's sake, you know?
Right.
So again, like they're neighbors. so it's not crazy that he would be in that area 2 years prior to this, but the prosecutors really used that as if it was like some sort of like he was going back to kill a witness or something, you
Right.
know what I mean? And it's just like, it's so crazy because it's like, if this was his plan, that's the other thing. Like, for me, motive is like one of the most important things. And if I can't like find a motive, then I'm not seeing the motive here.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
and weren't they friends in 2019? He was like his music producer or something, I think.
No,
Oh,
they
they
don't.
weren't?
There's no proof they even know each other.
Oh, okay. Why did I think he was like his music
Because
producer or
people are
something?
saying that, and there's so much misinformation out there.
Okay.
Unless if you found something that I haven't found.
I don't remember where I read it. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So it could have just been somebody talking shit. Maybe it was in Turtle Boy's article, maybe?
Probably. I mean, speaking of misinformation, um, but yeah, it's so prosecutors later claimed that there had been a prior conflict. So prosecutors were saying that, right?
Yeah.
But it says like at King's arraignment, prosecutors reportedly stated that the men had known each other and had experienced problems for more than 2 years. Family members also referred to an alleged vendetta. However, the reporting doesn't identify the evidence supporting those claims. There are no text messages, like as far as I know. Like, and again, this is like what's publicly available. Maybe when this goes to trial, like it will come out that they were like BFFs. I don't know. What I'm saying is like based on like what's publicly available, like there's been like no evidence of any photos of them together, no recorded music collaborations, no Facebook or Instagram interactions, no phone records.
It's just trust me, bro.
There's nothing. I think there's like one witness, and I think I got the statement too, but there's one witness that has said something about like these two not liking each other, but other than that, like, and the witness didn't want to be identified, and this was, mind you, like when the incident first happened.
Okay.
So like, you know how people come out of like
Right.
the woodwork when something first happens, and like they're talking to the media.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference. It's a difference between like someone going to the media anonymously, like saying like I don't want to be identified, but is that person going to show up at trial and like make these claims?
Right.
Yeah, can I just build on? I know I said I was going to be
Sure.
quiet, but I can't
No,
help
no, no.
myself. I was, I was low on minerals, and then I got my mineral deposit, so I'm back in the action. So, one major concern with Norfolk County is the subjective nature of the prosecution. Like, I listened to your show tonight, and you're talking about factual information, and you start with that, you lead with that.
Mhm.
In Norfolk County, they're giving you like as evidence, they're presenting as evidence the most subjective things. Like, for example, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. It's
Right.
Mhm.
subjective what, just somebody's statement. Even and honestly, like I think like police testimony, I think it's taken for granted by a lot of people. Just like, oh, he's a cop, so he's not going to lie. But there's just they're so reliant on that, and it's really like you need factual information to prosecute somebody. You need factual information as a jury member to sit there and sit through a trial. Like, you prove it to me. It has to be proven.
Right.
That is the
Right.
law. That's the judge. The judge
Right.
instructs you. What does beyond a reasonable doubt mean? It means you have to prove it.
Right.
Right.
That's all.
No,
Rant
I
over.
agree. Nope. Anytime you want to speak, you're free to speak.
It's
We
scary,
appreciate it.
like, and think about how long have they been getting away with this trust me, bro mentality. Like, that's what I mean. How many innocent people are sitting in jail right now?
Yeah. So one more thing I want to add. I talked to, um, he is a congressman at the state level, and he's a super nice guy. I'm not going to tell you who he is. I don't think that would be I don't think that would be appropriate. But we talked about the issues in Norfolk County, and he didn't say much, but he acknowledged that it's a joke. And what he said is that he said in Norfolk County they think it's the olden days. So so
Right.
he was basically trying to explain to me, like, I don't know if it was the 90s, the 80s, but the way things used to be done, where lying and corruption was more commonplace. But I think that places like Middlesex, where he is, I think it's more on the up and up.
Right.
Whereas Norfolk County is just like, screw it, we're going to do whatever we want, and that's what we've seen. That's the brazen level of corruption is just it's really disheartening.
It really is. And I think the only way to get rid of it is to vote Deitch, to be honest with you. I think you need somebody not from there.
I'd rather have someone with management experience. Just saying.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah, Deitch has to be elected. But based on what I know of the people in the community, I've touched on this before, and I write about it in my posts a lot. I think that the most underestimated thing is the tribalism. Tribalism is very much alive in the very Irish populated, Italian populated Norfolk County area, where it is about like sticking by your friends, and it is about being a big part of a tribe, and I know that exists in a lot of places in the world.
Funny, it exists on the North Shore where I'm at, and almost all of the cities and towns in Massachusetts, but Norfolk County, and I know this from going to Bridgewater State, it is a different ball game in that area. That is the area that's like number one in it. Number one tribalism, I would say Norfolk County. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I wonder if the Boston area has like some kind of disease with tribalism. I really do. It's really bad.
It really
It's
is. And it has been forever.
yeah, just like the internet tribalism, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's the same thing, isn't it? It's funny.
Yeah.
It has been forever. It's sick. And it's like, it extends through everything. Like, even the public defenders, they're in on it too. They tell these people, hey, look, take the deal they're giving you because you'll be home before this even gets to trial. They don't want to work either. I don't blame them because they don't.
Well, they are overworked, those public defenders. That's the problem. They have too many cases. Even these attorneys that charge big bucks are overworked a lot.
They're not getting paid what they should get paid. But
Nope.
I mean, it's the whole entire system.
Yeah, I mean it's really our original government is like the law applies to what our tribe the only law that applies is our tribe and what we have, when we have chiefs, and that lasted for 90% of humankind.
Right.
So yeah, we established a constitution and we have laws, and sometimes people get a little too carried away with it. Well, this is what it says in the law, but the law is subjective and it can be argued, and I think that the subjective nature of the law and the cooperation, the whole problem in Norfolk County is the cooperation between prosecution, police, and the media.
Right.
The media is pretty
Oh,
bad.
yeah, they're in on
Here
it
we
too.
are on these spaces and we talk about it and we're frustrated, but we don't. We're very small. Like Twitter, like, I love the Dave Chappelle like comment when he was getting buried on Twitter, and he's like, "Well, I don't care because Twitter's not a real place." We probably think we're making more of a difference than we actually are.
Yeah. Twitter's not real. It isn't real. There's a lot of performance on there. A lot of people, all they do is rage on Twitter. They're not even here tonight. Like, that's the thing. They probably weren't watching the space when it happened, I'm going to shut it down for tonight. If you want to watch the rest of this, you can find it on Kez's Twitter. You can definitely check that out. Interesting night. It got a little heated, I guess, in the chat. I didn't even see it because I was talking to Brian. So I don't even know what happened tonight with the fighting. I think it was about when we let Jay Walsh in here. I think that caused some problems, and I think she was attacking people. God damn, J7. Why do you have to start trouble? I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to get her to be nicer. Honestly, I am. She's gone after me horribly and other people, and god damn, she started trouble tonight in our chat apparently. Rose, thank you so much for donating tonight. J7, come on. You can be nice. Come on. Hopper, thank you so much for donating tonight as well. Huge, $20. I really appreciate that. And Spy Girl, throw it down $10. It says, Mike, much love from Mike and Brian. Thank you so much. And Rose says you deserve some laughs. We did have some laughs, didn't we tonight? Didn't we? Look at this guy. Let's just do this one more time. We have to do it again. This fucking guy. Dude, put on the oh, where's the dress though? Where are the nails? I want to see a French manicure. Thank you so much, Sarah. I don't know if I'm ready for meatloaf yet. I had a roast beef today though. That was wild. It's the only thing I've eaten in like 2 days. Miss Elisa, thank you so much. I know they have 0 for content now. Three goodbyes tonight? No, I'm gonna be goodbye quickly tonight. Ruthie says TB made any sales for the golf thing? Yeah, I have no idea. That seems like a cluster F for him. Oh, we got 9 super chats. We didn't make our goal, but we made a dent in it. This was good. Thank you so much for donating tonight. Yeah, just sometimes maybe block people. If you find yourself getting in an argument in my chat, block them, and you can go to Twitter and have it out with them. Just don't do it in my chat. That's all we ask. Don't make our moderators have to do work. The moderators shouldn't have to be involved in this. If you got a beef with someone, take it to Twitter. Don't take it in my chat. What's the other thing? Oh, I know. Hold on one sec. I got to show you something. This is bananas. This is fucking bananas, this guy. Aw. I just saw a nice post from GA Hello Kitty on Twitter, and she says, honestly, let's talk live. And the Young Jerks didn't sell their souls for super chats by OG Day One creators. Thank you so much for noting that. And you know what? We made plenty of super chats. Like, that's the thing. People were like, oh, you're ruined and this and that. It's like, dude, did you see how good we did over the last 2 years? Like, I'm way ahead of the game. I'm on house money right now. And I don't have all the attorney fees, you know? You really need the thousands of views when you have all those attorney fees and all those different court cases, like criminal and civil. That's a tough spot to be in. Oh, here it is. This is funny. This is what I want to show you before we go. This guy tonight. We'll remove this clown. Look at this guy. He's doing a petty stream tonight. And look at the imagine putting this out to your people. This dude thinks he's a rock star. Look at him. He's got fake people taking fake pictures of him outside of court. Look, he's got Grant Smith Ellis. He's got these fake women here. Like he's a rock star, and JFK's mad about it. And he's got the "You Rock" sign, and people are taking it. Can you imagine putting that? This dude legit thinks he's a rock star. He thinks that he's very special. What a weirdo! You would never see me put something out like this. It's fucking embarrassing. This is what he curates. I'm a rock star. I'm Superman. I'm surprised you don't get the Superman shirt on, dude. What a performative phony. It's all about the glare. What's he doing? What is he rocking besides the fake Timu shoes. What is he rocking? What's he rocking? What's he actually bring to the table? What has he actually done for Massachusetts? What corruption has he exposed? What victims would vouch for him right now? You think Karen Reed's going to be saying he rocks? No, Karen Reed says F you to the Galera, doesn't she? She doesn't like the Galera. Is there any victim out there that he supported or any person that he can point to, any family that is like, without the Galera, our story would have never gotten out? Is there anybody out there? Or is he just grifting? Yeah, he made himself a sign. I mean, what a vain, empty soul. Piece of shit. You rocked for not picking up the dog shit. That's what I see. What a weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. And then I posted that dude had graphics made that make him look like a celeb is something to see. What a clown. And then James gets up there and says, I can assure you all, whether you like me or not, that is not how it was the Galera's first trip. More like this. I think that's the thing. We're around this dude. And all the people that know him in real life, it's just the opposite. He had a cane, didn't he? He had a cane and a bunch of chaos. Like his last trip, he had to get lawyers involved. Like he was hiding. It's fucking hilarious. Oh man, that is funny. The real Glera. That should be the cover as his petty stream right there. That's the real Glera. It's entertainment. Is it entertainment though? I follow a guy who does food challenges. He has 5 million followers. Never asks you to hit the like button or subscribe and never asks for money. If you produce good content, that will just come. Oh, thank you so much for the advice tonight. I want to know how many subs you have. It's funny you say that though, too, because I got to say, like, if I had 5 million subs, I probably wouldn't ask for money either. Like, how about a guy with 50,000 subs or whatever it is, and that's down a little bit? It's funny because if I don't mention goals, sometimes that's true. Sometimes it does get lit up. Sometimes it doesn't. And I do notice, and some of the other YouTubers have told me that I should actually mention my goals more and ask for money more. And sometimes I do, and it does work. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's right on this, but I appreciate your feedback. If I have 5 million subscribers, I probably would do that. I probably wouldn't even mention any of it. But I don't, so if you'd like, I would appreciate a like and a subscribe on the way out, or maybe a hype. Thank you, Victorine. All right, I'm gonna check out. Peace out, everyone. I don't know when I'll be back. We'll see. We'll see. I did promise you a bunch of guests. Believe me, it will happen. It's gonna happen. It's just got to do it on my time. It's been very busy lately for me. Oh, he did a makeup skit too? Yeah, it sounds like it. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, the chats go wild because they're all scumbags. I mean, I'd rather have less money and less of an audience if that's the audience that you have to curate. Just me. Deep down too, I wonder, does he feel good after he gets done with one of those shows? What do you think? How do you feel? Like for me, I feel good tonight. I feel like no matter who was here, we covered some good content. We brought up about Mizzy Cash and Proctor. We had the We had some laughs. Yeah. Yeah, right. If I had 4 million, I'd be pretty chill too, right? Fucking A. All right. I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you all. 9 super chats tonight. That's nice. I love that. That's more than I expected tonight. I don't have 5.4 million subs. Jesus Christ. All right, people. I will see you soon. I'm not sure when, but just do me a favor. Don't put any photos of yourself looking like a rock star, and don't do this, guy. Don't do this. Just don't. Just don't. And Baker, if you're gonna go this route, put on the dress, bro. Put on the dress. This is the face of Karen Reed now. This is the face of Free Karen Reed and Free Turtle Boy. This is what people in my town think. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. When you see the whites like that, that is a weird dude. Yeah, he gets something out of it. It's called money. I mean, that's all it is for him. He don't give 2 fucks about justice or Massachusetts. All about money. That's all he cares about. But there's good money and there's bad money. And I'd rather make the good money. I'd rather educate, inform. He could have used a cloud filter. I know. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Yeah, it's a Kearneyville. It's a Connieville. That's all it is. What an appropriate name too for the dude, Aiden. And I love it that his family calls it Carney because that's what he is. He's a carnival barker. Aiden Carney. He's just a Carney. It is very appropriate. If I were that family, I'd say it Kearney. He doesn't like it Kearney. He likes Connie. He's a Connie. Fucking funny. Adam Carney. All right, I'll see you all later. Peace out, jerks. Love you. We'll see you soon.